following stream takes place between 12 p.m. and 12 a.m.
Events occur in real time.
The clock is effing ticking! It's like that show 24. Ding! 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 To 2 years of waffle streams.
2 years, man.
To 2 years. I like it. I like it. I do. 2 years, baby! 2 years, my guys!
There it is. There
Clink! 2 effing years, baby. We've been here for a minute.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Steven, where are you going? Oh my god.
Good to have land, baby.
Steven, what are you doing?
What are you doing? You're trying to run in.
Welcome to Nineveh. If you ain't from here, then I'm not a friend of you. Welcome to Nineveh. We don't got clubs and we don't got cinema. Welcome to Nineveh. Better watch out, cause there is like 10 of us. Welcome to Nineveh. Welcome to Nineveh. Catch me at the bait shop. Early bird gets the worm, I'ma get it when that bass drops. Y'all know I lake stock. We got fish in this bitch, rocking jorts in a tank top. Y'all spitting fake hop. I'm spitting hit cop, city folk can lick rock. Sheepfish, cow calves, bucks, bulls, beer hens, such cool deer, man, chicken, and a big cock. Sworn to the corn, yeah, this dude is wacko. Sharp as a crown, yeah, that's exacto. Conceived in the leaves, born on a backhoe. Women haul hay and chew tobacco. I'm a country boy. I buy turkey with my money, boy. Turkey calls make a funny noise. I just want land and something more.
What is going on, everybody? It is good to effing be here. Feeling freaking good today. Yo! I just finished my effing dinky tea. Delicious. Had some hot yerba mate with that good waffle honey and some elderberry in there too. Some elderberry. But I am feeling great this morning. Got my effing Indiana Project Wild shirt on today. Shout out to Kat for letting me steal this shirt. Very comfortable. It has a little turtle down there. This little turtle. And you know what? Speaking of turtles, I actually just saved the turtle the other day. I totally forgot. Kat and I were discussing saving turtles, and a turtle just spawned in front of my car. And we got out and we pulled that little box turtle out of the road. But good to see all the familiar names in the chat. I see Avocado Antics, Sean Film Vids. I'm doing good, man. How are you? Hi Jessica, Stickspell is here. Friendly Mushroom, Alex Cash, Smells Like Poop. How's everybody doing? How's everybody effing doing? Edwin T, you little polecat, Hewlin Mall. Hailfire, Asa Flores, Joe Natoli. I did that on my motorcycle once. Man, that'd be wild to hit a motorcycle or hit a turtle on your motorcycle. That'd be more than a speed bump. Brendan Cohen, Iced Out Bart, Cornelius, Top Super Dave, JC, we in here. My guys, Captain Kiera. Yo, All Out Murder. It's good to be here. It's good to be here, guys. Today's going to be a different kind of day. You know, the obviously signified by the purple party hat. It's a purple party hat kind of day. It's a purple party hat kind of day. You know, today's the kind of day where I didn't have a salmon bagel. I didn't have the typical yerba mate, but we found alternatives that fulfilled that purpose. So that will kind of be the theme of today, I think. You know, I made some delicious effing jambalaya for the family the other day. That jambalayas, it had, I put some andouille sausage, some crawfish tails, good old Gulf shrimp from the Gulf of Mexico, and some chickens in there. And most importantly, though, you got to put some cheese. You got to put some cheddar cheese in that jambalaya and mix it in real good. But I made a freaking tub of jambalaya, and my family has been living off of that. Disgusting. You smell like dung. F you. But I actually had jambalaya for breakfast, and Steven can deny it if he wants. But I saw him, he snuck some jambalaya this morning too. Steven ate a jambalaya breakfast. And instead of yerba, I had yerba. So I have loose leaf yerba too. So I just, I made some hot tea, hot yerba. Probably not as many milligrams of caffeine that I'm normally used to, but I can just make more if I need it. But I feel good. I feel effing good. Jambalaya is delicious. Hell yeah! You know my Cajun cooking. Gosh, I crave some good old Creole food every now and then. Boy, is it satisfying. N7 Cartman GH.
How's morning today, Jack? Any new movies? First lol.
Yo, man. Thank you for the 250, and I hope your Thursday is going well. How's the morning going? Sorry, I probably already said that. I'm just like reading all this stuff on the side. Any new movies? I really haven't been watching movies lately. Let me think. The last movie I tried to watch was Lord of the Rings, and it was the 4-hour version of the Fellowship of the Ring. And I got 2 hours, I think, into the 4-hour version. And I want to, like, continue off in the director's cut where I was, because I still want to know what happens. I'm still interested, but man, sitting there for 4 hours watching a movie is just like, it's torture for me. And I just fall asleep. I don't know how people stay awake. James Viveros, thank you for the waffle membership, man. I appreciate that. Who is the fake Alex Cash in the chat? He's already annoying me. I'm going to put him in timeout. But thank you so much, James Viveros. I appreciate your gifted membership. And yeah, hope you're having a good one, dude. You can treat it as episodes, like 45 minutes at a time. You know, that was my impression that I got of Lord of the Rings, is I'm like, why is this a movie? Why isn't that, like, it feels like it should be a TV show. It plays much more like a TV show. So yeah, it probably would be a lot better if you watched it like that. Me and my roommate made the mistake of playing the extended cut without knowing. You know what? I just don't want to be controversial, you know, by saying that I fell asleep during the full version, because is that normal? Do people normally watch the 4-hour version? Like, is that what came out in the movie theaters a long time ago? Is the 4-hour version the one that everybody fell in love with? I'm confused. I need my diehard Lord of the Rings fans to tell me. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Bill Jensen kicked me out of his Discord server just because I said I was Jewish and he got mad. Could Bill Jensen be a Nazi? Does Bill Jensen not know that Christians and Jewish people believe in the same God? Jesus was also Jewish.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. Pacharo. That's pretty effed up, though. That's pretty effed up. Thank you for the 250, and hopefully your day gets better, man. Hopefully your day gets better. Did I accidentally time out the real Alex Cash? Oh well. Sorry, it's they're indistinguishable. I can't tell the effing difference. Jason, you can thank James on your way in, my guy. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the effing club. Give this man his waffle and his commemorative bottle of syrup. Collector's edition with the waffle pone seal and everything. Thank you, man. Got the monogram on there. So Steven is cooking a meal later today. Yes. So that's sort of been the thing we've been trying to do every week on Thursday. Steven calls it Tasty Thursday. And he goes down to the kitchen and makes a pile of slop for everyone. And this time, I can't even believe it. I know it's going to be a good stream because Steven actually checked to see if the mic would work before the stream started. Steven actually did his due diligence. He's like, hey, how about we test it? And I was like, no. I was like, you're kidding, you old polecat. You don't want to test it. You don't want to test it, my guy. Stop. And he tested it. We tested the microphone, and 100% it's going to be working today. So super excited about that. And I know next Thursday we have some extra special plans with the cooking stream. I am going to be down there in the kitchen with Steven as well next Thursday. So look out for that. It was actually a community suggestion. I don't want to give too many details yet, but it's going to be a bit of a Russian roulette down there in the kitchen next Thursday. So definitely look out for that. Ice cream tonight, question mark. Steven's going to be making what he calls bro meals today. I think Steven's going to do some like chicken and rice type shit. Hence the thumbnail. But yeah, I don't know. I thought Steven was joking when when I asked him what he was cooking. He's like, chicken and rice. He's like, yeah, I'm doing a bro meal. So Steven's take on a little Tupperware bro meal. We'll see how that goes. But I will say, since this new 4th of July stream, then I don't know. Steven sounded hesitant about the 4th of July stream thing, so I don't want to 100% say okay if he's going to cancel it. So I don't know. We'll talk to Steven. We'll figure it out. I'm not 100% sure. Stream on the 4th. I'm okay with it. I'm totally okay with streaming on the 4th. Steven just sounded hesitant about it. Because, for the 4th of July is a family day. Steven has 2 children. He is a family guy. So we'll see. We'll see how the family's feeling. Stream on Stever Day. Yeah, we could always just make up a stream on Stever Day and it wouldn't be a big deal. So it's up to Steven. Yeah, pretty much up to him. I'm okay with it. But since the new Elden Ring DL, that's next Thursday, yeah. So since the new, is it? Oh, next Thursday is 4th of July? Well, if we do stream next Thursday, we're definitely going to have the special event. That would be fun. Yeah, for 4th of July, we can do that. We'll just have to talk about it. But definitely some cool stuff planned for the future of these cooking streams. Crazy how fast it's coming. Yeah, the 4th of July is sneaking up. And then my birthday is on July 14th. It's kind of weird. I'm going to be, I'm going to be 29. Yeah, I'm gonna be 29. Cool. But anyway, have you ever gone to a Monster Jam show before? Absolutely, yeah. When I was younger, my dad used to take me to Monster Jam and motocross and all that. I love it. I love that. Nothing like sitting up in those nosebleeds and smelling all that fuel, all the exhaust, all the weird fuel injections coming off of them big monster trucks. There's nothing better than inhaling that exhaust. And that's the whole purpose in going. That's the whole purpose in going. Seriously, all jokes aside, that smell of being at a monster truck show is very nostalgic. Yes! Very nostalgic. But Jack, do you have an Amazon wish list or any birthday requests? No, you old polecats. No, nothing like that, guys. Stop it. Stop it. I don't have an Amazon wish list or anything like that. Stop. Power World update dropped today. Did it? That's pretty cool. That's pretty effing cool. You're turning 19 in 1 month? Hell yeah. Congrats, man. But since this whole Elden Ring DLC finally came out, I have been playing Elden Ring the last few days. And I think I finally get it. I think I finally get what makes the game fun for me, what I like out of the game. And yeah, I've been super playing Elden Ring. I'm not on the DLC yet, but I think I'm going to be playing Elden Ring on today's stream. I'm going to take just a little break from Conker's Bad Fur Day, but I will be back to it. I think there's only a couple chapters left in Conker's Bad Fur Day for me. After I finish this this war chapter, then it's just like what, Matrix and Alien, I think. And yeah, I just don't want to have to do another BS escort mission. I want to enjoy every moment that I play Conker's Bad Fur Day on stream because it is a really nostalgic game for me. So, you know, if I don't feel like playing it today, I won't play it today. It is what it is. I went to one as a kid in Seattle and had the Kingdome. I love that smell. Gravedigger was there. Yeah. Gravedigger and Maximum Destruction. My guy. My effing guy. And Sanal, thank you for the $1.99. Sanal said, how is everything? Hey, everything is going really well, man. And good to have you here. I think I'm about to pop up some Elden Ring here in a minute. Because that's what I've been enjoying doing the last few days. So, yeah. Today's going to be a little bit different. Did Steven beat Far Cry 3 yet? No. He just started playing that a couple streams ago. So, I'm guessing that he's going to continue his Far Cry journey today. Thank you, Virginia. You can make Elden Ring easy or hard on yourself, just depending on how you're approaching it. Well, yeah, I'm not one of those people who's like doing like a challenge run or anything. Like, I just want to play the game, and I like the game. I'm an intelligent sorcerer, so I mean, I'm sure some people will feel strongly about the way that I play, but like, I'm not going to kill each boss. I'm not going to die to each boss 50 times. I don't enjoy the melee mechanics that much where I'm that driven. Maybe on my second playthrough.
What happened to that Chronicles of Rickroll movie from way back? Happen to know why it never came out?
Thank you, Beach Buff Bloke. I appreciate the $8. And yeah, that Chronicles of Rickroll movie from way back. It never ended up coming out, obviously. I'm guessing it was a monetary thing. You know, there wasn't enough investors. You know, movies cost millions of dollars to make. So, you know, it didn't end up working out, but it's okay. It wasn't my project or anything, but it was cool. It was fun getting together with all those other YouTubers. Do I play Elden Ring with summons? Yeah, why not? They're there. I love that. What is up with that in Elden Ring where people are like, do you play with summons? And it's like, well, it's part of, they're there. Aren't they there to be used? And also they're characters that have significance to the story too. They're not just random ass fucking people. Isn't that weird how that's become like the standard of Elden Ring is like, you're not doing a challenge run? It's just like, what? It's like, yeah, I'm playing the game with the mechanics that are in the game. Why did you time me out? I didn't do shit, effing douchebag. I think that is the fake Alex. I don't think the real Alex would say that. People think you're less of a gamer if you make it easy and use summons. Well, call me crazy, but like, I don't think that Elden Ring has an elegant enough of a combat system to warrant that kind of attitude in the community. You know what I mean? It's like, you're kind of just swinging in the dark and just like watching every little frame. I don't enjoy doing that. You know, it's like, I like the Sekiro, Lies of P type Souls-like combat where it rewards you for playing aggressive and you're able to parry every attack. But Elden Ring is weird. Elden Ring, it's like you'll fight a big enemy that swings 10 times in a row until you die. And you'll find like 100 different enemies like that. And it's like, that's not balanced. And that's why I do the balancing for the game. It's like, I see really weird, dumb shit in Elden Ring, and I'm just like, well, this is why I'm a sorcerer. Like, this is how I have fun, you know? It's not that, like, just because you play a game a certain way doesn't mean you're not a gamer or whatever. It's like, I hate that whole mentality. I hate that mentality. It's like, dude, I've done the whole strength, dexterity, bleed build thing so many times, it's not fun for me anymore. Like, in my opinion, what makes Elden Ring unique is the magic. You know, there's not magic in Dark Souls 1. I can't just kill everything as a wizard or whatever. So for me, that's like a unique selling point for Elden Ring. And it's just fun. I think it's way more fun to use magic. So you can use your horse more and everything. What's up, Jensen? Sorry, I had to get rid of Alex Cash. I don't know if that's the real Alex Cash or not, but he's just running his mouth way too much. I just see a wall of Alex Cash. You fucking losers! I can't even enjoy myself on here. I'm sorry, but like, if that is Alex Cash and you're actually a grown man, then you deserve to be banned. Fun? Should we play video games for fun? Fun? My God. You mean fun playing a video game? You're supposed to be suffering every moment you play Elden Ring. Elden Ring isn't meant to be an enjoyable game. You're supposed to hate yourself. That's the only joy that you're supposed to feel in the game, is that you can move on from that boss that you hate so much that you've been wasting your life on. That's the payoff. Yeah, I don't subscribe to that. I do not subscribe to that. Reaches out to a lot of gamers. See, like, I get it if it's like, well, I've beat Elden Ring 4 times, and now I'm doing a challenge run with no summons to make it hard. It's like, why does everybody try to make their very first playthrough a challenge run? It's like, let me enjoy the game. Let me fall in love with the characters and stuff first. Jesus. I already suffered a lot playing Halo 2 on Legendary. I don't think Halo on Legendary is that bad, honestly. I do think that Elden Ring with restrictions is definitely worse. Halo 2 Legendary hurts, does it? I played a lot of Halo 3 Legendary growing up. I actually never played Halo 2, the campaign. I played some multiplayer, though. You should play Wolfenstein. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. All right, well, I guess I'm going to pop up Elden Ring now. Wait, aren't you playing Elden Ring with no weapons? You should be fist only. You know, I don't mind if somebody wants to do a challenge run for themselves and do fist only or whatever. I think it's just annoying when people are constantly emphasizing how few attempts it took them on each boss on their challenge run. It's like, okay, we get it. We get it. You punch everything and it only takes you 5 tries. You're a god, okay? I don't know what else you want from me. Very good. Hold on, I need to change my settings in the game. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to do. Wait, is that actually working? Okay. The hell? Why did my Discord just get huge? Alright, there we go. Hey, happy Thursday to you, Prestonian. So yeah, people can shame me for the way that I play this game. Call me crazy. I'm just trying to have fun, and boy, am I having fun. This is my my build. So I have leveled up nothing but intelligence. I am 65 intelligence. Everything else is at lowest. I've never leveled up my health. I've never leveled up anything. I am just a pure sorcerers. And I'm having a blast. I'm having a freaking blast. And I've tried to play with the sword builds and stuff. I just don't have as much fun. I suffered through that on Dark Souls 1, and no need to put myself through that again. I thought you were a melee player. Well, this is like the one Souls game that's like super magic friendly. I think Dark Souls 3 might also be magic friendly, but why not take advantage of the game inviting you to play in a different way? You know, I like magic. I think it's really cool. What does intelligence help with? It's sorceries. So let me show you. So I've got like a meteor spell. I have a carrying greatsword spell. I mean, look how badass this is. It also helps my offhand sword. This glintstone sword helps with that. It's an intelligent sword. What are your stats? I have 65 intelligence, and the rest of my stats are default. This is a cool spell, Glintblade Phalanx. It doesn't shoot until I'm facing an enemy. So you can kind of set it up, and it just looks fucking cool. Looks really cool. But probably the coolest spell that I have right now is Loretta's Great Bow, which this is just absolutely badass. I mean, look at this shit. Like, I'm sorry, but like, when the game lets me play like this, why would I not play like this? Like, everyone tries to shame me for playing like, look at this. Why would you not do that? Bro, that's fucking crazy. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I apologize for having fun. Shut up! Dude, that is so cool how the Glint Blade Phalanx spell stays above me even while I'm sitting at the bonfire. I had no idea it did that. That is that is hard. That is effing hard right there. I'm very happy with that. Where are you at on the map right now? Let's see. I was about to fight Renala, I think. I don't even have this part of the map unlocked, but I'm at the Rhea Lucaria Academy. Jack, which spell would you want in real life? Definitely Loretta's great bow. That big bow that you pull out, it's freaking badass. Why do you have the head of a statue? I found some weird crab. There was a crab, like a crystally crab, and I killed it and he dropped it. So I've just been wearing it. I actually just got it. What's up, Hawktua girl? Good to see you, Hawktua. If she don't Hawktua, I don't talk to her. That's the spell that turns people into sand. Okay. Alright, now I was gonna go kill this bish. That name sounds like you're spitting on the floor. You know what? I guess I will go try to kill this girl once. I'll go try to kill her. I don't really care about killing her, but I came to this academy to get a new staff. I've been using the meteorite staff, and I would like to upgrade to the Glintstone Academy staff. I've died to this boss a couple times. Just because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. If she don't talk to her, I don't talk to her. Where's this bitch at again? Is this bitch up here? I like the first boss in this area. What, the red fox thing with the sword? That thing was pretty easy with sorcery.
Hi Jack. Hope you
What's up,
are
dude?
having a good Thursday. Anyways, I just wanted to let you know. Last time I was at your house I accidentally dropped my contact lens. Is it cool if I come over and try to find it for a few hours? Thank you.
No!
I am already outside.
Stay away from me and my family. Stay away from me and my family. Thank you. Stay away from me and my family. Can I summon the wolves in here? I don't know. Alright, let's try to kill this bitch. If I die a couple times, I'll probably just move on. Move on to something else. Because that's how I do. I don't waste time killing something a dozen times. Alright. Oh, what's going on? No. Oh, no. Oh, hot. Have you played the other games in the Souls series? I've just played Dark Souls 1 Remastered and Lies of P, which isn't a FromSoft game. Whoa, man! Why that shit doing that? What the? Jesus Christ, what is this shit? Okay, did I break it? Can I attack this bitch now? Okay, wait. It's the first time I've actually been able to kill her. Kill that cunt. Yeah, she ain't shit. She ain't shit, man. Kill her. Be careful, Jack. This boss seems... Oh, this is just a rinse and repeat. What the fuck? Wait, what is she doing? What the hell? Die! Die, cunt! Bro, your HP stat is so low. I haven't leveled it up, so people can't make fun of me for being a pure intelligence build. What's up, Mark Shipley? How you doing, man? Attack her! Okay. Whoa! 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 Time out. Take the pen. What? Did take the pen say something? Imagine not being a strength Chad and not using a claymore. F you, you little imbecile. F you. Typical claymore user. Typical effing claymore. What the fuck? What was that? Oh shit! Oh shit!
Get good, idiot. You don't even use a claymore? What the fuck are you doing in this fucking game, retard?
Why do they gotta sing all creepy like? Die now. Okay. What the fuck? I just died to a chandelier. Bro, that thing already fell. What is going on? What is that? Dude, this boss is stupid. This boss confirms why I'm playing this game as a sorcerer. This is only phase 1? Bro, what is... I'm going to try that boss one more time, and then I'm going to save it for later. I'm going to try it one more time, and if I die from another chandelier, I'm just going to, we're just going to chill. Read Sham's comment. Read Stickspell's comment. Read. Why did Take the Pen get timed out? I'm just curious. What did he do? Take the Pen's not here. I'm not sure what that's about, but you can time me out if you want. Stop being weird, Take the Pen. Stop being weird, man. People like you. Oh, wait. Did I forget the Lens of Truth? Is that why I'm not doing very well on this boss? Hit the glowing ones to break the shield and keep moving. Bro, that's literally what I'm doing. That's an insult to my intelligence, let's be honest. Stop. I died to a chandelier. Stop. Sorry, Brody. I had to give you that voice, man. I had to do it. I had to do it, dude. Conqueror looks different. Yeah, I'm playing with a couple mods on Conquerors today. The graphics were kind of bothering me on Conquerors, so I put an Elden Ring skin on it. This is Conqueror's Bad Fur Day, though. This is actually the end of the military level.
Poo poo pee pee 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 poo.
Very good, poo poo pee pee man. That's a poo poo pee pee right there. That's right. Wow. Wow. Everybody's so proud of you, poo poo pee pee man. Ah, what the hell? What a cunt. What the frick, man? Dude, stop throwing books at me. Starting to piss me off. You know, I feel like on the inside we're all poo poo pee pee man a little bit. Deep down inside. Bro, wait, she was singing. Wait. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Did the wolves do it? Dude, the wolves are coming in clutch. What the heck? She has a second phase, right? Hello? Jason L, thank you for the sub. Dude, just a dark magician. Why is she all long? She's so long.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
I got the bad ending? Oh no. Something ain't right here, guys. Something ain't right.
Upon my name is Rani the Witch.
I know her.
Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser.
Oh shit.
Send word far.
Did I cross one of my kinfolk? Did I accidentally cross one of my kinfolk? What the hell?
Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
Oh my god! Where are we? What the fuck?
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Huh? Where are we, bitch? Bitch, where are we? Oh, my wolves are still here. What's up, wolves? The wolves killed my babe. Save the day. Can I have Torrent in here? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, okay, I can't ride Torrent in here. Okay. Okay, she's got a lot of shit, bro. Okay, see, people... I thought my magic was overpowered. I thought my magic was overpowered, bro. She just keeps casting. She just keeps fucking casting. What is that? What the fuck is that, bro? She just created a whole constellation. What? What the hell was that? Huh? I guess I just spam at. That was wild. Okay. Is the meteorite spell gonna work on her? Let me think. Am I gonna have to change my strategy? I might have to give her a taste of her own medicine. Might have to give her a taste of her own medicine. Do you not have a mimic? What's that? Brody said, here, just let me do it. I've died once, you little fuckhead. F you. Let's see. I'm thinking, let's set up our spells so that we actually have some good stuff to fight her. How do I remove that? There we go. Okay, so Rock Sling is good for the first phase. I thought the Mimic Ash was later in the game. I don't know about the Mimic Ash. I'm thinking Magic Glint Blade. What is this? That's an incantation. Okay. So I feel like this spell will give her a taste of her own medicine. Let me see how fast I can cast this while moving. And is that much faster than Meteor Throw or Rock Sling? Okay, this is way better. You can like move. You can actually move while casting this one. Yeah, okay, I see. I see. Dallas Pandora said, why do y'all clickbait? What's the clickbait? This is going to be like a 10-hour stream. Steven isn't going to be cooking chicken for 10 hours. Why do you have an ugly face, Dallas? Wait, let me answer that question for you. Because you have an ugly mother. I'm just kidding, Dallas. I'm just kidding. Your mom's hot. You have a hot mom, actually. I would fuck your mom. Is he making manicotti with cream chicken and artichokes? Nah, he's making like little bro meals, you know? He's got the chicken and the rice. I don't know if he's got the broccoli going or what, but hopefully this spell works out for us here. Manicotti with cream chicken and artichokes. Manicotti with cream chicken and artichokes. Did he do lobster already? He did the vegetarian lobster. He didn't actually do real lobster now. Alright, so clearly we want to save our Wondrous Flask for the second phase. This first phase ain't shit. This first phase is a joke. We'll save the wolves too. We'll just summon the wolves now. Whatever. What's up, Jeremy? I'm doing good, man. How are you? If Captain Kira was an Elden Ring boss, Captain Kira would be this lady. Fuck, wait. Whoa, they're like ascending. That's pretty creepy.
"20 attempts already? Wow. Here are some words of encouragement to help
What?
you. Jack, my guy.
No!
My guy, Jack.
No!
Jack, my guy.
Shut up!
Jackery.
Make
Jack,
it
my
stop!
Guy. My guy, Jack.
No!
Jack, my guy.
No!
My gay Jack.
No!
Jack, my guy.
How did
My
I even
guy,
die? No!
Jack, my gay. My gay Jack. Zack, my guy. My guy, Sack.
She barely freaking touched me. She barely freaking touched me and I died right there. After barely freaking getting touched. That's BS. 20 attempts SMH. No! Stop. I had not died 20 times. Purple Waffle. He says, hello there, Jack, and I hope you're doing all right. Yesterday, the exterminator came to spray my parents' house. Anyways, 12 months for me. Wait, are you being serious? You just nonchalantly are like, yeah, the exterminator went to visit my parent. Is everything okay? What was the infestation? Are your parents all right? What the heck? That's a weird side note. Or it seemed like the main focus of the message. I appreciate that though. Kind of odd. Not gonna lie, pretty weird.
Happy Thursday, my beautiful Midwestern prince. Is
Thank you,
Nineveh
Miller.
enduring a heat wave right now? If so, you're welcome to take off your shirt to cool off.
Thank you, Hill Dog. Wow, that's one of the nicest things that anybody's ever invited me to do. Did you know that in Europe, it's actually completely normal for straight guys to get naked and undressed and like around each other and stuff? In Europe, my guy. Where's the one that's singing? Dude, F you. Attack that hoe! Attack that cunt! Hit that bitch! One more! No! Fuck, that was pretty bad. She's effing hiding. You're effing hiding back here in the back of the libraries. The weird goth girl's hanging out in the back of the library again. That's where she always is. Didn't Ennis also use that as an excuse to strip down in front of you? Yeah, that's why I was saying it. That's why I was saying that. Oops, I didn't mean to cast a spell. All right, that worked. That worked. Target her. doing back here? What the hell are you doing flicking your bean in the back of the library again? I don't know how many times we have to tell you and send you to the office for that. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What is that? Bruh. Get him, Wolf! Get him! Oh, cast the spell! What are you doing? I'm fucking up. I'm throwing so hard. Holy crap, I'm throwing so hard. Just kill them all. God damn it. You're cooked? Yeah, I am cooked, man. Cast that stone spell, Jack. Hold on, I gotta kill these little emo chicks. These emo crawlers, these emo seals. They look like seals. Oh, shit! I don't even know what the hell that is. Okay. Ah, okay. All right. Second phase. No flask? Well, she one hits me anyways. It doesn't even matter. You can't dodge them? I thought that I could just strafe. Look, sometimes you can outrun it. Sometimes you can't. I don't know. She shoots like a zillion of them. You should have had a melee build, SMH. God damn it. See, Magic has its struggles too. You know, everybody thinks that Magic is just, you should have saved your summon for second phase. Okay, I'll do that. I'll save my summons for second phase. And also, I shouldn't have taken so many tries to kill the first phase. I should have killed it in like 2 rotations or whatever. They randomly attack the emo seals. That's true. It does make it more random when I leave them on the emo seals. Shauna said, Jack, do you want me to come into your game and try to help you? No! No! Get away from me! I don't want your help. Yeah, the wolves do pick and choose. All right, let's see if we can do better without the wolves. Oh God! What? Am I? What the fuck? What?
Do not fear, little Culver.
What the? Like, what? Jesus Christ, man. This is actually pretty hard boss for melee. It's hard for magic too. This boss is just hard in general. I mean, what the actual fuck is that? I think this is only the This is the 4th story boss for me. I killed Margit, Godric, and Radahn. So, yeah. I guess, is the big red wolf a story boss? I killed the red wolf. What was that first spell you used? It dropped her to like half HP. It was Rock Sling. Well, see, the problem with Rock Sling is you have to stand in place while you're casting it. So the reason why I got that Rock Sling off was because the fight had just started. So I think after the fight starts, I switch to Magic Glint Blade, and I use that so that I can move more. It's easy with melee. I have melee too. What, should I run up and just hit her with my sword? My sword does a shit ton of damage. It's a Lazuli Glintstone sword, so it does a shit ton of magic damage. Alright, so I guess I just stay away from the edge. Stay away from the globes. Because that shit just gets me killed. I guess I want to be in the middle. Okay, so they shoot 4 books. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. I didn't think they started doing that until the second part of the first. I didn't know they started breathing fire immediately. Maybe the wolves were helping me out. What the fuck? Nah, I think I need the wolves, dude. Sanal, thank you for the 5. I appreciate the $5 super chat, Sanal. Hope you're having a good day, man. Much love to you, Sanal. I'd wait for openings and Rock Sling. That shit can stagger. Okay, I'll just wait for openings then. You're doing okay, Sonal? Good to hear, man. Yeah, it seems like the wolves were keeping those emo chicks off of me. So this is a very fragile build. It's very easy for me to die. Dude! They're going hard with the fire all of a sudden. Jesus Christ, man. Ugh! I can't even target her because there's so many emos. Bro. I have to get closer to her because there's too many emos. Ugh. Get the emo sloths. Yeah, kill the emo sloths immediately. Okay, there's the emo over there. There's an emo over there. Oh my god. Dude, okay. Literally, the struggle of a sorcerer is being able to even cast a spell without dying. Holy moly. Okay. Okay. This... Jesus. This might be the most frustrating boss so far. Do you have the Sacred Relic Sword? It will one-shot the ads so you can focus on her mainly. I'm an intelligence build. I have the best sword for an intelligence. I have the Lazuli Glintstone sword. I'm 65 intelligence. I don't have that sword. I've never heard of that sword before. I was under the impression I had the best one. Sushimi said 65 Jack LMFAO. What? What's funny about that? What's funny about 65 intelligence? That's a ton this early on. I've already killed Radan, and I killed that decaying dragon. I've killed a few different dragons. Radan was like my third or fourth boss. So I got 70,000 points from killing him. 70,000. What level am I? I am level... It seems you're good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm level 52. The only problem is that this is a super glass cannon build. Since I haven't leveled my vigor up. My vigor is still 9 at level 52. So I have my own struggles. Seems like you need some of that int and HP. Well, I don't want it to be too easy. Like, does that make sense? Like, I don't want, just because I'm using magic, I don't want the game to just be a free win. Because I know it can get really easy. Yeah, this is just like a magic challenge run. Yeah, that's basically how I look at it. I'm not trying to make my character like the super tanky or anything. It's like I can dodge pretty much most things just from standing away anyways, so. Okay, she's gonna fall. Oh, I don't have... Damn it. I didn't have enough mana. What's up, Red Wolf Pack? How you doing, brother? So, is she gonna shoot the thing out? How do I know when she's gonna shoot? What is that? I can never tell what this bitch is about to do. Well, okay. So she does. So the emo goth girls, they ascend, they turn into gravestones. She waits like 20 seconds, and then she shoots. She shoots it out after she falls. No, she didn't fall. She did not fall. I think I understand when she does that now. I did not get that attack before. I was just getting killed by it. Damien says the Soul series has always considered magic to be easy mode. If you focus on magic defense, equip the shield. Well, See, that's the thing, is it's not overpowered if you're a glass cannon. I'm not using armor and a shield and health. I'm only leveling intelligence. That's the only skill that I'm willing to level up. Super Landon Toys, welcome back for 9 months. He said, wow, I've been a member for so long as I was in the stomach. What? Oh, as long as I was in the stomach. That's a weird way to put that, bro. You were in the womb, not the stomach. You weren't hanging out with a bunch of Cheetos and sandwiches and stuff. You weren't taking a bath in root beer, my guy. In the stomach. But yeah, me personally, I feel like with this build, the game feels right. The game feels right for me. To each their own, though. Alright, this time we're going to keep a hold of the wolves. This time, for whatever reason, I'm feeling keeping a hold of the wolves and just keeping them for second phase. Let's see. Let's just see. Ugh! That pisses me off. Bro. There's just like no windows to get in there. Maybe I should start killing these with magic. Let's start killing these with magic. If it seems appropriate. Alrighty. This boss is ridiculously easy. Is it? Sometimes I struggle with bosses that I just kind of find to be a little annoying. Compared to other bosses, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's how I kind of feel. It's like, this boss ain't super hard. It's just annoying, and it's kind of like psyching me out because it's annoying. Wait, did she fall? Oh, fuck. No! Alright, we got 2 hits. We should be able to kill her next rotation. No, that's the chandelier, isn't it? Jack, try having a sword in one hand and a staff in the other. That's literally what I'm doing. That's my whole build. Alright, she's gonna shoot the thing. She's gonna shoot the fucking thing, bro. I am not getting hit by this thing this time, bro. I am not getting hit by this shit. Just shoot your thing. What? What the? How do I avoid that? How do I avoid that? Wait, what? How do I avoid that? Wait, what do I do? Wait. She shot me through the terrain. She broke the map. What? What just happened there? She broke the bookshelves. What the? There's nowhere that you can hide from that. You just have to, like, dodge it. I thought for sure I would be able to hide. Wow. That was kind of impressive. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of impressive. Jesus, this boss is annoying in every way it possibly can be. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? That was wild. Watching you get mad pleases the nipple. Ah, yes, nothing pleases the nipple like a good Elden Ring rage. I'm doing good, Landon. How are you, man? Yes, nothing pleases the nipple quite like Elden Ring. Oh. You're sure good to me. You summon me and hide in the corner? Dude, Brody. You're dreaming, bud. You're dreaming. Alright. Jack, turn it off, take a breath, and pop up Apex before you start getting cranky. Wow. You know what? That's pretty mature. That's one of the most mature comments I've ever read. Let me solo her. Hurry, connect to me on a screen share program so the stream can watch me kill her. You're rather unimpressive. I hit her 4 times there? Okay, she's dead. No. I might be dead. Wait. Let's stop doing stupid stuff. Okay. Over here. Let me solo. Jack, run, go fast. I'm trying. This should kill her. I just wasted one of my heals. I just wasted one of my heals. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I wasted my heal instead of my mana potion so that I couldn't summon. Wait, I just thought of something. No, I just thought of something. I need to summon before the first phase is over. I summon right before the first phase is over, and then the summons will come with me to the second phase. This is like watching Asmongold. Don't you compare me to that greasy mother F. No, I'm not as bad as Asmongold. Stop. Stop it. You have to sprint straight to the side. What does that mean? Sprint straight to the side. What do you mean? Try summoning the wolves on the second phase. That's what I would do. You don't have time. She just one-shots you with a Kamehameha as soon as second phase starts. There is no time to summon the wolves. Sprinting before she fires that laser. Well, you know what happened there? When the second phase started, I wanted to sip a mana potion, summon the wolves, and then do that. But I didn't have time. I didn't even have time to summon the wolves. I just realized there is no time to summon the wolves in the second phase. So I'm just going to have to summon them at the end of the first phase so that they're still alive. And they actually do something. Alright. And I need to pop this flask of Wondrous Physic. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff I need to do. There's a bunch of stuff I need to do. Yeah, you know what happened too? I told myself that I was doing well, and it made me do bad. Never make that mistake. Alright. We have a strategy this time. Jonathan Martins! Welcome back for 22 months, my dude. Oh, you can't put this game on pause? I'll read your message here in a bit, Jonathan. Thank you for the 22 months, though. What is she singing? Warm kitty, soft kitty? Warm kitty, soft kitty. Oh, no, we need to move. We need to move. Ayo, have any good fried chicken lately? Not really. I haven't been eating fried chicken. Been eating a lot of pizza, Cajun food. I've been drinking a lot of milkshakes. Dude, I'm on like a milkshake kick. The amount of Oreo milkshakes that I've been drinking is just alarming. Oh, I didn't even realize that that was happening. That's cool. I have no idea how to dodge that attack. I literally just get one hit by that attack every single time. This is taking me way more tries than I thought it would. I beat Radahn in less tries than this. This boss is just a problem for me. This is a problem. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know why this boss has to be a problem. You beat Radahn already on this character? Yes. You know what the funniest thing is what brought me to killing Radahn? So, I met the wizard Ranni or whatever, and I'm like, I want her outfit. I'm like, how do I get her outfit? So I started doing Ranni's quest line, and I got like 6 or 7 steps down, and it was like, now go kill Star Scourge Radahn. And I was like, okay. So I literally killed him just as part of getting an outfit, which is just silly. Well, I have to go pee really fast. I'll be right back. And time. Somebody have the time on that? You couldn't have possibly urinated already. Truth is stranger than fiction, my guy. Truth is stranger than fiction. Did you pee in the hall? Yeah, I literally just opened the door and started peeing down the stairs. Sushimi said, you got this, Jack? Don't you curse me like that. Don't you fucking curse me like that. I see what you're doing. Nah, I don't got this. This is a bad run. We're doing terrible. Sweet time. Okay, she's doing the thing. She's officially doing the thing. And I died to a random falling object that I wasn't even underneath. That was cool. This boss is really awesome. I would be having so much more fun killing this if I had a claymore instead of a meteorite staff. I literally wasn't even underneath the object that fell. That was crazy. I wasn't anywhere near it. Yeah, what did I die from? Did I die from a fucking candlestick? I mean, I know that I'm only 9 vigor, but my god. My god. The claymore is at Castle Morn. Bro, I have like 8 strength. Do you think I'm actually gonna use a claymore? I'm level 52 with 8 strength. I get mad when I figure the game isn't playing by its own rules. Well, that was the whole reason why I'm a sorcerer to begin with, is because Elden Ring doesn't play by the rules. Everybody knows that the monsters in this game do not play by the rules. I'm dying to a candlestick right now. I'm dying to globes and candlesticks and crawling seal emo girls. How hard is it to target this bitch? That's crazy. What the? What was that target change? I didn't do that. Oh my. Buttfinger, where are you, man? Jack needs Apex. Nah, man, Buttfinger met the serial killer chick at his work, and I haven't heard from Buttfinger in like a month. I'm worried about him. Well, I'm a lot. What? Can somebody explain to me what I just died from and how to avoid that? But Buttfinger said, I'm just getting mad pussy, man. It's the best. But the pussy's so good, you've like moved into the pussy? Buttfinger's like giving up every other part of his life to commit to the pussy full time.
So this is what you've been doing, huh? All those late nights sneaking out. You left me for Elden Wang? Wow. And I thought what we had in Apex was real. Well, I cheated on you too. Isn't that right, Blake? Yay, hes moigoy.
Moigoy. Yay, hes moigoy. Thank you. Thank you, Lieutenant. Yay, hes moigoy. Yay, hes. Jabriel, come back. Fuck. Come back. Fuck. Alright. Let's just speedrun it. That's the only way for me to win this, is to just speedrun it. This is literally the only way. Yay, hes moigoy. Good afternoon, Holy Realm. How you doing, fella? Yay, hes moigoy. Oh no, she's doing it. Where's the singer at? Oh man, this game. Do we just keep running? Do we focus her? Did she do it? Did she do the thing? Yeah, she did the thing. She did the thing. Oh my god, why is there so many books being thrown at me? Okay, you know what? I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Okay, we're setting ourselves up. We're setting ourselves up to win. We're not just gonna speed. We're not just gonna go straight into the second phase. We actually want to win. We actually want to win this. Okay, now where the fuck? Okay, she's over here. Okay, one more. Okay, that's it. Did she go? No? Okay, that's fine. That's perfect. That was actually such a good use of bubble. That was such a good use of bubble. Where is the last fucking singer? Why are you all the way back here? You're flicking your bean. I told you to not flick your bean back in the back of the library like that. Boy. Alright, the wolves got her. The wolves got her. Okay. I didn't know she was gonna shoot the Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. Why am I targeting the wolves? She's turning them against me? Wait a second. I can't even fucking look at her. What's going on? Help! Let's go! No, she's still dead! No, that counts! No, she's still dead though! No, she's still dead! She's still dead though! We just killed each other! No, that counts, right? No, that counts. No, she's got to be dead though. No. She's dead though. That counts though. We tied? No. No, she dead though. We actually did it. No, that's not a rip. Stop ripping. Chat, don't rip. She died. No, she died. When we go back there, she's gonna be dead. She's not gonna be alive anymore. You beat her, the game screwed you? No, she has to be dead. She said her little death line. I've done that before. How does it work if you tie? No, I've double deathed people before. I win. Hold up. I'm fairly certain that counts. I'm pretty sure that counts. I'm holding off my full celebration until I see that she's dead, because I don't know. Did I get an item for killing her? Where's her item? Did she not drop one? Oh God. Oh no. I swear to God, bro. I swear to fucking God. I killed her, bro! She said the thing! She literally said the thing! She had 0 HP and she was dead. What? Wait, what? What happened? What? Dude, I killed her way before she killed me. Dude, she threw me off because... Dude, she threw me off because she started controlling my wolves and I couldn't target her. Dude. What the fuck? That is wild. That is so wild that that didn't count. That is so wild, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? I don't understand. I killed her. No. Oh, God, it's a pain in my dick. Bro, why is this bitch so hard to target? Huh? I heard Alex Cash got, man. I don't even know if it was the real Alex. It got to the point where I'm like, dude, if this is the real Alex, you're pathetic and you just need to like move on or something. I don't know. What happened? I don't know. He was just spamming in the chat, like just this pathetic beta male behavior. I don't even know what he was saying. You ever do that where you don't even really remember what somebody said, you just remember how they made you feel? It was kind of one of those things where I'm just like, you know, like I don't want to hear that ugliness again. It was just beta male behavior. Yeah, it was weird. It's weird hearing it from a grown man. Well, I guess that works. Hey, he just said he banned him from the Discord too. Ooh. Where did that meteorite go? What am I doing? Nice, nice. Okay. Dude, I don't have time to cast one fucking spell? I guess not. I don't have time to attack. I guess I just have to just immediately run. I thought I had time to cast a spell there. Jesus, man. You know what? I'm learning little by little. She got mad that you killed her. I remember being able to hit her in the beginning. I remember being able to hit her, but you know, I must be tripping. I must be tripping. She can summon dragons and giants too. Are you fucking serious? That's what killed me. She summoned a dragon. Oh. So she's a summoner. Okay. That's what killed. I was wondering what the fuck that fire was that killed me. It was a dragon. She can summon like everything. That's scary as hell, dude. I don't feel bad about summoning my wolves against her anymore.
Jack, that last Donna wasn't me. It was Shams. Please, don't fall for his antics. You know me better than that, my guy. Don't let him change your perception of me. You know I would never do anything creepy, right? Thanks, Jake. I knew I could count on you, my gay. Ow.
Thank you, Moth. Thank you, Moth. You a moth. You a moth, my guy. Shaq, Jack, Jake, Shaq. Shake, Jake. Oh, did I not summon? Kind of a dog shit run, but we're gonna just keep doing it. Dude. Shake, Jack, Jake. I hate those globes, dude! Remove the globes. Patch the globes out of the game. I'm tired of getting bombed by a globe. I've had enough. Ayo, Justin Black, ayo, Justin Black, take me back to the railroad track. Ba-da-da-dee-da-do. Come along with Justin Blatt. Come along with Justin Blatt. You can't just run from that? Bro, it worked the first time. This game is so inconsistent. What the fuck is it? What? Why couldn't I run from it that time, dude? It works sometimes. Oh my, why? Why does it work sometimes? Dude. What the fuck is this fucking dog shit? It works sometimes. What? So it's just a random luck thing. That is so fucking wild. Alright, well, I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again. I mean, what the fuck? Like, what? I literally was not attacking at all, putting all of my chips into running away from that attack, and it just laser beams me. That's so wild. Like, that was the whole purpose, that was my whole thing that I was doing. I didn't know you couldn't escape it. I mean, what? Ugh, God, that's annoying, bro. You know, I thought that this build would make the annoying bosses not annoying. But I think what I've done is I've made the bosses that are not annoying annoying. It's had an unintended consequence. This is a double-edged sword here. Sprinting to the side always worked for me. Well, it doesn't work for me. It literally got me killed. I can't even target this thing. This is so crazy. Ain't no skill issue here, bitch! Ain't no skill issue here. You want to see the moon? Let me show you the moon, bitch! Let me show you what the moon looked like! Yeah, you gonna remember the moon today? You gonna remember the moon today? Sit down! Oh, I hate that boss. God! Ugh, my balls! That was the first try. That was actually the first try. That was actually the first attempt on that boss. Thank you. Thank you for the support, guys. What is she hold? Why is she holding on to a giant testicle? Zero death run.
Say I, or will ye be gravestones to be better?
Zero death run, baby.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty.
What does that one bowler say? What is that? What is that? What does that bowler say? They are
to be better born.
Something something I am. I always forget what the hell that bowler says, man.
Now I bet you can't beat it with a melee build.
Who do you think you are? I am. Who do you think you are? I am. Who do you think you are? I am. Straight styling, my G. Straight styling. You think that you can touch May? You think that you can touch May?
Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg?
Captain Kira, this is you. She's asking me if I want to be reborn into her egg.
I would birth thee.
She wants to birth me. Hold up. What's this bitch saying? How many souls did she give me? 40,000? Hold up. Let me turn the volume up so I can hear what she's saying better. Yeah, Captain Kira, this is you.
Thou, art thou now assured of thy want to be born anew?
She can respec you? Oh, is that what rebirth is? Well, we don't want to be rebirthed. We don't want to be respect. But that's a nice offer. Oh, you can also just change your base template here. Well, you can do that in the round table. Can she put spec on your name? That's a good question.
Nor afeared, I would birth thee as a
I would birth thee.
Fair and fine.
You should lower your vigor. It's too high. I don't think that I can lower my vigor anymore. I think you're probably joking, but yeah, 9 vigor, 9 endurance, 65 intelligence. Let me see what I can do with her remembrance. Remembrance of Renala. What does this shit do? Ba-da-da-da-da. Renala's full moon or what's Renala's full moon? I'm confused. Oh, this is a sorcery? Requires 70 intelligence? Oh, I think I might want to get that. incarnate a full moon and launch it at your foe. Okay, I'm getting that. Wait, I can create the giant moon and shoot it at people? Oh my god. Wait, what? What? Wait, who do I give it to? Wait a second, bro. Hold up. Wait a minute. Enya. Dude, that's so fucking cool. The two-finger bitch. Okay, I go to the two-finger bitch. Let's go talk to the two-finger bitch. Yeah, summon the moon like Majora's Mask. That's wild. I haven't used any of the remembrances yet.
I had my doubts, but my, look at you. Only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika.
What?
To become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of fair.
Receive the equipment of champions. Was that the right option? Oh. You can buy Radahn's gear? That's cool. Also the queen's stuff. I can buy the queen shit. If you want the other thing from her besides the moon, if not, then you don't have to duplicate it. Well, the other thing is a regal scepter. Is that Carian regal scepter? Hold on. Is that ever going to be best in slot for me? Let me look this up really quick. Best Elden Ring. Nah, wait, the Carian Royal. Oh, it is. It's best in slot. Oh, shit. How do I clone it? It is. It's best in slot. Holy fuck. Wait a second.
Now go forth.
Does anybody know off the top of their head how I clone this remembrance? You have to go to the giant monolith thing. Can you be more specific than that? What giant monolith? Where? The giant rock thing with the bell hanging down. Each stone coffin altar in the shadow of the earth. Wait, the walking mausoleum. Wait, those things with the legs? Those walking castles? I don't know where to find one of those. Everything in this game, I have to like read a book to understand, but I'm okay with that. I remember seeing one in the giant open field south of the Fourth Church of Marika. Yeah, I remember that. Where's the Fourth Church of Marika? Church of Ella. Did I never find that one? The Third Church of Marika. Wait. You were close. Third Church of Marika. Is it in Caelid? Have I not found it? Weeping Peninsula. Bro, I haven't even really been to the Weeping Peninsula on this. Man, I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. God damn it. Hold on. Let me look at the interactive Elden Ring map really quick. This is what I do whenever I'm stuck. The Fourth Church of Marika. Yeah, where that shit at? Okay. I see, I see. So yeah, I haven't been over there. So I'll just go over there now. Is Dinky under the bed? Yeah, Dinky's under my bed. Well, I was gonna get that Academy Glintstone staff, but looks like it's not even worth it because my intelligence is already so high. Just go straight for the best in slot. straight from the worst to the best. How's the little chipmunk doing? She's thriving. She's absolutely thriving. What is it? This is Elden Ring. This is the Elden Ring, my guy. I am the Elden Lord. Okay, there it is. There's our guy. Let's go get the Side of Grace at the 4th Church, though, of Marika. You gave Elden Ring another try. How about Cyberpunk? You're on thin ice, Shams. You're on thin ice, man. Have I already killed this thing? Oh, no, I haven't. I don't think. I don't have a stone sword key. I need to get another one. What's up, Mama Winters? What's this guy doing? Hey, happy Thursday to you. Good to see you. These sacred tears don't really do anything for me because I've never leveled up mind and vigor. Sacred tears do absolutely nothing. Isn't there Henry Winters and Mama Winters? I wonder if they're related. Hey, yeah, good question. You know anything about Henry Winters, Mama Winters? You don't know him? Okay. Nine Diggers plenty. Yeah. Honestly, like, I feel like 9 Diggers enough. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you for the sub, man. Is that a stone golem? It's a walking mausoleum. How do I get this thing to squat down? Don't I just like break the skulls on it or whatever? I feel like I'm playing. No, this is actually the new Shadow of the Colossus game. Yeah. This thing needs a big pair of truck nuts. Come on down now. Come on down, you hear? That's right, good boy. That's a good boy. I finally beat Shadow of the Colossus, such a good game. Hell yeah, Shams, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I gave that game a very high rating. It's definitely one of my favorites of all time. Yeah, I didn't know that these mausoleums had a purpose. Did not know. Wait, I can duplicate remembrances that I don't even have anymore? That's pretty wild. Have you ever played all the way through this? This is the furthest I've ever been in Elden Ring. But yeah, this is the first time that I've really... the game has really taken hold of me.
You have returned. What is it?
Alright, give me that Carrion Regal Scepter. My god. My god. Give me that Renala's Full Moon. Even though I can't use it yet, my god, I'm 3 points away from 70 intelligence. Holy shit. That's like the god spell right there.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Yes! I will let the finger guide me! Praise the almighty finger! For life without the finger is not worth living. Yes, finger. Reach out to me. Reach out to me, finger. Praise the finger. Alright, now we will thank the finger for our gift. The Carrion Regal Scepter. Does it say what I... 60 intelligence, 8 strength, 10 dex. Ooh, that's sexy. Ooh, that's sexy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's nice. That's real nice. Can I upgrade this one? I guess I should go talk to the blacksmith dude, shouldn't I? Your character looks like Moses. This is just who I am. I'm barefoot. He looks like the Burger King mascot. Yeah, it looks more like the Burger King mascot than it does Moses. That's a good observation. Meteorite is better until you upgrade it a lot. Even at 67 intelligence? Thank you, Baby Macy. Appreciate that sub. Let's see if I can upgrade my staff.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
No matter, it's all the same. Ooh, the sorcery scaling goes up. Dude's always beating his meat. Ah, damn it. I don't have a... Well, I guess I need to get more somber smithing stones. I don't think this guy even sells them. Damn it. I don't have enough stones. Shauna Ria, welcome back for 11 months, man. He said, yo, Jack, are you going to try the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring after you beat the base game? Yeah, you know, that's part of my reasoning for playing the game with sorcery especially, so I can just get through it. You got so stressed in this area. But yeah, I'm just trying to get through it so that I can, you know, enjoy the DLC with everyone. Man, Academy Gate. The DLC's been bending me over. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. When I heard that FromSoft wanted the DLC to feel like, you know, you had never played the game before, that's when I knew that I was in for it. Where am I trying to go?
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us, my guy. Yo, yo, yo! They not like us. What up, my guys? How we doing, everybody? What up, everybody? Hey, pass the aux cord, my guy. There's two guys in here now, man. There's two fellas in here. Pass the aux cord, yo. Yo, send it this way, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo.
What just happened? Wait, how did I just spin my staff? Wait, what the fuck?
Yo, yo.
What was that? Wait, how did I just do that?
Hi, Steven. What up, Chinese man? How you doing, man?
What?
Hello, Chinese person.
What? Why does my L2 do that now? Wait, I just got so confused by that. Is that what the staff does?
That guy has a crazy poker face, yo.
That's the art or the Ash of War for it? Oh. What does it do? It didn't look like it hit very much.
Steven, how long you measuring these days? Still 8. Still 8, my guy. Still 8. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. What up, Travis? What up, my guy? How's the new phone? You mean this new phone? Yep, guys, I traded in. Well, not traded in, but I finally upgraded my phone, guys. I had the same phone for about 6 years, and now I got myself a Google Pixel 8 Pro, my guy. We're doing big things here, man. We're doing big things. Big things. I love About Damn Time. I love the new screen. I love just it's nice looking at a screen that doesn't have cracks in it. You know, you get used to it, and then you mean downgraded. Now Shams. Now Shams. You an iPhone man, Shams? You an iPhone man? Welcome to the 2020s decade of tech, LOL. Hey, I'm glad to be here, you guys. I'm glad to be here, man. It's gonna be nice too because the picture quality for the stream, for the you know, going out and cooking and stuff like that is definitely gonna improve.
Spinning weapon. Now. So, chat, what does this do? What? Is that just for funsies? Does that do anything? Spinning weapon.
Is it waterproof? No. No. Keep it out of your pocket for the rest of the stream. No, when it has a case on it, it doesn't fall out of my pocket because it grips. You know, it's like that good poos where it like has that little bit of grip to it. It has a little bit of grip to it. When it didn't have the case, that's when it just fell out. Steven looks like Johnny Bravo today. Who? Much needed. It just, Sashimi said it just looks cool. It's all aesthetics.
It's odd.
You should learn to crip walk. Whenever I see someone crip walk, I don't understand what I'm looking at. I feel like that's a hard thing to replicate. It's got that gorilla grip, baby. Oh, yeah. Like, I should have a slight fear of it ripping off. There should always be in the back of my mind, like, oh my god, is my shit gonna rip off, man?
Wait, I can get this bitch's outfit, too. I kind of want to dress like her, too. Hold up. Let's do the Renala cosplay. She has, like, that dark magician type hat. See if I can do that.
Yo, how it going, Steven? I became an uncle on Tuesday. My girlfriend's brother's wife had a baby. Hell yeah! Well, congrats, my guy. Congrats to the whole family, man.
Congrats.
Hell effing yeah. Hell effing yeah. Pace with the 20!
Rest in peace, Alex and Breely Cash.
What happened? What happened with the caches? What happened with the caches? Did I miss something?
I don't know. I was like streaming earlier, and it was, I looked in the chat, and it was literally just like 12 messages in a row from Alex, and I'm just like, yeah, just like ban him. I thought it was the fake one. Because people are like, oh, that's the fake Alex, and he kept just like saying a bunch of dumb shit.
Wow.
And I'm just like, ban him. And everyone's like, yeah, that was the real one. And I was like, oh.
So
like,
wait,
I mean,
so the whole time the fake Alex has been the good one?
No, that's not what I'm saying, but he was just on one today or something. I couldn't tell which one was real and which one was fake, and there was just so many messages that I was like, just get rid of them.
Wow. You know what? I think that was the goal of the fake Alex, and it finally worked.
I couldn't tell which one. I couldn't tell, bro.
But they finally nailed it.
What did he want? I don't know, bro. He was just like, he was like attacking the chat. It was just like, I come in here to relax. And it's just like, bro, you're like 40 years old. Get the like.
I come in here to relax.
I don't even know what he said. Guys, what did he say?
Like he's at like a spa or something. I come in here to relax. And there's kids splashing in the pool. Who the fuck comes here to relax?
I don't know what the hell he's on about.
No, I come here to relax. I understand that, Alex. I actually resonate with that. I come here to relax too, man. But thank you for the 20, Pace. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for the 20, and thank you for letting me know what's going on, man. Thank you for I might have never known. I might have never known we lost Alex today, man. It's a therapy session. He comes here to relax. Like the chat is a hot tub element. Yeah, I just picture like a giant hot tub, and just everybody in the chat is around it, listening to our war stories. Thank you for the 20, Pace. Appreciate you, my guy. John Zierly, continuing his membership for 10 months.
He said 10 months of amazing streamers and perfect streams. You guys are amazing. Keep up the fantastic work. Yes. Thank you, John.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, my guy. You know what? Today's definitely going to be a good stream. Today I will be cooking up some chicken I'm just gonna be grilling. Nothing crazy, man. You know, it's not like I'm making like a specific recipe. I'm just grilling some chicken breasts. It's a nice day outside. I want any excuse to be on the grill. So we're gonna go outside, grill up some chicken breasts. I had them marinating, or brining, or whatever you want to marinate. Yeah, marinating, right? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Whatever. Soaking in buttermilk. And
brining implies that it was like a overnight salt water.
Well, it was overnight, and it was salt, but it was buttermilk.
Yeah, brine is like a salt water.
Okay. Well, I had it soaking in buttermilk and spices and herbs and stuff all for 16 hours. 16 hours.
This robe is pretty cool, isn't it?
That's pretty nice.
I'm balling over here, man. Balling.
It looks like the priest guy from Quasimodo, the Hunchback of Notre Dame. It's like what he wore. It's a corrupt priest. Can you even taste the difference with the breasts? Yeah! Yeah, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. Chicken is probably going to be really tender. Yeah, I actually meant to cook it last night. I fell asleep and I woke up in the morning. I was like, oh shit. Because you don't want to brine chicken. You don't want to soak chicken too long. So I ran in, got it. It ended up being about 16 hours. But I think it's going to be bomb, man. And the water, it wasn't too salty. It actually wasn't really salty at all, now that I think about it. So it shouldn't be like, too bad. It's going to be good, man. Chick-fil-A, brines our chicken and pickle juice. Tried it, not the best. I actually threw some pickle juice in there, too. It was buttermilk, pickle juice, some herbs and spices, a little bit of salt. Can't wait to see how it turns out today. Why the laughing face, you little bitch? It's going to be great, John, you little bitch. It's going to be delicious, man. We're going to grill up some good old chicken breast, man. It's going to be good. It really, today is not even really a cooking stream. It's just an excuse to be outside, honestly, man. I want an excuse to be on that grill. I was going to take anything. I was like, yeah, whatever I'm cooking, I'm going on that grill.
I just tried to fast travel and my game crashed.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, that was a fun session of Elden Ring.
It ended itself.
Yeah, just it decided.
Yeah.
It was like, all right, you killed that boss. You put on that little robe. You've had your fun.
It pulled a Timothy on you.
It did.
The game pulled a Timothy on you.
It was like, you've had enough.
What, so how far are you in the main game? Like, have you, like, made...
So, I feel like I really haven't played that much, but people are shocked by the bosses that I've killed and the level that I am already.
Right.
Because, like, I'm, like, level 55 or something, but I've only killed, like, maybe, like, a handful of bosses, like...
Okay.
But I killed some big ones. I killed Radahn, which is... He gives you, like, 70,000 runes.
And what, you're just going to eventually... You're trying to get to the DLC?
I mean, like... I'm not, like, speed running the story or anything.
No.
I just, I wanted to get certain weapons and certain spells, so I did certain things before you normally would.
Aza said, I've been watching a streamer play The Chain Together. So good, LOL. That's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Today is going to be grilling chicken. I'm going to do my Kubrick tier list today. I watched all the Kubrick movies twice. I watched them all twice, except for the ones that, I've seen many, many times that I grew up watching. And then we're going to play some Far Cry 3. Tomorrow, me and Jack are going to play Chain Together, which is, like, for those who missed it, it's basically like Only Up, except for me and Jack are going to be on one solid screen chained together. It's going to be effing nuts, my guy.
Sushimi said Jack beat Radahn so that he could wear a dress in the game. I didn't even know that I was going to get the dress. I just wanted the staff, or actually you're right. I wanted the hat. So I could get a dress.
Chained Together is pretty popular. Nice. You know what? Good. I'm glad. Let's do it. Stakes? Well, we'll both be playing the same game. We'll both be playing, we have to trade haircuts.
Paradigm said so many old people being banned. You got to keep me around as a token old guy so you can be PC. Good point, Paradigm.
We got to keep at least one around so that way we feel younger too. Because, we're getting up there too, man. So we
Now,
gotta keep...
honestly, what it is, though, for me, is like there's nothing more off-putting in a stream for both the streamer and the viewer when there's just one person dominating the entire chat. And that's what it was. It was like I was trying to just chill with the chat, and every time I looked, it was just like these like personal problems from like a grown-ass man.
Wait, are you talking about Alex?
Yeah, I don't know what he was talking about.
What was he talking? Yeah, what was he talking about?
I don't even know. You ever do that where you don't really remember like why somebody set you off or what they said, but it was just like how they made you feel.
Yeah.
Like like he was just doing some weird beta male stuff. Like that's basically how I describe it.
Beta male tactics.
Yeah. It's just weird when there's like a 50-year-old beta male just like dominating your chat. It's just like, bro, all right, like I can't do that anymore.
Wow. Nah, he's an Ada male, right? 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 Because he's fat. Nah, I'm just kidding, Alex. You're doing good things, man. You're doing good things. I'm just playing with you, bro. I'm just playing with you. I hope everything's good with him, man.
Paradigm said, I tried to sit in the background, just bullshit. Well, Paradigm, I've never been annoyed by you one time. Alex is just a weird guy. He's just a weird guy. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, it's not his first time that he's been, like, banned.
Wow. Someone said, should I do the tier list or the cooking first? I don't know. I'm not, like, super hungry right now, so either way, man.
Don't you think Alex is kind of weird? The way that,
yeah.
The way that he would, like, tell the live stream all about, like, his child's life and, like, show pictures of his child. Don't you think that's weird? Is it just me? Like, him...
That's one of the least weird things.
Where he's, like, showing his kid in, like, a singlet and shit. That's just weird. Like, that's weird, bro. Like,
I think other things about him are weirder than that.
Like, I'm not saying that's the weirdest thing. But, like, it's just... Why are you trying to, like, get your kid involved with, like, the lives of, like live streamers and stuff? Like, that's just weird.
Oh, man, he's a proud papa, apparently.
Especially in lieu of all the Dr. Disrespect shit out there, man. That's weird, bro. Like, there's some live streamers out there who are just, like, doing some weird shit. Because would you have guessed that Dr. Disrespect was going to be weird? Like, I always thought, like,
I never watched him, so I
never watched him?
I never watched him. I've never watched Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, I'm surprised by all the Dr. Disrespect stuff. But I guess it just serves as an example that, like, anybody can be a weirdo out there. Like,
you would think, being a 7-foot-tall billionaire, he would be, like, satisfied with his life. It's just like, God, how do I fuck this up? It's like, bro, you had a family... You're a good-looking dude. You're popular as fuck. You're rich. It's just like, why would you throw that away? That just shows the sickness. That to me just displays the sickness.
Yeah, it's not allegedly anymore. He admitted to it.
Yeah.
Didn't he have a cheating scandal?
Yeah.
But everybody could, like, forgive him for that. You know what I mean? Everyone's just like, all right, whatever. Like, we don't watch you because you're a family man. You know what I mean? Like,
but it's a good thing for us, though, because he had so many viewers. Now we just have, like, 500,000 people scattering around like it's like we lifted up a big rock, and a bunch of spiders are running around looking for a new rock to come under us, rock. We won't molest you. Guys, we will not molest you on these streams, I promise. Come over here. Bro. Come under this rock. It's safe and warm. We'll acknowledge you when you donate.
Yep. All are welcome. We will take in any stray chatters.
It almost does kind of remind me of like the, I don't know, like we're like taking in people from like a war-torn country and like giving them shelter. Like, hey, come to America. We're going to be okay. You're going to be all right. It's like, that's what this is. Like these people, I mean, imagine, man, some people like that was their shit. That was their shit, man. And we're taking in refugees right now. We're taking in refugees. He's ripped, rich, and rare. Yeah. He's ripped, rich, rare, and now he's registered. Ha! Oh! Ayo, baby! Ayo! Ripped, rich, rare, and registered, baby. Come on. Yeah, all are welcome, man. All are welcome. Steven, have you watched Well, you said Steve-O, actually. Steve-O, have you watched the Acolyte Star Wars TV show? Dude, I've heard nothing but bad shit about all that. Like, the Star Wars fanboys are, like, breaking down. Like, apparently, like, all the new Star Wars movies are just terrible, woke, Disney cash grabs. Now there's a new show that's terrible. Why do I need to do that? Why do I need to torture myself like that? You know? Wokedly woke. Yeah. I don't go into things knowing I'm going to dislike it. I can't do that. I cannot do that. Like, for me to start, like, a show or a movie, I can't be like, oh, I know this is going to be shit, but I'm going to watch it anyway. It's like, no.
Well, Star Wars is owned by China now.
Yeah.
It's literally like an information war psyop.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that, my guy. There's lesbian androids. Okay, that's actually kind of cool.
Isn't it funny?
Fembots.
Isn't it funny how China will, like, buy our media and turn it woke, but they won't show that to their own people?
Well, yeah, they know it sucks.
Well, they know that it ruins civilizations.
Yeah, they
when you do all that.
Is Star Wars really woke? Is that what it is?
Yeah, they're owned by Disney and China.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. They want to call the Force the thread.
But that's sort of become like the new war. You know, it's like, yeah, there are hot wars going on still on this planet, but like that's sort of the future of war is like we're gonna like hijack your media and make all your people weak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like that's why like majority of our like our media just like sucks now.
Right.
Because it's in bed with China.
At least people know, but people know it though.
But
everyone's saying it.
You know that's why the housing market's fucked too, right?
Why?
China is hiding under these shill companies and they're buying all of our real estate so that we can't live in our own country anymore.
Yeah. Motherfuckers. See, look, and it's going to happen, and you're going to wake up, and there's going to be little boot prints on your back, man. There's going to be little tiny boot prints all over your back. That's what's going to happen. Look at Canada. Just look at them. Look at it. Would you look at it? Look at Canada. They own a bunch of U.S. farmland as well. I was wondering, I'm pretty sure they're the ones that also...
That's the highest priority land. They're trying to buy all the farmland so that they can control our way of living. They can control our food system. You know, they're controlling the media, the housing, the food. We're just going to be like... It's just going to be like a sandbox game. And just like some Chinese dude is just like... You know, playing with us like we're pieces, like we're toys.
Did you see the debates tonight? Biden and Trump are debating tonight. God, I don't give a shit about that shit. I have to watch that. I have to watch Biden and Trump debate. I have to. I feel like I need that in my life for some reason.
Remember how a while back you guys were talking about Adam Sandler movies? Well, I started watching Just Go With It 2 days ago. Seen it?
Just Go With It. Is that with Jennifer Aniston? I never saw that. That's just like, there was a time in like the 2010 era where there was like a million like, just go with it, no strings attached, she's too good for you, but with these like, and I never watched any of those. I never watched any of the Friends with Benefits.
Oh, by the way, did you see Buttfinger was in the chat earlier? I was talking about Buttfinger, and he just like rose up from the ashes, and he was just like, "I'm getting pussy, bruh," and then he just like left. I swear to God, bro. I don't know if I was being trolled or if that was actually him.
Dude, he's a bruh now.
But like, he's been gone for like the last month.
You know if it's him. He has a wrench.
No, he did. He had a wrench.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't know if it was another mod that was trolling me. It seems like something Shams would do, but no, I think it really was him. He's just like, yeah, I'm getting pussy, bruh. And she's like, well, you like moved into the pussy though. Like you live there now.
Yeah. The pussy walls became his prison walls. Isn't that right, Buttfinger? If these walls could talk.
He's too busy getting pussy, bruh.
Yeah. Hey man,
it's good to hear that he's alive.
I'm happy for him.
It's good to hear that he's alive.
That's cool, man. Get that pussy. Get that pussy, man. Bussy or pussy? Pussy. Right on, Gabe. Remember when he was friends with Jack, SMH? He chose the pussy over Jack, man. It's fucked up, yo. It's fucked up. Ew, LOL. Ew, what? Pussy? What's gross about pussy? What? They left me off of Bad and Bougie? They didn't leave me off of Bad and Bougie. Who got left off of Bad and Bougie? Who got left off of Bad and Bougie? Get that poontang. Yeah, man. You know? If he's happy, I'm happy for him. The way you're saying it sounds like you spit on yeah, you spit on that thing, man. Hock to it.
Well, I would be more happy for him and less worried about him if the way that he didn't introduce this chick was randomly one day on Discord. He's like, dude, there's this new girl at my work, and I think she likes me, dude. She keeps like just sort of like coming up to me and just like, you know, touching me and stuff. And she was telling us about how she used to torture animals when she was younger. I'm not trolling. That is how Buttfinger introduced this chick. And I was like,
You what
I was
now?
like, no. I was like, bro. I was like,
Wait.
I was like,
say that again. Say that again. I think I misheard you.
This cute chick or whatever started working with him, started being touchy with him, then started talking about how she used to torture animals when she was younger. And I was like explaining to Buttfinger that was serial killer behavior. And like my girlfriend was in the chat too, and Kat was like, yeah, dude, like stay away from that. I'm like, well, wear a condom or something. And Buttfinger has just like fallen in love with this chick who the first time you meet her, she's talking about torturing animals.
All right, I had a fun stream,
So
you
call
guys.
me crazy. Call me crazy. I'm just looking out for my boy. But like, it was crazy because like Kat and I told him like, yeah, man, you need to really be careful. That's some crazy shit right there. That's not normal, right? And he's like, hey, yeah, whatever, bruh. I'm gonna ask my sister what she thinks. And his sister was like, yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro. Stay far away.
All right, I had a fun time.
So if Buttfinger ends up dead, he listened to nobody in his life who was close to him.
All right, had a fun stream.
He took 0 people's
Everybody
advice.
have a good time, my guys. Shams, haha, you said that funny
And
thing
then,
earlier.
and then
All right.
I didn't hear from him for like 3 weeks, and I was like, oh, he's dead. And then he messaged me, and he's like, yeah, bruh, you were right, man. Crazy chicks, they got crazy pussy, man.
Why you doing Buttfinger with the hand?
Because that's what
bruh.
everything that
bruh.
California people say is the shaka bruh afterwards. They do the shaka bruh. But he's like, yeah, man. He's like, dude, crazy chicks, man. He's like, you were right, man. He's like, they got that crazy pussy, man. And then
Dude,
he's
bro,
like,
we were in the middle of fucking and she pulls out this
Here's the
dog
best
skull.
part. Here's the best part. Here's the best part. Buttfinger disappears for 3 weeks, and he's like, yeah. He's like, but we're gonna take a little bit of a break, and she's away now. I'm gonna be on Apex at 4:00 p.m. today. And I was like, hell yeah, bruh. I was like, he's back. I was like, Jabriel's back. I got on at 4 p.m. I waited until 5, until 6, until 7.
Wow.
12 o'clock came, and he still wasn't on. I haven't seen him on for the last week. After he said, I'll be on at 4, bruh. Dude, we're taking a break. And I was like, are you taking a break from like her pussy, or you're like taking a break from her? He's like, we're taking a break, man. And I was like, okay. And he has been gone for a month, dude. Is that not wild? That's wild. And like to just be like, yeah, I'm just getting pussy, bruh. It's just like you've like given up your whole life for this pussy. Like, I want to see like your daily routine. Like, that's so weird. Like, that is so weird. Like, he doesn't have time for anything else. It's just pussies.
Maybe he's in love, man. You
But
know?
she tortures animals. See, that's
you have to weigh shit out.
See, like, I would be saying that. I would be like, well, yeah, my bruh's just doing his thing, you know.
Bree used to be really into rave music when we first got together.
You know, let bruhs do bruh things. But it's like, bro, she was talking about torturing animals.
Dude.
Has his family heard from him? I don't know. He typed in the chat earlier, so he's still alive.
Dude,
but
we were in the middle of banging and she just like pulls out this dog skull and starts using it on me. It was fucking nuts, bro. Like, oh my God, it was so California.
But it's weird. It's just weird to me because it's just like, you know, like, I guess some guys, it's just like they don't know how to like continue having a life while also getting pussy. It's just like, if that was me, it's just like I would still be doing everything that I always do.
Maybe he's just with her all the time now.
He's just like following her around. Like, I don't understand.
Man. He's in love.
I don't get it.
I mean, he has to be. He's not.
He's in love.
He can't be acting like he's just.
Does this sound like love? He said, "Bro, we're taking a break from seeing each other, and no sacrifice. She hasn't killed or sacrificed anybody in front of me yet, but I'm gonna be on today later at 4." Does that sound like love? That doesn't sound like love.
Well, that's how he's trying to talk tough with his bro. He's trying to talk tough with his bro, but what do you think he's saying that shit in front of her? No, in front of her, she's just like, dude, I think I'm falling for this girl.
I love you so much. I bet he's already telling her that he loves her. I guarantee. I bet they're laying in bed and he's just like, God, I love you so much. I guarantee you, bro.
She got that good pussy. Well, she got that crazy pussy, so yeah. She's got that crazy chick pussy.
God, I love you so much.
Damn. That's wild, man. You know how I know she's crazy? It's like, yeah, she used to torture animals. The fact that that's the first thing she talks about when she meets
That's somebody. The first thing that when she gets a new job, she goes around and lets all of her fellow co-workers know that she used to torture animals. She doesn't do it anymore, though. She doesn't do it anymore, but just getting that out of the way. You know, just getting that out of the way.
I used to work at the factory. I worked with a guy, and he said his 8-year-old daughter would go around the neighborhood cutting cats' ears off with scissors. And he said they had to give up their cats because she kept cutting their ears off with scissors. He was saying this while I was eating. I'm just like, all right. This guy was like methed up, though. He was methed up. Like, he was just like real loud, and every time it was time for lunch, it was just like, all right, everybody, it's time for my war stories. Was that the eye patch guy? Who the hell's the eye patch guy? I don't know the eye patch guy. I don't remember working with someone who has an eye patch. Did I? Did I work with somebody that has an eye patch? No, that's the beer guy. Who's the beer guy? Was this at the steel mill? No, I was at the steel mill factory for 5 minutes, Timothy. This was at the factory, and it wasn't a steel mill factory. It was a steel mill. It was a mill. You know, it was a mill. A milli.
Will you be making some of your infamous manicotti with cream chicken and artichokes for 4th of July's, my guy?
No!
Wait, that is so true. Steven tells crazy stories and then acts like we're crazy.
Bro, I never told a story about somebody with an eye patch.
You know, but then you act like we're crazy for remembering your crazy stories.
Okay, what is the story with the eye patch? Okay, then tell me.
You're the one who told it.
Okay, then what was it?
Dude, guys, what did I say guys, you know what this reminds me of? When the adapter wouldn't fit the phone so we could do the cooking stream for the microphone. And I was asking Steven, like, you know, just so what did you do? He's just like, no, blah, 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 blah. Like, dude, you are insane. You are insane.
I'm just trying to figure out what I want to know what the eye. So, well, okay. Green Alien said, "Didn't you say you got caught drinking at the bar?" That's true. That was when I worked construction.
I remember you saying something about an eye patch.
That was true.
No,
what?
No, we're asking you.
I don't know. I don't remember an eye patch story.
Okay, bud.
Don't put us in your vortex.
That's seriously, bro. You know what? It's too early for this, man.
I would be okay with it if anybody could tell me just like one detail.
All right, so what are we doing? What are we doing next?
The guy who caught me drinking did not have an eye patch.
So what are we doing next?
Steven got caught drinking at church.
No. So what are you doing?
Either the Kubrick tier list or cooking. Either one, man. I'm cool. A pirate. Oh, that was back when I was a pirate.
Let's do the cooking first.
You think so?
Let's do the cooking first.
Okay. Cook some chicken breasts. Do cocaine. No, that was at the factory, man. Sorry, the cooking. Oh, yeah. Cooking.
Do you have to use the oven?
No.
Okay. So I'm probably gonna make some muffins while you're down there.
No, I'm getting on the grill, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some blueberry muffins, I think.
What do you have for sides? Dude, I'm just eating chicken breast, man. I'm gonna cook some rice. We're gonna have some rice with it. Rice and chicken breast, man. Just an old school bro meal, you know. May the girth be with you. Oh, it is, baby. Oh, it is. One day you need to make the manicotti again. It'll happen. It'll happen. Kyrain? Kyrain, thank you for the subscription, my guy.
That's one of the refugees.
Okay. Oh, we got another refugee. Question marks.
Welcome in all of the Dr. Disrespect refugees. They're trying to find a new home, and we are welcoming of them. We
Come
will
on
feed
in,
them. We will house them.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Tim Leonard with the 10.
Daily Dono.
Thank you, my guy. Appreciate
Very nice.
that for the 10. Sorry, I don't remember the eye patch story. It was last... You know what? I just remembered what it was. I remembered what it was. I was joking. No, do you remember I was talking about how I worked in the factory and there was a creepy guy with an eye patch? I said they sent me back to work with them, and I was talking to this guy and I became friends with him. And then when I came back, and he had an eye patch, and when I came back, the guy was just like, you know, telling me about how someone died back there, and he described him, and it was the guy I was talking to, and you know, I went back there and the guy wasn't there, and I was joking when I was saying it though. I was like telling like a ghost story, and then I was like, no, I'm just kidding, because people kept asking me to hear stories about where I used to work, and then I just took that same concept and putting it, and then I was like in Subway, and then I started off where it was normal, and then the same thing ended up happening where I met a ghost employee. I remember that now. Fake ass story, lol. Yeah, I remember that now. But I was open about. I was clearly joking though. I was clearly joking.
It was openly fake.
It was openly fake, man. No, I was just shooting the shit. Steven came back, and the eye patch dude started the conversation saying, "Back in Nam, Vietnam."
All right, Jack. First you get Tim Leonard to cancel my Yerba subscription. Now you are talking about my girl behind my back. Okay, buddy, it was nice knowing you.
Ooh.
And by the way, I carried you every time in Apex. K.I. Matt. Blake, let's go.
Wow.
Also, Jack, I'm taking the kids.
Damn.
Whoa!
Okay, that's fucked up.
Dude, it just got zesty.
No,
it just
that's
got
fucked up.
Buttfinger just got zesty, man. That Poontang has given him like an all new life.
But in
man.
all seriousness, Buttfinger's too busy hanging out with a serial killer girlfriend to even type that.
Man, why are you coming at
I'm
Buttfinger,
provoking
though?
him.
So aren't you happy? Aren't you happy for him
I'm
that he's
worried
getting
about
pussy?
him.
Because he's getting pussy?
I don't think he's incapable of getting pussy.
I don't think he was someone
he has to have sex with a serial killer.
I don't think he was drowning in it though. You know what I mean? He found a
I
chick.
mean, like, all right, well, look. If he just banged her, okay, you banged the serial killer once, right? He's like, he spent the last month with the serial killer. He's like becoming a serial killer too.
Jack is jelly. Be honest. Be honest. So it really is just the animal torture thing.
Dude, before he even disappeared, I was concerned.
So is it the animal torture thing though? Is that what?
Is that not something to be concerned about?
I mean, okay.
Is it the animal torture thing that's bothering you?
You know what it is?
Yeah, what gave you a hint?
I want to interview her about it. Like, I want to know, like, to what extent, like, Buttfinger, let us talk to this girl. Okay, you know what, too? She's clearly open about it. Her first day on the job, she's telling everybody. I want her to tell me.
No, I guarantee you Buttfinger's gonna, like, shelter her from the stream.
What?
I don't know why. I have this instinct that, like, Buttfinger will put his own mother on here, but I guarantee you he's going to shelter this I guarantee you he's going to shelter us from this serial killer.
See, you know
I guarantee it, because he thinks that that's going to compromise, like, his good little situation that he has going on. You know what I mean? I guarantee it. I guarantee
Do you
it.
feel like she's taking Buttfinger away from you?
Let me just say that I don't know what she's doing, but she's taking him for a ride. She's taking him for a ride somewhere.
So if he ended up, like, if let's say, God forbid, a month from now, Buttfinger's mom gets a hold of you and she's like, I have not seen Gabriel in weeks. He won't answer his texts. Will you immediately just be like, she killed him?
I'd be like, well, maybe this girl who he just met, that he's been spending every moment of the day with, who openly talks about torturing animals, has something to do with it.
They're both gonna be. See, do you think Buttfinger? Okay. I like Buttfinger, but he. Let's be honest. He's a little bit more of a follower, which there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I think he's more of like a B character, like someone. You know, he's like a sidekick. You know what I mean? Do you think it's possible that this girl could get him to like, hey, let's see what it's like to kill somebody? Like, do you think that she could groom him?
I don't know how good her pussy is.
You know what I mean?
I don't know how good her pussy is.
That's what I wonder. That's why I want to talk to her. I want to see how manipulative, how charming, how cunning, and how alpha she is. I want to see.
No,
like,
that's why I'm worried. I just want people to know I'm not jealous. It's that I'm worried. I'm worried for Buttfinger. I'm looking out for him. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's what you do as a homeboy. You're just like, yeah, that chick is sketchy as fuck. Like, bang her with a condom.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's literally what I told him. I'm just like, yeah, like, wear a condom. Like,
okay. No,
I'm not trying to like take him away from this chick. It's just like, bro, like, she's clearly a loose. There's a screw loose.
Okay, now let me ask you this now. What if she says? What if we do end up getting to talk to her, and she says something along the lines of like, "Yeah, I used to do that when I was a kid. I would never do that now. I feel bad." Do you think there's any like redemption?
NC says, "I trust his judgment to not do something bad." See, I don't. I think that Buttfinger is impressionable. I think that Buttfinger can be convinced and manipulated. I do think, I'm not calling Buttfinger gullible, but he has moments. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Buttfinger always says that he's autistic. You know where I see his autism come through?
Where?
Sometimes I'll tell a joke and he doesn't know whether I'm joking or not.
Right.
That's what scares me, right? It's just like, I don't know what this chick is trying to manipulate him for, or what the hell she's trying to do. It's like,
or she could even like turn it into like, hey, you should kill this guy with a gun, and you'll be like one of your Apex heroes. You know what I mean? You'll be like an Apex legend. You know what I mean?
It'll be like one of your Apex heroes.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Right?
Yeah. Like, you know, you think she...
Is she older or the same age? I haven't even got that much information out of him.
She's 50.
Like, as soon as he met this chick...
She's 52.
He is gone.
She has a baby grandchild.
He has disappeared. As soon as he met this chick, he just outright disappeared and has just been permanently offline for the last month.
Damn.
For a month.
For him, that's crazy.
I would get it if he was offline for like a week or two. A month? That's
like,
wild.
So he went from like every day, right? Like every day he was on.
Every other day.
Every other day.
You know, like...
Right.
Like, he wasn't on every day, but like, yeah. I mean, he got on every week, or, right. You know, an hour a week or whatever, like...
Yeah. Tim Leonard said, I had friends who got pussy whipped.
See, that's exactly what I think it is. These California men, they just ain't built like us in the Midwest. We don't let women really whip us here. A lot of men don't. Only the weakest men get whipped here. I feel like in California, that's just standard. I think in California, you just get dragged around by your pubes everywhere.
But it's crazy because, I mean... I think there's another perspective you're not looking at this from, and I'm looking at it from, look, I'm a fan of, like, true crime, like the murder shows.
NC said she's from California and said there's not very many dom males. Yeah, because, like, there aren't, like, that dominant male energy, no. Like, that's, like, bad in California.
Well, let's look at it like this. As a fan of true crime and, like, Murder Mondays, you don't see too many women serial killers. I don't think
because they don't get caught.
Well, I don't think we should interfere. Well, I think we should let it play out.
Well, because they don't get caught.
I want to see what happens. I want to see the documentary.
Don't you think that they don't get caught?
They're sneaky. But she's like a guy, like
because a lot of
like torturing animals when you're young. She's like a male serial killer.
Yeah, she does like brag about her crimes.
Yeah, she's like a dude about it. She's not just like poisoning old people like most female serial killers.
What if she's like really masculine?
Hairy knuckles.
Let's not generalize the entire species of man in California and Cali. Yeah, but like, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Sounds like something like California.
That does sound like something a California would say because like it's a thing. If you look at the demographics and the percentages, we don't have like our weak men they're a different kind of weak.
They're drunk in a barn.
Yeah. Like, our weak men don't manifest like how your guys do.
They're drunk in a barn and they steal from the dollar store.
Yeah.
Alex Cash.
Steven, you were never the problem, my dude.
Wow.
You have always been good to me. It was Jack the idiot who can't even tell between an alt account versus a real account. Oh well, that I am banned. I was getting bored anyways. Fucking loser. 77 quintillion 777 quadrillion 700 and.
Like,
Alex Cash?
Let me just say, I don't think it was, but like, I have officially reached the point where I can't tell and I don't care, and it's just annoying. And like, I'll be trying to talk to everybody else. I'm just like.
Should we call him and ask him?
Ask him what?
Should we call him?
Yeah, you can call him.
I think we should call him. I just want to clear this up. I just want to.
Yeah, I want to know what he was saying when I banned him, because I don't even know. I'm willing to unban him. I just don't know which one's real and which one's fake.
Please call. We're calling him right now.
I mean, was I the only one who was annoyed by that?
I wasn't. I didn't see it. Please unmute your mic.
Oh, you spit.
Alex.
What's up, my guy? Yo.
Was that you that just donated?
Yeah.
Oh.
See, that's the problem is we can't tell the difference between the fake and the real.
Yeah,
you.
I missed it, man. I missed the fireworks.
Like, I generally, like, even after banning you, I gave you the benefit of the doubt, and I said, nah, that's not the real Alex.
Well, I can't believe you couldn't tell which one the real one and one the fake one, man. So
How am I supposed to tell?
What do you fucking say, dude?
How am I supposed to tell which one's real? And
I don't know. Find out who these loser fucking people that are making alt accounts, man.
What did you say when I banned you?
Okay, so what I said, I was pretty much saying that, Jack, you couldn't tell the difference between an alt and a real account, and yeah, I called you a douchebag because you were just you tying me out for no fucking reason.
But there were like 12 messages in the chat. Were all those you, or were half of them the fake guy?
It's fake. And that's coming from me, probably Cash.
Ask him how the streams are going.
Now you got Little Man involved, man.
Hey, I don't want no trouble, man. JHNSB said, ask him how the stream... Yeah, you said you were getting bored anyway. What can we do to be more entertaining? We're taking a survey. What can we do to entertain you better? I want to take notes.
I'm not answering to that, dude. I have nothing to say to him.
It's me. It's Steven. You said you like me.
Look, I'll unban you because I sympathize with you losing your waffle and stuff, but like, just don't type like 10 messages in a row. Because
that wasn't me though, Jack. That's your problem right there. You can't tell the difference between the real and the fake.
So there was 12 messages, and I banned the one that said you're a douche.
Hold on. Let me speak for a second, Jack. You honestly think I would type in saying the problem about I stink, I don't take a shower, something about shit, poop, all that stuff, man? You really think I'm that stupid, bro?
I banned the one calling me a douche. Why is fake Alex being nicer to me than real Alex?
Am I not supposed to react? Am I not supposed to react and be okay? It's cool. Let people talk shit about me. Nah, fuck that.
You know what it was? It wasn't the fact that you said douche. It was the amount of messages. Because like there wasn't
people running their mouth saying stupid shit, and I called somebody a loser, and of course, yeah, everything else. So I guess you said ban them, so Azus went and like said ban me. So fuck it. I mean, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
What, you don't want to be unbanned?
I want to be unbanned. I mean, I'm not saying I don't.
Well, that's what I was trying to do.
Hold on,
that's what I'm trying to do.
Before we unban you, though, before we unban you, you said you were getting bored anyways. So you have to give us one piece of advice to make the streams less boring, and then we'll unban you. Just one piece of advice for us, and then you will be unbanned. That's it.
Hey, Steven. Can I?
1 second, Junior. 1 second. I need to hear Alex's
what we can do. Because I take criticism well. I love constructive criticism, so just give me the advice and we'll make it happen.
I'm at a loss of words right now, dude. Because I'm just trying to get over the fact that.
Dude,
this is.
Wait, are you really that like affected by it, bro? I'm about to click a button and undo.
Yeah,
everything.
just give us
wait,
one piece of
Wait,
advice.
why are you so sad? Tell me why you're so sad.
My problem is the people in this community that have to make alt accounts and then make me look like I'm the fucking idiot.
It's just one guy.
Yeah, it's one dude.
When you say people,
dude, but you fall for it though, dude. You fall for that shit all the time.
Because
you say, "Oh, you stink." You, Alex. Oh, why is Alex Cash saying he's got to take a shit? And
but
yada yada yada.
You made yourself. I was joking. Look. When I say the stink stuff, I'm joking, and everybody knows that. But when I saw, hold on, let me talk. When I saw like 15 messages. And one of them was like, "This is why I hate all of you. You're a douche or something." I just thought that's the fake one.
Right.
No, dude. I legitimately got pissed off.
Okay.
Oh,
You know
okay.
What? That's and you know what? We've all gotten pissed off. So now you just give us the one piece of advice to make us less boring, and then you will be unbanned immediately.
The best thing I can say for it to be a little bit more entertaining is just maybe, I don't know, man, do more call-ins or something like that, bro. Because I mean, we don't do them all the time anymore.
Okay, so more call-ins.
I mean, I get you get a lot of people that like to be like Super King and say stupid shit all the time. I don't say shit like all the time.
Okay.
You know,
well, you smell like shit. You don't have to say shit.
Oh,
because you
come
smell.
on, man. Come on. See, Jack's just trying to get your go.
No,
He's just trying to get your go.
Back up. And right now, I don't even got the chat looked at. I'm pretty sure people are saying shit in the chat, which I'm
no, people.
You want me to ban them?
People are actually.
If they laugh, should I ban them?
People are actually agreeing with you that the more call-ins is a good idea.
Because you don't do them all the time anymore like you used to, man. That's where I'm like confused. I get it. You're doing your thing and all that. But
so the call-ins are one of your favorite parts of the streams?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I like to talk to you guys once in a while, man. Like,
so it's about you.
So it's about you.
It's about you.
Okay, wait.
No, I'm not saying it's about me. See, there you go twisting shit.
That's
bro.
what you just said.
No, dude. I said I like to call in once in a while, man. I don't call in every freaking
You know
time,
what, though?
yeah.
Okay. I'll take your word for it, but this answer's been compromised, so now give me a different answer. Give me a different one. Okay,
Who's your favorite caller?
Who's the best caller, yeah.
My favorite caller, honestly, is Muffy.
All right, well, it was nice talking to you, my guy.
Wait, don't hang up.
No, we were gonna unban him. We were gonna unban him.
But Timothy's his
but
favorite caller.
things took a turn for the worse.
I think that's a good answer. I actually think Muffy is a good answer. I really do. I thought that was a decent answer.
Wait, Alex, are you the one with the sunglasses in your profile picture? Hello?
Yo, you calling me back?
Yes.
No, I never left.
No, actually, no. The one with the sunglasses in the picture, that's an old picture of me, man. The one I just changed recently.
That's not you?
That's Fat Joe.
No, dude, that's not me, man. That one was like at a wedding last year, man. So you got whoever kept that picture, obviously don't know.
Not us, man. It ain't us, bro.
Wait, bro.
Alex, would you be pissed if you found out I was the fake Alex Cash?
Steven, you wouldn't do that, man. Trust me.
Bro,
I know you too well.
I'm not even trolling you.
I trust you wouldn't do that. Something stupid, man.
I'm not even trolling you. Wait, am I trolling him, Steven? That his name, that's the only one that's popping up.
Alex Atwood.
Hey, Aza, is there any way we can go back and go back in time and unban him? Is that a thing? I don't know, man.
I mean, it is what it is at this point. If you want to unban me, great. If not, whatever.
Wait, hold on. Well, just give us one more suggestion to make the streams better, and then you're unbanned. Just one more.
Maybe not play the same game all the time, man.
Okay, like what? Okay, wait, hold on 1 second, Junior. Like, are you talking about like Weed Shop?
Yeah.
It's a pretty good game.
Okay. What was your suggestion, Junior?
Maybe try to play this game called Splatoon. It's an awesome game.
Splatoon is that where you have like the water gun things?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Okay. I will take that advice. So maybe rotate through games a little bit better. Like right now I'm playing Far Cry 3. Maybe instead of just playing Far Cry 3, like go back and forth between Far Cry and like another game?
I mean, sure.
Okay. You liking Far Cry?
Yeah.
Yeah, Far Cry's a great game.
Okay. All right, guys. It was good talking to you. You're not on the ban list, but we'll figure it out.
All right.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Steven. Like I said, Steven, you've always been cool with me, man. You've never been...
All right, that was cool talking to him. No, that was a really sweet call.
I was about to get my flowers, man.
No, that was a really sweet call. I think Alex is a nice guy, and we wish the best. We wish the best to him.
Damn.
Even though he's not going to get unbanned, we do wish the best to him.
Damn. Man, he was about to tell me what a great guy I am and everything, man. I wanted to hear that, man.
No, we do wish him the best. We do wish him the best.
Wait, can't he just send his YouTube channel? Send a link to his YouTube channel?
Yeah, but he was being a little bitch about it. No, I mean, it was my idea to unban him. And he's just like going on, talking to how much he appreciates you. Yeah, you can kiss my balls if you want to get unbanned, my guy. No, seriously.
How about this? Call him. He has to say 3 nice things about you, and then you'll unban him.
Okay.
3 nice things.
All right.
Genuinely nice things.
I'm down with that.
Because I want Alex unbanned. I don't want Alex
Me
to be
too.
banned.
Me too. Hey, what's up, Alex?
I know you guys are using me for entertainment purposes, so...
Dear Mister, I'm too good to call or write my fans. This will be the last message I ever send your ass. Alex. My guy.
My guy.
Okay. Jack has agreed. You upset Jack with the name calling. It got ugly. 3 genuinely nice things about Jack. 3 things about Jack that you appreciate, and you will be unbanned.
Okay.
Okay.
Shut up, bro. All right, number 1. Jack has nice hair.
Okay. That was a good one.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Number 2. Jack loves animals.
Okay, so you appreciate. You think
He's
saying
he's not a father, but he's a father to the animals, so I can give him respect.
So you're saying because he likes animals, that says a lot about him.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's a good one.
He's a kind, natural person.
Right. Sure. Okay. Last one.
And then the third one, he's forgiving for the most part.
Wow, that was a good last one.
He just manifested that.
That was a good last one.
Send me the link to your profile. You have to send me the URL to your channel on YouTube, and I'll unban it.
Bet. I got you.
All right, thanks, man.
That last one he had was a 200 IQ. That was 200 IQ. I don't think I would have thought of that.
He was on his toes there.
Yeah, I don't think I would have thought of that to say you're so forgiving. That's
wow.
Why. That was a good one. That was a good
I
one.
like that.
That was good. That was good.
You know what? Like I just laid down on my back and like let him manipulate me.
Whoa.
Just let it happen.
Whoa, pause. Whoa. He gonna hug his son after this, dude. I guarantee you, they're gonna go out for for like a pancake dinner, for sure. For sure. I just laid on my back and let him manipulate me. Go out for ice cream. Go play catch. Pancakes. Yeah, you know. Go take your son and go get a stack. Who the fuck can eat a stack of pancakes? You know, on like movies and shit, they're always eating like stacks of pancakes. Do people really do that? Like, is there anybody here who like really sits down and like, yeah, I ate a stack of pancakes. I ate like 6 or 7 pancakes. Is that a thing? I like 1 pancake. I think 1 pancake is good. A stack is way too much for me. It's just wild, man. Steve,
all right.
We like our weed shop.
Alex, you're unbanned.
There you go. There you go. You know what, though? I'm actually taking Alex's suggestions more seriously. Like, I think maybe we should do call-ins a little bit more. I have been skipping them quite often. And, yeah, maybe switching up the games more often. Why not?
Wait, Alex said thank you. Wait, Alex was just bitching about how he lost his waffle. Bro, you don't have a waffle. Wait, what the heck? Should I reban him? He was like, I just lost another blue waffle.
He did have a waffle, though.
Wait, where does waffle go? Should we ban him?
Maybe. I don't think that's him.
He had a blue waffle. Maybe it'll come back. It'll come back. It must be a glitch.
Yeah, that's happened. That's happened before, where people come back and they don't have their waffle. But
Dude,
then
Pace was banned for like a year and came back with his waffle.
Yeah.
Josh!
Alex Cash, go lose some weight and raise your kid.
Wow!
Josh, the homie, coming in with 20 schmackaroos. Thank you for the 20, my guy.
Thank you very much, baby.
Josh coming in with a very nice words.
Damn.
And thank you, brother.
Damn, he's giving him tough love.
Alex ate the waffle.
Alex!
Oh, he couldn't help himself.
Alex!
My guy.
Give it back.
My guy.
Puke that up, boy. Puke that up, my guy. Come on, man. Come on. Alex, give up the waffle. Give up the waffle, my guy. Biden is walking down the stairs again, guys. Hopefully he doesn't fall. Oh, man. We'll be able to watch the highlights.
God, I love I love all the green screen or the freaking edits of that.
What, Biden falling?
Yeah. This is the one that I'm talking about. That I love.
Holy shit. Wow. Oh, they didn't give it Trump's head. They should have edited Trump's head onto Bowser.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Man, Bowser ain't even green, man. He ain't even green.
Wait, what is this?
No, I haven't taken the test. Why the hell would I take a test?
Oh, it's the White House, too.
Come on, man.
It's the Chinese flag.
Who did they make a Koopa? Who was that? I couldn't tell who that. Who is that? It's so grainy.
I think it's like Podesta or something. I don't know.
Come on, man. I want to play that game. They need to make that a reality. They need to make that a reality. I'd play it. I'd play it. It'd mix up the games for Alex. Biden 64.
What are we talking about? Come on, man. Come on, man. You ain't black. Come on, man. And to get hot, I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun.
I forgot he said that. The hairy legs that turn blonde.
And I love kids jumping on my lap.
What'd he say? What was that last part?
And I love kids jumping on my lap.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
God, this seems like a game I would play.
And I love kids jumping on my
Holy
lap.
shit.
Wow.
And I love kids jumping on my lap.
That was Biden's skin suit that the reptile slips into.
And I love kids jumping on my lap.
Yeah, that's creepy. I don't remember him saying that. It's creepy shit.
When it comes to Donald Trump versus me, just look at us. Who seems to be in shape? Who's able to move around?
Holy shit. Dude, Biden's in good shape, man. Look at him. Look at him hanging on to that bull. Holy shit. Oh my God. For a 105-year-old man, Biden's in good shape, man.
Mr. President, wake up.
Mr. Joe.
Get to work. There's so much more to be done.
Hey, Champ, you want to play golf? Go get the golf club.
Just remember, no big secret.
God bless the world. Dude, even on a little NPC, that was creepy.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
There's an entrance test.
Wow.
We call it the safe test.
Wow.
Why the hell would I take a test?
Everyone's got to take it.
Come on, man.
I am your son.
A damn liar, man. That's not true.
His "come on, man" is my yes. Come on, man.
All right, what's the
When you pull his string, that's the sound he makes. Come on, man.
One more. Wait, what is this?
Skibbity Biden.
Skibbity Biden.
Nah, I don't want to watch this one.
Late night cringe. Those are the shows where they make it look like they're making fun of him, but really they're laughing with him.
Yeah. People love putting the song behind Biden falling repeatedly.
It goes to the beat of it.
Yeah, we've seen enough.
I'm gonna go take a piss.
Oh, God. What the... You should look up the What the Fuck Bro remix for the 2020 debate. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. No, my favorite is the when the AI Biden and Trump talk about games. Here they are arguing about Elden Ring builds.
What's up, gamers? Today we're back with another Elden Ring live stream, and this time I have meticulously planned out my epic magic glass cannon build, and we're going to go ahead and take down Radagon. Now you want to make sure you have the flask of wondrous physics. What the fuck was that?
Wait, bro, I'm literally doing the same build as Biden. I'm doing a Biden build.
Sound, is that you, Trump?
Leave it to Sleepy Joe to play the game with a magic build. So tired, he just stands still. I bet you use the Mimic Tear too, don't you, Joe?
Oh, here we go again.
If you're not dual wielding the Grafted Blade Graph Sword with the Great Sword, then you're not playing the game properly.
Trump, I literally beat you in PvP last night. You were fucking fat trolling the whole time.
You want to talk about rolling Joe? I've seen you lose against a staircase.
Do you even have your stamina past the base level?
Why would I, Joe? This is the pure one-shot, one-kill true glass cannon strength build.
Donald, you idiot. Your glass cannon build is as sturdy as your foreign policy.
Oh, what's that, Sleepy Joe? How many spells do you even remember? I bet you rage quit the tower puzzles.
It's funny you mention that because along with your base level vitality, I can't remember the last time you've beaten Margit.
At least I don't need to use the shackle to score hits.
Maybe if you just spent a little more time investing into other stats in the game, you would be rolling faster and playing more efficiently, you fat son of a bitch.
Why don't you go outside and touch some grass, Joe? I bet you spam the Hug Fia interaction just to smell her hair. I'll have you know I've carried many, many wonderful people in this game with my build.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Bro!
I actually understood that.
I know exactly what the
Yeah.
fuck he's talking about,
Yeah.
too. You spam the Hug Fia. Oh my god,
Just
bro.
smell her hair. I actually understood that one.
Completely optional. I don't need to waste my time with him. I can go straight to the royal capital right now.
Give it a rest, Donald. You know, this is the same stunt you pulled off in Dark Souls 3.
Shut the fuck up, Sleepy Joe. What happens in Lothric stays in Lothric.
What's up, guys? Y'all are going to need some Obamacare after you see this bleed build I've been using.
Oh man, I love those. I freaking like whenever Sleepy Joe and Trump talk about a video game, I always vibe with that.
What up, Cinnamon Roll? How you doing, my guy? Welcome to the Waffle Club, baby. Most civil Discord gamer interaction. Yeah, you know what? That was pretty calm and collected, man. You know.
Borges Production, thank you for the sub.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. All these refugees coming in, baby. All these Dr. Disrespects refugees coming in. Good for us. You know what? Oh my God, brilliant. Jack.
What's up?
I just got $1 million. I don't know if I should. You know what? I'll say it. I don't give a fuck. We're a little club here. What if I got on the internet, started posing as a 15-year-old girl, started like interacting with all these top streamers, got rid of them all, get them all canceled, we're the only streamers left. What do you think about that?
I don't see anything morally wrong with that.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, that's the thing, because at first I was like, oh, moral. I was like, wait a minute.
They would actually be doing it, so.
Yeah, I would be putting pedophiles into jail. I would be, you know, showing everybody.
It's like modern Chris Hansen.
Yeah, only I'm doing it for my own benefit.
I mean, Chris Hansen got pretty famous.
Yeah,
from that, so,
yeah.
I mean, that's how he made.
I think it's
his
a pretty
whole
good
career.
idea. Predator, poacher, Steven on the job. Yeah, get all these guys off the platform. We'll be the only ones. Oh yeah, man. Saucy.
Keeping it saucy, everyone. How are you all doing
Wow!
on this fine day? Stevie and Jack, what's going on? Here's some money to keep those lights on. I'm pumped for the debate tonight. Let's see what they pump old Joe full up to keep him awake.
Right? That's
Anyway,
what I want to
be
know.
well.
Thank you very much for the $25,
Feeling very saucy.
saucy boy. Appreciate you,
Feeling
man.
very saucy indeed.
Thank you very much. And yeah,
That's
you know what?
huge.
We're not super into politics. We're not always watching the news. I have to see this debate tonight, man. I gotta see
like
this shit.
I'm probably not gonna watch it, but I'm gonna want to know how it went. I want to see the highlights,
I'm
and
gonna
also I do want to know what drugs they've got.
Yes,
hooked up to.
I want to see
Don't
like.
you want to see like how alert he is?
I want to see if he's
and
reading.
How quick he is.
You know what I mean? I want to see if he's like reading off. If he just reads everything. You know that somebody else wrote.
Like, is
I
he
wanna
just
see.
gonna like be way less crazy tonight because they saved that special drug
Yeah.
for tonight?
Yeah. Your parents are gonna watch. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? Dude, especially our mom, is like is ecstatic to see this. She is ecstatic.
Yeah. Is there a moderator? Who is the moderator?
I don't know.
Obviously, they're gonna have to have a moderator. Joe Biden can't have an unmoderated debate.
Well, yeah.
That's impossible.
Yeah. No, he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be.
Oh, it's a CNN person.
It always is. It's always a MSNBC or CNN.
See, I'm in the school of thought that like no moderator can make Joe Biden look good.
Yeah.
Like he just makes himself look bad all the time.
What time is it? What time is the debate? Do you know? Does anybody know what time it is? What time the debate is? I believe it's 9 p.m. Okay. Damn, 9? 9 your time. Okay. Is it live? Is it a live debate?
Joe Biden has dementia. How can he even run? Isn't that wild that they try to prop Joe up next to Trump and make it look like they're both like just as old and just as dementiated as each other? It's like, we know. We're not completely dumb here.
Yeah. Shit's crazy. Shit's crazy.
I'm more physically fit than Trump.
Remember when he said, back in my day, we would take Trump behind the bleachers.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
He is just like a Skeletor. He's a skeleton lord.
They gave him a dash of fentanyl before every debate. Just a taste. Just a taste.
Yeah, he's so senile that if he literally murdered somebody, the judge would let him off because he's not like mentally fit. He's not even mentally present, but he's running the country.
Yeah. I'm ready for it.
That you realize that sets a new precedent for like who's allowed to run, and like I didn't think that was even possible. I don't think anybody did.
To what, be that old?
To be that old and senile and dementiated.
Oh, yeah, no.
Like it's one thing to be old, but it's another thing to be just like out of your mind.
There needs to be an age limit for presidency. I agree.
There's not?
No. You could be 105 and you could be president. Yeah.
We've got to set an age. We got to set an age limit,
Yeah.
guys. We have to set an age
Yeah.
limit.
Can we get a president who isn't over 70 years old? I know. It's silly.
Facts is it's not the age, it's the dementia.
Whoa.
But you don't get
Shit.
dementia like that until you're like
Yeah.
that age.
Yeah. There needs to be a physical and mental test. I thought there was. There must not
Yeah,
be.
but then who would administer that?
Another 90-year-old man. Well, he
I
can
bet-
pick up the pencil.
See, I
That's
think it's
pretty good.
easier. You can't just have like a test because then you could be like, oh, Trump failed the test.
Wow.
You know, you have to just say, nah, if you're 65, you can't be the president anymore.
I think, and I might be even
If
more of
you're
a
70.
stickler, I think you should have to be able to do 30 dead hang pull-ups. I think you should not just have to be fit. You should have to be like yoked. Like you should have to be yoked out of your mind if you want to be president.
Dude, I never even thought about that. Clinton was president for 30 years and he's still younger than Biden.
He was president for 30 years.
30 years ago, I'm sorry. Clinton was president 30 years ago and he's
Yeah.
still younger than
Yeah.
Biden. I didn't mean to say for 30 years.
Yeah. It's crazy. Maybe that's what they're thinking. Like, oh, well, if they're too young, they're just going to be getting like blowjobs and stuff in the out. But hey, hasn't stopped Biden from the old sniffy sniff. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Biden is the second worst president, right behind Andrew Jackson. There you go. That'd be a good one, a president tier list. Just I'll have to like really do my research and do an unbiased tier list of the presidents. That'd be a good one. They all great. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you become president, you gray. That's just a fact. The stress. It will age you.
Didn't Andrew Jackson, like, wasn't he like the leader of the Confederacy, or like he was like started?
He was like, I think he was the one that was very into keeping the slaves.
Yeah, wait, what did Andrew Jackson do that was so bad? I forget.
I think he like...
He did something. I forget. Like, I'm so out of the loop when it comes to like history and politics. I know Andrew Jackson's bad, but I forget what he did.
Isn't he on our money?
Yeah,
man.
He's the guy on the 20.
Haven't you heard Killer Mike? Look at all these slave masters posted on our dollars. Get it. I hate politics, LOL. I do for the most part. But every once in a while something happens that gets me interested, like tonight's debate. I'm interested for that. I want to see that. But just on a day-to-day basis, I'm good. That's what it is. Andrew Jackson tried to hide anti-slave literature. Like, he was, like, going out of his way and, like, disobeying...
Wasn't Abraham Lincoln the president right after Andrew Jackson? Because Abraham Lincoln was the conservative who abolished slavery. Andrew Jackson was the liberal who wanted slavery.
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure that used to be the big distinguishing thing between the North and the South. Like, the South, the Democrats in the South wanted slavery.
Yeah.
A lot of people think that the Confederacy was conservative, but it was actually the Democrats. But that's just liberals trying to rewrite history, you know. Nothing new.
What about John Smith, who just straight up killed slave owners? Hey, man. You know? It's kind of cool. Never heard of him. That's pretty cool. I have a Confederate flag on my front porch.
So you're a Democrat?
Yeah. Sounds like it.
Jackson was way before Lincoln. Oh, was he? See, I don't know my history. I just know that Andrew. When I did care about all that, I remember Andrew Jackson bad.
Yeah.
He did something bad.
Andrew Jackson bad.
He did bad.
I have a Norway flag. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's fine by me.
Wasn't Andrew Jackson the one that like took all the land away from the Native Americans? He did like Jackson did like the Land Redistribution Act or whatever, and he took all of like the good land away from the Native Americans.
Andrew Jackson was like the ultimate bad white guy. Like whenever someone thinks of like a racist, empowered white guy, like
he did like all the racist, like all the stuff that white people like have to deal with being blamed for in modern times.
We blame Andrew Jackson.
It was Andrew Jackson.
Yeah.
It was just this one motherfucker.
That's what people say if you go back, kill Hitler. No, I would kill Andrew Jackson. I would kill Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, it was him.
Pull his wooden teeth out.
Maybe that was the thing that I was thinking of. The basically the Indian Removal Act. That's not what they called it. But they're
They
like
probably did.
They're
They
like,
probably
well,
called it something
well, they're
worse.
like, well, we're gonna redistribute the land, and then like the Indian people didn't have anywhere to live anymore.
And then Andrew Jackson looked at him and goes, "No, this land is for people. This land is for people." Lincoln is the best. Lincoln is typically the one that gets like as far as like the old presidents go. I think George Washington, Lincoln, those are the guys that people still seem to love. I don't know, man. I'm tarded when it comes to history. I really like don't know. I really don't know.
Oh, it was actually called the Indian Removal Act.
Yeah.
Andrew Jackson, he was like trying to get that passed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, don't you find it funny that whenever like a big political leader like Martin Luther King or Abraham Lincoln stands up and say, guys, we can't have slavery. Slavery bad. They get shot in the head.
Yeah, instantly.
Have you guys ever noticed that?
Instantly.
There's more than those two examples. There's plenty more examples. I'm just not super involved, so I can't think off the top of my head. Yeah. But anytime somebody comes out and they're like, guys, slavery's bad, they just get popped in the head. Like, pretty quickly.
MLK did the best. If Andrew Jackson was a bad president, then why is his face on the $20 bill still? Dude, I would bet my arm in the year 2100, let's say 100 years from now. Let's say in 100 years, I guarantee you he is not going to be on money. I guarantee you he won't. I guarantee you he won't be. The shit that they remove, it's just like, well, all right, while we're removing shit, can we remove this guy? I don't think anybody would have a problem with that.
Jeremy said MLK didn't talk about slavery. Facepalm.
Didn't talk about slavery.
Wasn't that like his whole point?
Well, it was by the time MLK was about
segregation.
Segregation, yeah.
That, you know what I'm saying. Yeah. You know what I'm saying.
Civil rights. He was a civil rights guy.
You know what I'm saying. When I say slavery, I'm talking about civil rights. You know, like all this other shit that, you know, black people have to deal with is just modern slavery. You know, they'll figure out a way to still enslave black people.
Hated U.S. history class, LOL. Zell, yeah, that wasn't one of my favorites. No, you know what? I actually thought U.S. history was okay. I hated world history. I hated having to like talk about the regimes and shit. I was just like, God, I don't care. It was just never anything that ever stuck. It was never anything that stuck with me.
Well, because they didn't teach you any of like the real or the important stuff. They just teach you like whatever is paid for.
we had to learn state history one year.
Like, whenever, like, I look at U.S. history class as, like, a government indoctrination class.
Reaganomics, man. Reaganomics. Clinton's policies would be seen as conservative these days. You know what's crazy is back then, not that I was, alive, but, stuff you read and stuff you see, there wasn't a political divide like there is now, like where it's just like, oh, I voted Clinton, oh, I voted so. There wasn't like that, well, you're a bad person. Like, if you voted for Clinton, then you are a bad person. Like, man, it's crazy how every year, every new presidency, it gets more and more like, oh, you voted for that person? Well, I can't even be in the same room as you. It didn't used to be like that. It did not used to be. Politics was almost more of like a side thing. And there were select people that were very into politics. Now everybody is. Now everybody, even if they've done zero research, has like this like major opinion. And if you don't agree with them, you're a terrible person. And oh my God. And I'm not, it's weird. It's weird.
I couldn't agree more with Trading Realm. He said people aren't becoming more conservative. It's that the scale is moving further to the left.
Yeah.
It's exactly true. That's how I see things too. All right, let's make some chicken, man.
Let's do it.
Make some effing chicken.
Now. I'm pretty hungry now. All right. Let's do it, baby.
I don't really pay attention or care about politics. Me either. Me either. I am too concerned with my own biddings. Let's see here. Zell was one of those kids that wouldn't stand for the Pledge of Allegiance and got yelled at. Me too. See, I was that kid where they're like, I went to a super conservative school and they're like, you have to stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. And I was kind of like an edgy atheist at the time. And I'm like, no, I don't. And I would literally get sit down to the office for refusing to stand. Everyone would stare at me and treat me like I was a criminal. People would treat me like I whipped my dick out in class or something. And I was just sitting there minding my own business. Like, I wasn't mocking anybody. I wasn't telling anybody what they were doing was wrong. I was just not doing what everyone else was doing. I didn't follow in line with the colony. Now you can sit if you want. As it should be. I feel like when you tell somebody that you can't do something, then they're just more likely to do it. This isn't the 60s where you can just beat somebody for not doing what you say. People have to figure out ways to rationalize it. You got detention? That's so ridiculous. Did you go to culinary school? Yeah, I did. Telling versus asking makes a huge difference, right? Imagine if my school was like, we please just ask you out of respect. We can't tell you what to do, but we will ask you to respectfully stand. I probably would have done it out of respect, but they never came at me like that. They were like, you have to do this or you're going to be in trouble. So I'm like, okay, I'll take the trouble. Very edgy. Very edgy. Oh, yes. I was so edgy, my guys. So edgy. Now, I was always that kid in class, though, that, like, I would question the authority. If a teacher said something that didn't sound right, I would raise my hand and I would challenge them or play the devil's advocate. And I think that's a healthy thing for a classroom. You know, it scares me when I see a bunch of brain dead kids just sitting there, not paying attention and just being fed information without a thought doesn't even form in a lot of people's heads when they're in a college class or whatever. They're just mindlessly writing everything down. This is true. This is true because I was told that it's true, and that's why it's true. And like, I guess that's not how learning works for me. Oh shit, oops. Turn your cam to the side. You have your cam the wrong way, my guy.
What, you want it like this?
Turn it the other way.
Like this?
Your cam isn't flipping.
That's weird. On mine it is. Let me see how it looks.
You can't turn it. You can't turn it the other way.
Hold on.
There we go.
There we go. All right.
Yo, yo, yo!
Sorry, 1 second.
I'm dizzy now. Ooh, big dog's dizzy. Whew. Yeah. What goes around comes around. Oh. You ever as an adult, you can't spin?
Well, you have to spin the other way to undo your dizziness.
I feel like when I was a kid, though, I could just spin and it wouldn't make me nauseous.
No.
Dude, that made me like more dizzy. I feel more disoriented now. I could never go into space. Could never go into space. All right, let's go. We gotta cook up some chicken breast on the grill. We gonna make some rice.
Get out of here.
We're gonna do big things. We're gonna do big things, man. We're gonna do big things. Big dog Steve, one trick dog, please. Let's go, baby. Oh, I'm dizzy, man. Ooh, made me a little nauseous. It's okay. We'll be all right. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Look, it's been so long since a cooking stream. There's a spider web. I don't know if you can see it. There's a spider web attached to the tripod. It hasn't been that long. It has not been that long. Whatever. Whatever. Am I done? No, I'm still streaming, Rogie. I'm going to be making some chicken, though. Do you want some chicken and rice? Yeah? Are you going to eat some, too? Okay. You want some chicken and rice, too. Good boy. Good boy. All right. First things first, let's get some water in the pot, baby. Let's get some water in the pot. I'm going to post you guys up. Oh, yeah. Fits like a glove. Fits like a glove. Yo, yo, yo.
They should take that traitor, Andrew Jackson, off the $20 bill and put Dinky on it. He's the real American hero.
True.
Wow. Cake. Hot take, Hill Dog. Hot take. Like always. Hill Dog always coming in with the hot takes. Good.
Bro, he actually doesn't have the mic on.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't, bro.
I have the mic on. What do you mean it's on?
It sounds like you're talking from across the room.
Hey, let me turn it up.
Holy shit, bro. And it's not even facing you. It's facing down.
Dude, I mean, my God.
Is it even on?
Hello? Yeah, it's on. Look.
It doesn't sound like you're using that mic.
It's on, man.
Okay, walk away and turn the other way. Walk 10 feet away and turn the other way.
Hello?
Keep going.
Hello?
No, we can't hear you, dude.
Hello?
No.
How's it sound?
Didn't you test this before the stream?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Like, what are you doing different? Is it on? Is it plugged in? Is it charged? Did you charge
Wait,
it?
I know what I did. I didn't plug the thing into the phone.
You didn't plug the mic in. The thing. He calls it the thing. You didn't plug the microphone in.
You didn't give me the mic.
Oh, I didn't give it to you.
Technically, yeah. That is what happened. I gotta be honest, man. I gotta be honest.
Bro, you could just like, there could just like not even be a camera or a laptop down there, and you would just do it and be like, oh wait, there wasn't anything set up.
Well,
Like, bro, it's your responsibility.
The important part is making the chicken.
That's actually wild, bro. This is why Steven can't really create segments on the stream, because it's like I have to just chaperone him. That's so wild. I tried to give him that too before the stream, and he refused to take it. I was like, "Are you gonna lose it?" And he wouldn't take it.
Yo, yo, yo!
Actually, a fucking child.
Yo, 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 yo!
Wow.
All right, how's that sound? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Can you hear me? Does that sound better? Does that sound better, yo? Here, I'm going to look in the chat. Can you guys hear me, man? Is that better? Yep. Loud and clear. Yes, yes. Calm down. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. All right. First things first, the grill is hot. I got the grill heated up. When I went to go pee last time, I turned it on, made sure that there was plenty of wood shavings in the smoker. So that should be good. And now we're going to get the rice started, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Come on. You know how big dog do. You know how big dog do. All right, we're going to get 2 cups of water. So I actually struggled. It sounds like a simple thing, rice. I struggled with it for a while. I think I messed with it too much. That was my issue, is I had to learn to not F with it. I had to learn to not F with the rice. That was my issue. I F'd with it too much. If you F with rice too much, it's going to get all mushy and become a different food altogether. If you want to have the grains separated, you can't mess with it, man. Sit it and forget it. So I put in 2 cups of water. We're going to get that nice and heated. And it's 2 cups of water for 1 cup of dry rice. So let's get our dry rice ready too. Just so for when the water starts boiling, toss that bitch in there. Yo, yo, yo.
Hi Stephen. I have not been watching your lives lately, but you're looking good. Like dang boy, you look good.
Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that, my guy. Thank you very much, brother. That means a lot. That means a lot. All right, let's get our cup of dry rice ready. Take that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. 1 cup dry rice. We'll just have that sitting there. We have it on a high heat. Let that water boil. All right, now let me show you our chicken that we got, baby. Let me show you the chicken that we got. Right here, this chicken breast brined for 16 hours in a buttermilk pickle juice seasoned herby salty concoction. I've never brined chicken breast that long. It was kind of an accident. I'm not gonna lie, it was a little bit of an accident. But sometimes that's how the best food is made, man. Sometimes that's how the best food is made, is with accidents. So turn you this way. All right, let's open the sucker up. Get a smell. Oh yeah. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Just gonna dump it in the bowl. Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. Hey Hoagie. What's up? But that's a tripod. You wanna come up and look? Come here. Come here, you little turtle. Ah. He ran away. All right. Here it is right here, my guy. Looking good. Smells really good. They really absorbed that flavor, my guy. They absorb all those herbs I gave it. They took it. They took it like a champ. Let's head on over to the grill. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's throw them on there real quick. Oh yeah. All right. It has reached 400 degrees. It's ready for us, Mike. It's ready to receive the chicken. It's ready to receive the chicken. Oh yeah. Oh, Old Smoky. I got the grill nice and clean. It's looking good, man. Looking good. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh brother. And last one. All right. Close this bitch. There we go, man. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go wash my hands, grab the laptop, and come back out here with you guys. We're gonna have a little talk. BRB. Do. Washing my hands. Get the chicken off. Washing my hands. Cause botulism isn't fun. Botulism isn't fun. Botulism isn't fun. We do what we will, we do what we want, but botulism isn't fun. Pouring the rice in because the water's boiling. All right. Put it on the simmer. Cover with the pot. Throw in the salt. That's how we do. Chicka chicka choo. Dip-a-dip-a-dip-a-doo. Dip-a-dip-a-dip-a-doo. Zip-a-dip-a-dip-a-dip-a-doo. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-boo. Hop-a-doo and hop-a-doo. Hop my line and knock the gator.
Wait, did you bring the water to a boil before you added the rice?
Yeah. Is that wrong?
Well, you think it's pasta?
Oh. You should be fine though, right? Should be fine though, right? Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Not yet, Hoagie. All right, my guys. How we doing, baby? I see Jake and SB said, where the fuck do the pellets go? Where do the pellets go? Look at that thing.
This fucking tutorial makes wanna learn how to cook everything from scratch myself and for anybody. But is grocery shopping hard or easy to buy a lot?
Thank you for the 5, my guy. It's easy, baby. It's easy.
Stefan? What is that burning smell? I was trying to take a nap upstairs but I was rudely awakened. My son. Did you leave the oven on preheat again? Wow.
There ain't
Thank
no burning.
you for the segment, Seth.
Get
now
the
time
hell
to pop
out of
up
here.
the good God of War, my guy. Ow.
There ain't no burning. You're a crazy. That's what you
Here's
are.
a tenner.
You're crazy.
Stop singing that asinine song, bub.
Thank you for the 10, and I'm gonna sing what I want. But you dropped the 10, so I'll stop singing it. But I will keep humming it. And Mr. HSB wanted to know where the pellets go. Let me show you. Let me show you. Right here. Boom. Ah. Brown gold, baby. Brown gold. Check it out. That's where the pellets go. Right there in the back. See? You see? Mystery solved. Mystery solved, my guy. Yeah, can you make the chat a little bit bigger so I can see it a little bit better? It's a little small. It's small enough to where the letters are a little fuzzy. Kind of hard for me to read it.
Well, even though
Don't be a dickbag about LMFAO. I'm just letting you know, man.
You have full control.
I can do it, can I?
Yeah, you have literally full control over the computer.
No, I don't even see my mouse. I'll see it. It's okay.
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it.
Fine. We're cool, man. We're cool. We're cool. He isn't wearing his reading glasses. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Outside Steve. Yeah, dude, it's Steve outside. How crazy is that, man? How crazy is that? There we go. Now this shit's legible. Now this shit's legible, my guy. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. And I also saw Aza say, what the fuck? He's starting the rice before he starts the chicken? So, in my experience, there could be no science. There could be no science to this at all. But after the rice is done cooking, I like to turn the flame completely off and let it just sit in there for 10 minutes. Look, it could do nothing. I'm sure Jack is saying, that does nothing. That's bro science. From my experience, I feel like the rice gets fluffy or something. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. Let me raise this up a little bit. I feel like I'm ducking. There we go. That's better. That's better. That's a little better. There we go. There we go. There is no right or wrong. I agree for letting it sit. Yeah, let it sit for 15 minutes. You're right. Okay. Okay. It was just something I did, man. It was just something I did.
Just like how he boiled the water before he added the rice. He also did that.
There we go. But yeah, we're not really getting a smell yet, but they just came in there. You'll know. You'll know when they're ready. But in the meantime, let's sprinkle it with a little bit more of I want to show you guys what I got. By the way, can you guys tell a difference with the new camera, with the new phone? Does it look better? Is the quality better, my guys? Can you notice? Does it look better than my other phone? The cooking streams, the outdoor streams? You guys like the way it looks better? Yeah? Yep. Yep, you Gucci? All right, cool. Much better. The iPhone had better quality. Oh, that's a lie. It was like an iPhone 2. There's no way.
You're on thin ice, Shams.
I actually had the first metal. It looks good. You're screaming, kind of. All right, I'm sorry. I'm just excited. I'm excited to be out here cooking. It feels good.
Steven, are you actually using the grill outside? Some good old-fashioned chillin' and grillin' up here, my guy. Also found out Katie is a bisexual, but she swings more towards men. But she is down to clown with women. Know what that means, Steve? Lesbian stuff.
You make lesbian stuff sound dirty and gross. Brianna, I never want you doing lesbian stuff again. Timothy just ruined it for me. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Why is he acting so weird, LMFAO? Well, now I feel weird. I feel creepy. My guy. You know what it is? You know why I feel weird? I feel like this is like during school when they're like, hey, we're going to have a field day, or hey, we're going to go outside and learn. And you kind of get that that's how I feel right now, man. That's how I feel. I feel like we're going on a field trip, but we're just going to the back porch, but it's still a field trip. All right, but yeah, I wanted to show you guys the seasoning I got for the chicken. Hold on, let me grab it. And I'm grabbing it. The seasoning. Here it is. Right here, my guy. I used it before, Dan-O's, but this is Dan-O's Spicy. So they throw some spicy stuff in here too. It's garlic, spices, sea salt, onion, cayenne, parsley, mustard seed, lemon peel, and orange peel. This shit's delicious, man. This shit's delicious. The boy right there, that little Rogie, he about to put some on that fish, and he's about to make his papa a proud papa, my guy. He's about to make him a proud papa. Let's sprinkle some of this on top of it. I know we had it in the brine, but I feel like these need a little extra love, man. You know, they're breasts. They're breasts. They don't have the thigh privilege. You know what I mean? Thighs are kind of born into luxury. The breasts have to kind of like, get their own, man. They have to get their own. So let's do it. Sprinkle it a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh man. Already. The smell, man. It's got the perfect amount of spice in it. Not too much. Not too much.
I just recorded you doing that goofy outside field trip dance, and I'm adding it to the Reddit, my guy. You never fail to be unintentionally absurd, bub. Keep it up.
Thank you very much, my guy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Jack said he was watching porn at 8 a.m. It was weird. I think he has a problem. I actually haven't watched porn for a while. You are lying. You are lying. I was watching videos, though. I was watching videos, but not a porn. Jack hears a woman talking. I heard moaning on your phone. Jack hears a woman talking and immediately thinks sex. That's actually kind of sick. That's actually kind of sick. No, look, I listen to women, Jack. They're not just sex objects, man. They can talk. I was listening to a woman talk. What were you watching? Dude, I was just like flipping through YouTube shorts while I was shitting. How loud was his phone? It was loud as fuck. Dude, that's another thing too. This phone gets loud as shit. This phone gets loud as shit. He is getting used to the new phone. He looks super awkward when he came out. You're so full of shit. You are so full of shit. Need some thicker sheetrock in that house. No. Looking beautiful in Indiana right now. Dude, it is absolutely a beautiful day in Indiana, my guy. Look at that. Does that not look like the sky off Toy Story? Does that not look like the Toy Story sky? Look at that, man. It is a beautiful day in Indiana, man. It is a beautiful day in Indiana. Perfect, bruh. That's why I was like, dude, I don't know what I'm cooking today, but it is going to be outside. We are spending some time outside. I don't give a fuck.
Wait. There's another piece of chicken for me, right? I'm expecting a plate, my guy. Don't let me down. Leave it out near stairs. By the way, Stefan, that chicken looks a bit pink. Maybe put it back on the grill? Just trying to help my guy. I mean, my guy.
It is on the grill, dum-dum. Looks like Windows wallpaper. It doesn't even look real, does it? It does not even look real. Had his 8x5 tucked in his waistband. So that's what it is. Jack's been so deprived of porn that when he hears a woman sound on a phone, he's just like, yep. I remember when I used to do that. Man. Don't give any to Timothy. He doesn't deserve it. Dude, yeah, I have a finite amount of chicken breast, Muffy. I can't spare to share. I can't spare. I'm sorry, my guy. I can't spare it. I can't spare it. Is it hot as hell out there, Steven? No, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's perfect. Good pool weather, man. Might want to hop in for a dip. If I didn't have the mic and shit on me, might hop in for a dip. Only for the fam? Absolutely. So you guys keep that pool covered? No, I was in it this morning, man. I was in it this morning. No, if it is a nice day, I'm going in that pool. Yeah, probably, you know, half hour before the stream I was in there. Jack's 13 months clean from porn used to pull 5 times a day, according to an ex. Thad Jarvis, which ex? I need to know. You got some insight. 5 times a day? You could have, like, learned how to play guitar, man. You could have learned how to play guitar, bruh. That's not healthy. That ain't healthy. Muffy.
I wish I was in between Super Landon's butt cheeks. That's the kind of action I love.
Oh.
I noticed your pool cover. I am afraid I would accidentally walk into it. Hey bro, nice to see you chilling on a nice day such as this. Grilling too? Man, that chicken already smells like it's about to be litty titty. One quick question, is the grill made of steel? Did it come from the steel mill you worked at?
Alright,
Got a
bye,
story?
Bye.
Hang on a second, Ray. No chicken for me? All good, some good critters out here in the woodline for skinning. I got a curing rack out here, deep in the woodline, my guy. Don't worry about it.
You know what? I would actually love to go on like an outdoor where maybe like we could get Buttfinger's girlfriend and she could teach me how to like skin an animal and we could like cook it. She'll kill and skin the animal. I'll grill it. Jack will taste it and judge it. Buttfinger can play Apex. How wholesome would that be? How wholesome would that be, my guys? I think you all would be here for it, man. I think you would all be here for it. Steven, is your pool deeper than 6 feet? No, it's a shallow. Like, you cannot, don't dive in that pool. Timothy, if you ever try to sneak over and have a dip, don't dive in that pool. You will die. You will die. No, that is a shallow pool. That is a shallow pool. Don't dive in it. Don't try to do, I wouldn't even try to do flips in it, man. Don't try none of that. Don't try none of that. Steven, you looking like a G, my guy. Hope the fam is chilling. Wish I could come get some chicken. Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you, my guy. Praying that the rice isn't burnt. I mean, we could go peep on it if you want. I'm sure it's, I don't know how that'd be possible, but let's go peep at it for, you know. Let's go take a look, my guy. Right. No, man, it's good, man. It's sort of bubbling up a little bit. Just take the lid off and it's fine. No, it's looking good, man. It's looking good. Wait, did somebody mess with the timer? Nobody messed with the timer? It says 30 seconds left. That can't be right. There's no way.
You're out there for a while.
I was? I feel like there shouldn't be that much water in it. You know, sometimes though, you can't just go by the timer. You have to also go by your intuition. And my intuition is telling me that rice is not, no, it has to go longer. It has to go longer. You know what? Maybe I typed in about 10 minutes instead of 15 minutes. Maybe that was it. Cause nah, that ain't ready, man. That ain't ready. It's not right. Well, hey, Rue. Hey, Ruby. Woo. Precious. Absolutely precious. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. It was because I didn't pre-boil. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why there's still water in it, because I didn't pre-boil it. Whoa! Sorrel!
Get a nigga, get a table dance. Take it up, take it up. Woo! Take that time. Get a nigga, get a table dance. Take it up, take it up. Woo! Take that time. Get a nigga, get a table dance. Take it up, take it up. Woo! Take that time. Get a nigga, get a table dance. Take it up, take it up. Woo! Take that time. I've been working all week for the money I got. Looking for a place to spend this knot. Entertaining in my Benz zone. Looking for a place to find some maggot homes. But that shit don't thrill me. So I head to the Magic City to get on, G. I don't dance, don't need to start fun. I'm looking for a bitch who wanna move some. Know the Can a nigga get a table dance? Take it up, woo! Take that thing. Can a nigga get a table dance? Take it up, woo! Take that thing. Can a nigga get a table dance? Take it up, woo! Take that thing. Can a nigga get a table dance?
Yeah! Yeah, you broke the whammy bar now.
That chicken's starting to smell good, though. That chicken's starting to smell good. Thank you very much, Sonal, for the $20 donation, my guy. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Sonal. You the man, Sonal. You the man. Daddy shakes ass for a living. LMFAO. All right, calm down. Calm down. Hey, easy. 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 It's true, but easy. I'm going to go grab the tongs. I'm going to be right back. Daddy's got to go make that money, honey. Hey, man, it's rough out here, baby. It's rough out here, you know? Shaking my ass for gallons of milk, man. Times is tough. Times is tough, which is also why I'm going to be invested in the debate tonight. I want to know which one of these men are going to pull me out of the situation where I have to shake my ass and clap them cheeks. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? Ignore the temptation to peep in the grill. It's still cooking. It ain't there, man. Those are thick pieces of chicken breast. It ain't ready.
I added the soundboard to your laptop, so if you need the table dance or whatever, it's all right here.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, Sonal.
Thank you, my guy. Let me just test it. Huh. Wait, can you guys hear music? I don't hear it. Do you guys hear the music playing? Because when he played Table Dance earlier, I could hear it. I just pressed this is how we do. I think I see it on the thing, but I don't hear it. I don't hear it. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Just making sure there's not music playing that I don't know about. You know? Kind of a stickler with that thing. You know. Let's go shut the rice off. I think we're ready. God, look at that back. Look outside, bro. Look at those fucking trees. Look how lush the green is. Look how blue the sky is. I mean, is that not beautiful? Is that not beautiful, my guy? Like, god damn. God damn, bro. Gorgeous scenery. Dude. Damn. Rain doing good for your yard. Yeah, man. Yeah. How many acres? A tree 50. No, I think it's 11. I think it's 11 acres, I think. Pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. I think it's 11, though. Could be wrong. All right. Go pick the rest. All right. I think almost, man. Almost. It's so close. Like literally like 60 more seconds. 60 more seconds and we're going to turn it off. 60 more seconds. That's it. Quote me on that. 60 seconds, man. 60 seconds. Got out of bed at all. Morning rain clouds in my window. And I can see it all. And even if it didn't all be great, put your picture on my wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
Why do I hear like notepad scratches right after that?
Yeah. While Rogi's sitting there with his crown on the paper, while Dada's singing Ditto. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, we can shut that rice off. I think it's good. I think that's okay.
Never mind. The soundboard doesn't work remotely, so let me know if you need a table dance or whatever.
You'll know.
I'll run upstairs because I was watching the stream and I'm about to make muffins.
Oh, okay.
Just let me know.
Okay.
Okay.
Should I yell, "Can an N-word get a table dance"? That's what I'll yell.
Yeah.
I'll yell, "Can an N-word get a table dance?" And then you'll play. Okay. Okay. There we go. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Oh. Jimmy just fell out of my pocket. That's embarrassing.
Oh.
There we go. We're okay now. Holy crap, you guys are tall as fuck. Yeah, that's right. I'm a pretty big guy. I'm a pretty big guy, Avocado Annex. You know, I tower most men. It's true. It's true. In fact, we can't even get a tripod stand that can get my full figure in it. It's genetics. It's genetics. You know, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal, my guy. Thank you. Thank you for noticing my height. Thank you. Thank you. How tall are you? 6 foot. Right on the dime. I'm as 6 foot as a person can be. Right on the dime. There we go. Dang it. You know what? I just need to back it up a little bit more. That's how I'll get the top of my head. There we go. Now we got me. Thumbnail. There we go. There we go. We got some thumbnails for you guys. That's funny. It's funny. Rogi is going to be tall too. Actually, I think Rogi is going to be taller than me because Bree is taller than our mom, and I am like the same height as my dad. So I think Rogi's going to be tall. I feel like I feel like he
Boy
is
a pretty big guy, big and round, even despite the slimming black he's wearing today.
Not round. I got a little chub. There's a little chub to the scrub, but not round. Fuck you. Fuck you, Hillers. That was Hillers. Watch. I don't even know, but let me see. Oh my God. It is Hillers. Fuck you. Bastard. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a pool stream sometime, my guy. We need to do a poolside stream. Absolutely, that would be wonderful. I want to hop in there, man. Who else but Hillers? I can. Come on, man. For sure, tall, beautiful family. Thank you, NC. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Please, it's summer. You should power wash that concrete by the pool. See, look, everyone wants it, man. Everyone wants the pool stream. I'm gonna have to do it. Not, I'm not talking about, hours and hours and hours, but maybe, hey, let's go dip in the pool for an hour. You know what I mean? Maybe a half hour, whatever. I think it'd be fun. I think it would be fun personally. I would enjoy that. I would love that for you guys. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey. Is that an acorn? Is that an acorn on top of the fountain? I don't think I've ever, is that supposed to be an acorn? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is that what that's supposed to be? Does that look like an acorn to you guys? Is that what I'm looking at? A pineapple? Oh, wait, it's an upside down pineapple though. Wait, upside down pineapple. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Bro, I think I'm gonna be effing sick. Is that an upside down pineapple? Mom! Is that an upside down pineapple on the fountain? She said yes! What the fuck? Oh. I'm gonna be sick, bruh. That is an upside down fucking pineapple, bruh. That is an upside down fucking pineapple, bruh. That is what that is. And when I asked her, she was just like, yeah. Like, she looked like nervous. She looked nervous and ashamed. And like, yeah, time to have this conversation, Mom. Is that why Jack looks like he's a little darker? Is that what that is? Time to have this conversation, Mom. You can't keep hiding, Mom.
You're just like screaming at the top of your lungs, and Bree was kind of laughing, and she's like, "What?" She looked at Rogi, and she's like, "What is he doing?" And Rogi went, "He's Siri."
He's what?
He's Siri.
Siri?
Yeah, I forget how he said silly. He said silly.
Silly.
He's like, he's Siri.
I'm being silly.
He was just like desensitized.
Desensitized.
He was very stoic about it. He was like, "Daddy Siri."
Yeah, he's silly. That's what he does. But wait, Jack, do you know why I was yelling?
What?
It ain't silly.
What?
It ain't silly. Come here. What do you see on top of the fountain? What is that? What's on top of the fountain? What is that? Oh no. Oh no, Jack's connecting the pieces too. What is that on top of the fucking fountain? Yes. What is that?
It resembles a pineapple.
It is a pineapple. It's an upside down pineapple. I asked Mother and she confirmed it.
No, it's not. Look, when the water comes out, it looks like the leaves of the pineapple.
Oh!
What?
Oh, thank God.
What?
Nothing. Brother from not another mother. I was scared there for a second. I was scared. Oh. Beers on me tonight, boys! Beers on me tonight! Yeah! Oh, thank God, dude. I actually got a little nauseous from that, man. I actually felt a little ill. I'm feeling good now, though, man. I'm feeling good now. I have to say something. Backwards pineapple, he looks like a question mark. You're saying Jack's built like a question mark? Wow. I'm gonna have to take a better look at him next time I see him. I have to say, God, I love this new phone, man. Look at that shit. Look, I'm not trying to be like a scenery whore. You know what I mean? There's more to life than scenery, but God, look at that sky, bro. I want to have like Woody, and I want to have Buzz, and I want to sing "You Got a Friend in Me" looking at that effing sky, man. That is crazy. That is crazy. God looking down on Nineveh today. God looking down on Nineveh today. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Terrific. Terrific. Absolutely.
Do you know the
Swinger
US
party tonight? Do I know what? What'd you say? Who was that? Do I know what about the U.S.? You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Some people think you might be a little funny looking. You got a baby arm. Well, baby, let me tell you, God loves you, and you got a friend in me. Yes, you got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Some people may smell a little weird. Alex Cash got a beard, but his kid likes to wrestle, so that's cool, 'cause I did that too back in high school. All right, roll the credits. Roll the credits. Nah, bro, roll the credits, man. Roll the credits. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Yeah, motherfucker, you got a friend in me. That was beautiful, you guys. That was beautiful. I really like sharing that moment with you guys. You know, a lot of times when I have those moments out on the back porch, I'm alone. This time I wasn't. This time I wasn't. Look at that fam. Look at that fam right there. Is my fam hungry for chicken? If you're hungry for chicken, I can go, yeah, I can see, I'm going to throw him chicken. I'm going to throw him chicken. I'm going to throw that little guy. I'm going to throw that little girl. I'm going to throw her some chicken. They all need chicken. Look at them. Look at them, my guys. Oh, fuck, it's good to have land. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I got daddy's land. Daddy bought all this land for me to romp and run and have fun with other Stevens.
Hi Steven. Did you get those pictures I sent you last night? You didn't reply. Anyway, feel free to send a few pics back. I want to see feet. Also Steven, I went to the doctor recently and I found out I'm gay. I'll deny it in chat, but it's true. Text me back.
This is water that's making me want to get in that pool. This is water that's making me want to get in that pool, or music that's making me want to get in that pool. This is grilling to study to. This is a video you study to. Hey, Brianna. You know that new cooking thermometer I got?
Yeah.
Could you be a lamb and get that ready for me? I think it might need like a battery or something. I love you. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh
What
my
about the
God.
allegations that Brie is actually a full lesbian, and you are simply a sperm donor, who has sex with her only once a year to get her pregnant, and are more like a friendly uncle to Brie's family?
I would give sperm to her any day, man. You kidding me? That'd be fine. That'd be fine with me. You get all the sperm, baby. You get all the sperm. Oh, let me, I'm waistbanding it. Hold on. Let me waistband it. How thick is that chicken? All right, Aza, you're talking about my girl now, bro. Easy. Like, I like you. Talking about my girl now, though. So let's keep it PG. Let's keep it PG in the chat, y'all. Keep it PG in the chat, my guy. Come on. Let's be cool. Let's be cool. Damn, Steve, got it like that, though? What do you mean? Got what? What do I got? Tell me what I got. Say it. Say it. Say it. Be honest, if you just saw this mouth, all right, ignore the facial hair. You'd be like, that's a bad bitch. She even got the gap in it. Look, I got the gap. Like, dude, if it wasn't for the stubble, y'all, come on, man. Come on, don't even lie. Don't even lie. Come on, man. Too many zits. All right, ignore the zits. Ignore the stubble. Come on, man. Come on. You've been chewing all right. Same mouth as Napoleon when he judges the milk. God, what? That's true, man. That's true. I can't even deny that. This is straight up. That is the Napoleon Dynamite judging milk mouth. It is. It is. I don't know why you had to draw such attention to it, but it's true. It is true. And that's me. That's okay. We're gonna be all right, my guys. Let's look at some scenery and chill, bro. You have a slinky mouth. All right. So Zell, you are taking it from being silly to hurtful. You are taking it from being silly to hurtful. Come on, man. Come on. Why are his teeth serrated? Hey, man, look. Look. I'm
It's
a carnivore.
all folks, jokes, blokes and hoaxes here, Steve. Honestly though, that chicken and rice is the perfect thing to have on such a beautiful day such as this. Make sure you
Thank you
don't
very much,
overcook
baby.
the rice. Especially if you're cooking it in a steel pot. Get me?
All right, sounds good. Thank you, baby. Appreciate that.
Forgot I was going to do the splash pad, which is the original reason I came out here.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Here, watch Bree do the splash pad. I'm gonna flip the chicken. Yeah. Where's she going though? Where's she going though? Come on. Where's she going? Timothy said, now that's a view. All right, and you just ruined it. And you just ruined it, Timothy. Timothy was getting a little warmed up. Timothy wasn't hard, but he was kind of in that in-between, like, you know, soft, but kind of getting there. He was like halfway. He was halfway there. He was at half mass, and I'm not going to let you finish, bro. If you're going to finish, it's going to be me doing chicken, and that's on you, bitch.
Manicotti with cream chicken and artichokes.
Yeah, you got too comfortable, bruh. Well, you think you can just like talk about my girl like that, bruh? You got too comfortable around me, man. Yo, man, don't disrespect my woman, man. Come on, I want to say. Let's see. Let's check your temperature, Timothy. And that's sharp too. Let's check your breasts. How about that? Let's flip these bitches. Nah, they still ain't ready. They still ain't ready. Those are thick breasts. Those are thick breasts. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. You know, I could have gotten impatient and just done it, but that wouldn't be the right thing to done. You know? What was that, baby? All right, baby has a mission for us. She wants us to turn the hose on. We can do this. Come on.
Yes!
Let's turn the hose on. Let's do it. She only wants it on a little bit because it's for little Rogi's splash pad. We don't want it to come out too furiously. I'm surprised you didn't screw it in and then have me turn it on. Oh, you're filling that first. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot Timothy was watching. Now I'm all upset. Now I'm all upset. You know what? Let's get like a set of pull-ups in while we wait. Let's get a set of pull-ups in while we wait. We're making a bro meal. We're making chicken breast and rice. Let's do a set of pull-ups real quick. Come on, let's do it. Come on, boys and girls. Come on. Let's get to work, my guy. Should we go do a set of dips or pull-ups? Should we go get a pump on real quick?
Yeah.
Ruined it for me. Yeah, you ruined it. You ruined it, Timothy. You ruined it. You know, we're all trying to sexualize Bree, and Timothy made it weird. Timothy made it creepy. It's not okay. That's not okay, is it, babe? You were about to do some crazy shit too, weren't you?
Yeah.
Dude. Timothy. Motherfucker. Come on, man. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to me, bro? Seriously, like, do you hate me? I think Timothy might. I think he secretly hates me. I think he secretly hates me. Hold on, wait right there, Bree. I'm coming down. Stay right there, just like that. Hold on. 1 second. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I respect women. I respect women. I do. Come on, Steven. That was a compliment. Well, it upset me. Your compliment upset me. Come on, man. No. Let's get a set of pull-ups in. Then we'll go flip the chicken. Just real quick. Real quick. Let's get it done. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. Let's do it. Jack's package is blocking the door. Hello? Hold on. Yo? We back? Are we okay? I went a little too far. I went too far away. Sorry. We're back, though. We're okay. We're all right. Sorry, man. Sorry. Wi-Fi doesn't pick up that far. I think I was that far away, man. I thought as long as I was like touching the house, I'd be okay. That was not the case. That was not the case. All right, maybe we're not going to do pull-ups, but that's okay. We'll do it next time. We'll do it next time. We'll be fine. Oh, yeah. Achoo. You building a tower? Achoo. You're not building a tower? I think Ruby is. I think Ruby's building a tower. Hey, Rio. You want to help her? You want to help her build a tower? No? You're going to follow mom? That's okay, too. Most of it works. I don't want to pressure him. We back? Does everything look normal? Let me check it. The screen, bro. Let me full screen it. Hold on. Be right back. Here you go, bro. Full screen. There we go. There we go. That's nice. Oh, nice. Nice. You will never believe what my dad brought home. You guys won't believe it. You guys won't believe it. Look what he brought home. Kentucky Fried Chicken. So I'm going to throw the stuff we have on the grill away, and we're going to eat some KFC, boys. That's how we do. Hold on, let's throw this crap in the yard real quick. 1 second. Let me get it all gathered up. Throwing this shit in the yard, and we gonna eat some KFC. Woo! We'll let the bugs eat it, man. Come on, baby. Let's throw this shit away. Let's throw this shit away. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna flip them. Beat your ass and have the Bible if God's watching. The second I really wish beat your ass and have the Bible if God's watching. Well, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Leave me alone. Spirit, haunt me no longer. Stop. Stop. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, my guy. I'm sick of it. Give it to the chickens. Oh, that'd be fucked up, wouldn't it? Give it to the chickens. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. Didn't Drake say he's going to sue? Isn't Drake trying to sue Metro Boomin? It was Metro Boomin, right? It's Metro Boomin? Was it? For that beat? Isn't Drake going to sue over that beat? That's what I heard. I like the mic censoring the yelling. Does it really? Didn't he rap on the beat? That's what I'm saying. Drake literally like rapped on that beat. I have no idea who Metro Boomin is, to be honest. Hello, how are you going to sue? He's so pussy. Wait, I just want to know. So wait, you have a guy over here saying certified lover boy, certified pedophiles. And then you have a guy over here who made a goofy beat going BBL Drizzy. And you're suing the BBL Drizzy guy? What about the guy calling you a pedo? This guy over here saying, oh, he got a Brazilian butt lift. Let's make a goofy beat. This guy's calling you a pedo. Like, how are you going to sue him, man? Because the pedo one is true. Exactly! Exactly! Drake's like, I ain't never got no butt lift. And they're like, well, what about the pedophilia accusations? I would have been arrested. And you would have known I wasn't if you would have been invested. Like, come on, Drake, that's weird, man. It's getting weird. It's getting creepy. It's getting creepy. Sonal, did you get a new profile pic, man? I think Sonal got a new profile pic. Are you Squirtle? He's rich, so he can't be a pedo in his eyes. Those are the ones that always are pedos. Let's be real. Let's be real. Those are the guys that typically are. LOL, he checking out Sonal. Yeah, man, I'm checking out his new profile pic, man. That's spicy. That's a spicy profile pic, man. That's a spicy profile pic. I like that. I like that. I turn into a Squirtle. Hell yeah. I like it, man. I like it. Drake set himself up. He only has himself to blame. I concur. I concur. Absolutely. What's up, baby? You gonna be a water boy today? Rogie, are you gonna go swim? Are you gonna play on the splash pad? Oh yeah, he is. He is. Look how responsible that young man is. Look at that. Responsibility. Wow. Wow. You weren't raised in a barn, were you, Rogie? Nah, he wasn't. What do you got? An egg? Show them. Show them the egg. Oh, then what? There's going to be a dinosaur in there? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What's a splash pad? This is a splash pad. That thing right there? That. The big blue thing with the circle and water comes out of it. It's basically for like little kids who don't want to go in the pool. Although he goes in the pool now. He goes in the pool now. He does. You put floaters on him, and he swims. Like he raced me. He's pretty quick too. He's pretty quick. Rogie walking over to it like he's going to work. Hey man, absolutely. Thank you very much, Avocado Annex. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. You know what? Let's while we're waiting for the chicken, let's put like a knob of butter into the rice. Make it delicious. Let's make that rice good. You know? Do it. Just a knob. Why'd you say that like you were telling on me? Butter and rice? That's delicious. What are you talking about?
Well, as like an alternative to having like a sauce for the chicken?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so there's not a sauce for the chicken.
Yeah, there's not a sauce for the
so
chicken.
You're trying to richen up the rice.
Richen up the rice and it'll go perfectly with the chicken.
Because it's a bro meal.
Yeah, it's a bro meal.
Butter's good for you.
And otherwise, there's no fat in this meal. Chicken breast, no fat. Rice, no fat. You're giving it that. You're giving it that.
Yeah, unless you got a sauce, you can do that.
There we go. Done and done. She is not happy about it though. She hates it when the rice gets fucked with it all. She's like, sit it and leave it. If I even look at the rice too much, she gets antsy. She gets antsy. She doesn't even want me looking at that rice too much. It's understandable though. With the rice, I've let her down many times in the past. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, we left our son up there. Technically, I went in first, so you left him out here, but okay, he's alive. He's alive. Wait, he's gone, and there's a note from Timothy. Let's go read it. The note says, I took that little boy just to go get some chicken nuggies. It's all good, Steve. Be back at 5. Oh, okay. You're a good guy. You're a good guy, man. He's a good guy. No, but Timothy, if you ever tried to pull that shit, I would destroy you. I cannot get over how beautiful of a day it is, my guy.
Steven,
I cannot get over it. Have
I
you
got
guys?
a really good idea. Why don't you and I try some chains together? I reckon it would be a great experience. Also, there's a game called Chained Together on Steam too.
Oh, I get it. Oh, so you getting freaky. No, I'm good on that, Timothy. Me and Jack will be playing Chained Together tomorrow. Tomorrow, guys. Chained Together. So today, we're going to finish cooking up the chicken breast. Then I'm going to go up and do my Kubrick tier list. I am finally finished with the Kubrick movies. I've watched them all multiple times. I'm going to do my Stanley Kubrick tier list. And guys, look. This is the official Stanley Kubrick tier list. I have an eye for these things. I know what's good. I know what's shit. So trust me on this one. Once you watch it, never watch another one again. Don't Reddit what the best Stanley Kubrick movie is. I know. I watched them. This is official. This is official, my guy. And then we'll play some Far Cry 3. Sounds like a good day, man. Sounds like a winning day, man. Sounds like a winning day. Did you take notes during the movies? No. I didn't need to, though, because I watched them all multiple times. And I had my headphones on, like my good Tim Leonard headphones. And they're in here. They're in here. Trust me. No need to take notes. As long as you remember. Trust me, I remember. It's like, because Stephen King, there was like 50 movies. With this, there's only 13. So it's not hard. We got this in the bag, yo. We got this in the bag, man. We got this in the bag. Absolutely. You still need to finish the Stephen King list. I did, and you can't make me watch those movies again. You know what's crazy, though? There's some crossover. The Shining is both a Stephen King movie and it's a Kubrick movie, so I will be reviewing that for a second time. Not reviewing it, but placing it on the tier list. Yeah. Can you do a Christian Bale movie tier list next? Zell, I was just talking to Bree about that. Next, I either want to do a Christian Bale movie tier list or a Leonardo DiCaprio movie tier list. I'll let you guys decide. What would be a more fun one? What would be a more interesting one? Christian Bale tier list or Leonardo DiCaprio tier list? Bree is saying DiCaprio. All right, there you go. I think Leo has more movies. Leo, I'm fairly certain, does have more movies. Stephen King hates Kubrick. I heard that. A lot of people, I feel like everyone's saying DiCaprio. It's crazy that Stephen King hates Kubrick because they're both clearly geniuses in different ways. But it's like, you're both brilliant. Come on, guys, don't fight over. Stop it. They're just being silly. Oh man, it's nice out here. It's a nice day. It's lovely. Geniuses can't stand to be around other geniuses. Timothy said, Stephen, I would never kidnap your family, Stephen. I don't like the way that you started the sentence and ended it with Stephen. Stephen, I would never kidnap your family, Stephen. I feel like that's some sort of like hypnosis manipulation tactic. I don't like that. I don't like the way you structured that. It makes me uncomfortable. I'm going to have a psychologist check into that. What that means. What does it mean when he started and ended it with Stephen? Stephen King said The Shining was like a great, beautiful Cadillac with no motor inside. I don't totally disagree with that. I know exactly what the fuck Stephen King is talking about. I actually read the book The Shining. I know exactly what it is he's talking about. I know exactly what it is Stephen King is talking about. I feel it. I understand. With that being said, though, he says, because Stephen King was very open about how he didn't like Stanley Kubrick's version of The Shining. Well, here's the thing. Have you watched your other movie adaptations? The Shining is easily one of the best. Like, it's not even close, bro. What I think it is, I think maybe he just hoped more for Stanley Kubrick. I think maybe when he saw Kubrick as developing his film,
is directing his film. I think Stephen King just had higher expectations, maybe. Because, dude, it's like, look at some of your other fucking movies, dude. You're mad at this one? You're mad at The Shining? Like, come on, bro. Come on. Kubrick did it better, though. Dude, I'll say right now, man, I will be completely honest. People always say the book is better than the movie. The book is better than the movie. I think in the case of The Shining, the movie is a little bit better than the book. A little bit. Now, I'm not saying the book sucks. The book was great. I think the movie, I don't think you need the book when you have the movie. I really don't. I really do not. I think the movie is all you need. You don't need to read the book. And I'll tell you what, I tried to read the book after I had watched the movie many times. And the entire time I was reading the book, I just pictured the movie the entire, like the characters. And after I got 3/4 the way in, I was just kind of like, man, I just want to watch the movie. Like, all I'm doing is just playing the movie in my head. Like, you know what I mean? You get a little bit more insight with the book as far as the Jack character and like what's going on in his mind, more of the inner workings and his abuse issues and shit like that. But I don't know, man. That movie, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with King Dog on that one. I don't think I agree with King Dog. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's the heavy equipment machine doing on the back of the property? Stream how soon, I guess. That's for you to find out, my guy. That's for you to find out. We'll see. We'll see. It's better to start with the book and then the movie. Absolutely, yeah. If you have the option where you can read the book before you watch the movie, do that. Do that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Why not make an extension onto the Shed stream room? Say what? Say what? What did you just say to me? What did you just say to me? No, literally, what? Oh, man. All right. I'm going to bring out, not that we're taking it off the second, but I'm going to bring out the container that I'm going to carry the chicken in once they're done. Be right back. Don't go anywhere, you guys.
You make like a drink or something fruity, and you want it to be sour. So just add some citric acid to it. I have a huge sour.
All right, we back, baby. We back. You trying to get my laptop wet? Crazy. I do want to show them those. Hey, Rogie. Hey, Bree, you should bring that up. Oh, wait. Because I'll disconnect from the stream if I... Can you... Yeah, the squirt gun that Rogie has is awesome. It is absolutely awesome. Huh? Oh, here, I'll grab it. Hey, Rogie, let me see that real quick. I want to show the stream. Ah! Oh, no! Oh, no! Hold on, let me see it real quick. I want to show the stream real quick. I'll be right back down. Yeah, guys, check this out. I don't know if you've ever seen these before. They look super simple, but they're awesome. Watch this. I like how Bree went into hiding. See how high up we are here, man? See this? All right. I'm going to get Rogie. Watch. You watching? You see that? Dude, these things are insane. These things are absolutely insane. They're so simple. They're so simple, but they're great. All right, I'm going to go back to them. All done. Say what?
Very smart.
Oh, little genius, baby. What's that? Oh, no. Rudy! He wanted revenge. That boy wanted... Did you see that? Did you see that Rambo look in his eye? He wanted revenge. He wanted revenge, my guy. I remember something like that in the 2000s. I had never seen those before. Who is smart with computers? Asking for help. I'm not saying I'm a genius with computers, but you can ask me, Inverse. What's up? What's your question, Inverse? I'm not trying to say I'm Einstein with it or something, but been working with them for a minute now. What's your question? What's your question, Inverse? You have my attention. What is it? Come on, let me answer you. You're going to get God. I did get God. He got my pants. I got God. So now I got to go get. You have a mole necklace like Alex, Steven, bro. All right, now you need to chill. The like Alex at the end, chill. Chill. I got you, Inverse. The cucksuck. You don't know. You couldn't bind your way out of a backwards ROM if it was the last CPU that you could invert, my guy. Come on, man. I know all about computers. Come on, ask me. I see it on the back of your neck. Come on, man. Don't do me like that, man. Have you ever dealt with scammers and that they deliver stuff to your house from Amazon? No. No. I've never had a scammer try to give me stuff. That's crazy, though. It's pretty crazy. All right. Let me prod one of these bad boys. Let me prod one of these bad boys. Let's take the thickest girl we got, stick it in. All right, let's see. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah, homegirl. Oh. Perfect. They're ready, baby. They are ready. All right, let's get them off that grill. Let's get them off that grill. All right. Let's check these bitches out. Check them out, my guy. Grilled to perfection, baby. Grilled to perfection, my guy. How you like them apples? How you like them apples, my guy? Look at them grill marks. Look at them grill marks, cameraman. Cameraman. Look at them grill marks, baby. Look at them grill marks, cameraman. Jesus should have crisscrossed the lines. It'll be fine, man. I'm just hungry at this point. I'm just hungry at this point. That's it. Let's go. Take you guys in.
I know.
Come on.
Stephen Sharon took me to this authentic, very authentic page. You joined. Best food I've ever had.
Where'd you get that crawfish? Those times of crawfish.
Right. Let's make a plate, man.
I don't know where to get them.
Let's make a plate.
Can't get those packs here.
They're made in China. If you find those can't be grown. use them all. Let's do that, right? Yeah. But they took, at this case, John Steve said recommended this, but it was, not even
Right.
steak about that big. And then they had this gravy had like shrimp, crawfish.
So grab a chicken breast. Oh yeah. Let's see how it looks down the middle.
And then the gumbo, best gumbo. I don't even like that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Perfect white, juicy goodness, my guy. Let's just try the chicken real quick. I know the rice is gonna be fine, but let's check the chicken. I've never had chicken brine like that for 16 hours.
Chicken brine.
Chicken brine. I've never let chicken brine.
Chicken brine.
Well, chicken brine is actually delicious, but yeah.
You look like you're kind of confused. What happened?
I think you know what it is. You know what it is. That Dan O's had no salt in it, so there's like no salt. There's no salt. All right, I'm gonna eat the sauce.
Wait, and you brined it?
Yeah,
And was there salt in the brine?
a little bit, but not enough to where.
Well, you realize that's what a brine is. It's that
Well-
heavily salted liquid.
Well, I'm used to using the Creole seasoning.
Well, that wasn't a brine, then. That was a marinade.
Yeah, I marinated it. So we're gonna need a sauce. We're gonna need a sauce. It's juicy. It needs salt, man. It needs salt. It absolutely needs salt. So you know what we'll do? We'll just put some of this on top of it. This stuff's pretty good, man. I like this stuff. I like this stuff. It's kind of where it's just kind of like the sweeter barbecue sauce, like a what's that real pop? What's the stuff?
Why do you say I like stuff like you're like somebody's coming at you and you have to?
Oh, I like because
I like this. Me personally, I like.
what's the name of that really popular barbecue sauce that the Facebook guy used? What's that called?
Sweet Baby Ray's.
Sweet Baby Ray's. This is like a better Sweet Baby Ray's. It's like Sweet Baby Ray's, but better. It's the Facebook guy.
What's the name of that barbecue that the Facebook guy used?
Penny, will you join our Halo
What's the name
team?
of that barbecue that the Facebook guy?
Penny. All right, then we're gonna get some rice.
What that silly old Facebook making all right guy say?
I still can't. Oh, Zuckerberg, that's his name. That's that polecat's name. All right, let's spread the rice. The rice is the best part. The rice is the best. The rice is perfect. The rice is perfect. You know what it is that Dan O's has no salt, and I didn't take that into consideration. It has no salt. It's like no sodium. We'll know next time. It really shows you that you need salt. When you try something that's perfect in every way except for the salt, it's just like, whoa, what is this? It's almost like, you know, like the hologram meatloaf on SpongeBob that Plankton eats? Like that was like hologram chicken breast. It's just like, okay, technically I ate something. But no, the sauce will make it better. The sauce will make it better.
Well, I mean, that's part of what makes it a broken.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, the plain, bland. Yeah. You know what? That technically this is perfect. Flavorless chicken with the barbecue covered in barbecue sauce and rice. Yeah. Yeah.
June Brand, each at 200 pounds.
Poggity, poggity. JHNSB said, can you not just add salt? I'm confused. Think that'd be okay if I sprinkled salt on top of it?
Yeah, put bacon in the sauce.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Season it as it goes.
Yeah. I don't want to like bite into salt. You know what I mean? Like it will, I know I'm going to get trolled for saying that. Fuck you guys, whatever. I'm just going to cover it in sauce. The sauce has a lot of salt in it. Let's move on from this conversation. I'll go Warren Bree though.
Even, have you heard of She Legit?
She Legit? Yeah, isn't she married to Bend Over?
That's hot too, it says.
Is it really? Oh, okay. Hey, pretty. Pretty. Oh, you too, pretty. The food is done. However, I didn't take in consideration that the stuff I put it on had no salt in it. The chicken desperately needs salt. So I have a barbecue sauce I thought and just put the barbecue sauce on the chicken. The rice is delicious. Yeah. The chicken needs salt. Okay. No problem. I love you, baby. Bring the thermometer inside. All right, let's go. You don't talk to her. I don't talk to her. You're gonna cry. Add salt and LOL. Look, you're right. You're right. You guys are right. I should add salt to it. I'll explain myself when I get up there. Hold on. I'll explain myself. All right, we're gonna put some seasoning salt on.
Yeah. Why?
There we go.
Hey, so that's Sheila did. Now you're supposed to add water. For your favorite beverage. Right.
Are they really done? The chicken isn't pink, right? You and Pink have a recurring factor on these streams. Let's not forget that you put ketchup on your steaks, bro. You also made a damn green meatloaf and sardine nachos for some fucking reason.
Come on.
Supposed to be.
She had no seasoning on the chicken. No, I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna come up and explain myself. Hold on, guys. Let me bring everything up there. I need to explain myself to you guys. I do. You legit taste like ass. Try some straight, Steven. I don't know what that is. What's she legit? What is that? I don't know what they're talking about. Let me set the record straight. Let me set the record straight, my guy. Hold on. Legit is a mineral extract supposed to help you focus. Didn't work for me. Try it straight though. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me figure out how to get off the Parsec thing. Log out. Maybe if I want. No. Yeah. How do I what do you press to get me off of there? What'd you press? What was the first thing you pressed?
I right the like where you were connected and I click kick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just kicked you.
Oh, I want to grab my plate too. Be right back.
Jack, you trying the chicken? I mean KFC, my guy. There's KFC down there.
There is KFC down there.
It's really good. Some delicious KFC.
All right, hold on. I'll grab my plate. Ow, God. All right, we back. So let me explain the salt thing. So I normally, when I brine a chicken like that, I'll put it with a seasoning that has a lot of salt in it, because that's what salt does. The salt brings in the water and it makes it salty and delicious. I didn't realize the seasoning that I had put on the chicken was, I forgot that Dan O's is no sodium, so no salt got soaked into the chicken. The chicken had no salt on it. The reason I was hesitant to put salt on it afterwards, and this is the silly part, you know when you're with somebody so long and you start to pick up their habits? Well, one time I made Bree a breakfast burrito. This was like 5 years ago. And I put like a really coarse salt on it because that was all we had. And she got like a bite of like salt and it like crunched and it literally like made her sick. Like it like freaked her out. And ever since then she's been like freaked out about like salting food afterwards, especially if it's like you can like get the grains of it. So I like portrayed that onto myself. I was just like, well, I don't want to do that. I was like, wait, that doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me. That's what happens when you're with your girl a lot. You become each other. You become each other. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. It's kind of a weird thing to explain, but that was what happened. All right, let me try it now that it has the barbecue sauce and the salt. That's kosher salt. Use regular table salt. I did. I put regular table salt on it. All right, let's try it now. Let's try it now. It's good. That's good, man. Hell yeah, it's a good bro meal. Good bro meal. The only thing that's not bro about it, I did put butter in the rice, but bro, how can you not? Come on, man. I'm like this is like a bro dad bod. You know, the butter is gonna keep my dad bod up. Good though. Let me get something to drink too. I hated some of the mannerisms I picked up from my girlfriend. That's funny. Steven never eats vegetables. I do, Zell. I really do. I swear I do. I eat vegetables. I swear. I eat vegetables. I eat vegetables. I juice a lot. Like I'll, like make like a beet, carrot, celery juice. You know what it is? I don't really like to eat vegetables. I like to drink them. I like to like juice. I like that. I like it. Steve, what's your favorite vegetable then? My favorite vegetable. I'll tell you what. Mine is cauliflower. Bree loves cauliflower. That's Bree's favorite vegetable actually, is cauliflower. Name 3 vegetables you ate today. Uh-oh. I've not eaten a vegetable today. I'm not gonna lie. Or no, I had green onion. I had green onion on my eggs. She has good taste. Mm-hmm.
Orange juice is healthy for my heart, and it can actually lower my cholesterol. What are you doing, like a infomercial right now or something? What's happening? But I would say my top 3 favorite vegetables to eat. I like, well, not even to eat. I'll say to drink too. I love beet juice. I love the way it makes me feel. It just makes me, it turns me into a sexual Tyrannosaurus Rex. Love beet juice. Potatoes are fucking awesome. They're so versatile. I mean, dude, come on, man. All the things you can do with potatoes. They taste amazing. They have a lot of potassium and good stuff in them. They have fiber. Potatoes are awesome. And then I would say my third favorite, potato is cheating, LOL. Okay. Okay. All right. So I will say, okay. Then I would say beets, beet juice particularly. I don't really like to eat beets. So beet juice. Then I would say broccoli. I love broccoli. Broccoli's good. I think broccoli's delicious. It's filling. Put a little cheese on top of there, a little garlic salt, delicious. And I'm assuming since you think potato is cheating, that you'll also think onion is cheating. So I'm not going to say onion. And for my third vegetable, I would say it's between a couple. I would give my... God, you threw me off with not being able to do tomatoes or potatoes, man. Green onion. Oh, see, I don't think she'll count green onion, though, if she's not counting potatoes. But green onion's a fucking... I put green onion on everything. I put green onion on fucking everything, my guy. You know what? This third one is going to be a little weird. Not weird. Cabbage. Bro, if you ever, like, oh my god, there's this place called His Place, and they have, like, fried cabbage that's fucking delicious. I love coleslaw, which is cabbage. I love, like, on St. Patrick's Day, like, the cabbage and the corn beef whatever stuff, stuffed cabbage. I think cabbage is great, man. It's a little stinky. It's a little stinky when you're cooking it, but cabbage, it's good. It's healthy. You feel healthy eating it. You're eating something green. But I love cabbage. So I would say those are my 3 favorite. Cabbage, beet juice, and oh man, you know what though? What about like sweet corn? What about like a really good thing of sweet corn? Ooh, man. Ooh, asparagus is good. See, I love asparagus. You know what though? You know what I like? Okay, this is the one people are gonna shit on me for. Brussels sprouts. I fucking love Brussels sprouts, pan-seared with some bacon bits cooked in like bacon fat. Oh my god. Have some Brussels sprouts cooked in bacon fat, little piece of bacon. Have it like with like a steak. Oh my god, bruh. Oh, man. I remember when I was in 5th grade, I stayed at my friend Cody's house, and it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and his dad, like a fucking pig, left his plate of food. He had eaten a steak and Brussels sprouts, and they were all in bed, and me and my friend Cody were walking around, and I was eating the Brussels sprouts off his plate, and Cody never invited me over again. And then, a year later, Cody said, yeah, my dad really didn't like you, and I was just like... I go, fuck him. I was like, fuck him. Fuck him, fuck you, fuck your stupid cargo shorts. Leave me alone. Come on, man. Brussels sprouts is so good in cartoons make them seem gross. I know. That and broccoli. Broccoli gets a bad rap. Cauliflower is better. I do love cauliflower. LMAO, you weirded them out that bad? Well, his dad, no. I weirded out Cody. His dad didn't like me because I didn't like play football or baseball or anything. Like all of Cody's other friends were like on the football team, on the baseball team, on this team, on that team. And I didn't play any sports, so his dad didn't like. His dad was the coach. His dad was not the peewee, but like the coach. He didn't like me. That was what Cody said. I go, why didn't he like me? And he goes, just because you don't play any sports and you're kind of silly. And I'm just like, I'm a 4th grader, bro. What do you mean I'm silly? Fuck you. You know? Being a stud was... I know, right? That's what was funny, too, because it's just like, well, I could whoop any of your asses. I could whoop your ass. I don't care if you play football, and I don't care if you play football. I will whoop both your asses, boy. A stud, LMFA. Butch. Dude, I was such a dyke in 4th grade, man. It was fucking crazy, bro. It was fucking crazy. I was like the biggest dyke. Like, nobody fucked with me, man. Nobody fucked with me. Yeah, man. I was definitely a tomboy. All right, I'm going to go grab something to drink. I'll be back up. And then, let's do the Kubrick tier list, man. I'm ready. Let's have that conversation. Let's do it. Those coach dads always have issues. Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me. I mean to ask, was the chicken... The chicken is not dry at all. No. Okay. I fucked up by not putting salt on it. I didn't realize. But dry is not something you can accuse this chicken of being. Dry, is not something you can accuse this chicken of being. It is not dry. It takes to the sauce very well. Be right back. I got it. As I was coming down, Jack told me JHNSB said he wants me to try the Sheila Chat. My dad gave me a bump of it. Right here. You guys can probably see it. It's like this little bit of black goop. See it? On the spoon. What is this? Before I try it, what is it? My dad brought it home. He's always bringing home weird shit. What is this stuff? What is it supposed to do? What is it supposed to do? Don't suck it. Grind that. Well, I mean, do I do it like a bump? Because it looks like a little bump. Because I've been to like raves and festivals and shit. Is it like a bump? Is that what I do? Or what do I do? I eat it? You eat it? It's super sticky. It's minerals from the Malaysian mountains. Swallow all of it. It's for your testosterone and shit. Woo! I think I'm feeling it, boys! Yeah! Woo! Oh, God. It tastes like shit.
I'm gonna put some of that KFC coleslaw with my shit too. That's like the one thing from KFC I actually like is their coleslaw. That's like the one thing I respect from KFC is their coleslaw. I'm gonna have to make coleslaw now. It sounds good, dude. I made coleslaw once when I made fried chicken sandwiches. It was so good. It was so good, man. What the fuck, dude? What? What the fuck, what? Bong rip? Come on now, man. You guys know me, but no, my dad was like, try my vape pen. He had his little nicotine pen. He's like, what does this taste like? He had me guess the flavor. All right, let's do it. Let's do this Kubrick tier list, man. Oh, okay, yeah. Come on, man. Brolin's Den just subscribed. Welcome to the club, baby. Welcome to the Swags said hello. What up, Swags? How you doing? The Swags. So Abrasive has been a member for 23 months. Said one more month until I get the pink waffle. We are going to stand in awe as Mr. So Abrasive becomes a man, my guy. As So Abrasive becomes a man, we're gonna see it happen. Not in a weird way, but we're gonna see it happen, my guy. Thank you, So Abrasive, for 23 months, man, and good luck to you. Is your dad a vape and energy drink in the morning kind of guy? LOL. No, he used to be an energy drink guy, but no, he's a 1 cup of coffee in the morning. He drinks like a cup of coffee, but then yeah, he does have a vape. He does have a vape. 3 more months for me until I get the next badge. Hell yeah, brother. What's up, Steven? How are you doing? I'm doing good, Brandon Ramsey. How you doing, man? It's gonna mute. I'm gonna mute because I don't want to hear spoilers, but I don't want to shut the stream off. Oh, this is gonna be no spoilers. No spoilers. Yeah, guys, I'm going to do a Stanley Kubrick tier list. The last month or so, I locked myself away in a room and watched all of Stanley Kubrick's movies multiple times. But no, I would never do a spoiler. I would never do that. Never. Never. I started watching Smiley Friends and have to say, what the fuck? Dude, Friendly Mushroom. You're welcome. Welcome to the world of the living, my guy. Welcome to the world of my living. What do you think about it, though, Friendly Mushroom? What do you think about Smiling Friends? What do you think about it? Thanks, Big Dog. Absolutely, Baba Booey. Absolutely. A Clockwork Orange equals S tier. We'll see. Felt like tripping while you're sober. Imagine watching it while tripping, bub. Not that I did, but you know what I mean. My sister enjoys that show. I love Smiling Friends, man. I am not going to shut up about Smiling Friends. By the way, you know what? Actually, I want to give it a review real quick. So, Smiling Friends Season 2.
Smiling Friends season 2. We waited a long time for season 2 of Smiling Friends to come out. It finally finished. The season finale was last week. I think. Now the big question is season 2 better than season 1? In my opinion, no, but it's close. So I never watched Smiling Friends. It's so good, man. I think season 1 is like a 10 out of 10. Like, I think it was just flawless. I think season 2 is like a 9 out of 10. Like, it's like right, but it's still complete. It's still amazing. It's still amazing. However, man, some of the best episodes ended up on season 2. I feel like the show made an even stronger effort to be even weirder than what they were on season 1. I love all the callbacks that they have and how there's actually like cohesion and like it's like there's what's the word for it, where there's consistency along the episodes. Like there's I can't think of the word, bro. I can't think of the word. My dad's vape has me feeling funny. But yeah, man. So Abrasive was in the Shrimpina episode. I know, right? Yeah, man. It's awesome, though. Highly, highly recommend it. Smiling Friends, season 1 and 2. Continuity. Thank you, Butch! Yes, I love that there was continuity between the episodes on season 2, where they would, like, refer back to things and stuff. I thought that was great. Didn't expect that. Yeah, man. I thought it was awesome. I just thought every episode on season 1 was perfect. Like, literally, there's not a bad episode. On season 2, there's one episode I don't care for, and there's a couple that are, like, good, but not, like, amazing. You know what I mean? But, dude, the way... I think season 2 started off a little bit shaky, but then near the end, man, those last, like, 5 episodes... Oh, those last 5 episodes were so good. So good. Smiling Friends might become the cash cow for Adult Swim since Rick and Morty had such a triumphant fall from grace. It's such a shame, too. Dude, Rick and Morty became, like, cringe so quickly. And it sucks because if you go back and watch the first season or 2, it had so much potential, man. Like, it fizzled out so quick. Like, it feels like it's on its, like, 10th season or, like, 11th season when it was on, like, its, like, 4th season. Because it just felt, I don't know, like I don't know, man. It became cringe. The President episode is the only one I didn't like. I agree, Skynut. The President episode was the only one that I was like, I don't like this. And it's only because of that one factor. It's because that guy, he ruined it for me. They started doing entire episodes about Morty. Yeah, and instead of making Rick like just a very smart but flawed person, they just turn him into a fucking god. And it's just like, no, go back and watch the first season or 2. He is not a god. He's actually a very flawed drunk who makes mistakes and fucks up and can't kick everything's ass blindfolded. You know, it's like they turn him into like a god, man. I don't know, it's weird. They even say it in the show. And I don't know, man, all the weird like incest jokes, which, dude, not that it offends me. I'm just saying when the show when Rick and Morty joked about incest for like the 10th time, and there were even kind of some episodes that kind of circled around it, I was like, all right, who on the writing staff has the fetish? Which one of you has the fucking fetish? Come on. Come on. They took like 2.5 years to make a season. The South Park guys make a season and multiple movies every year. I think as far as South Park goes, considering it's on like fucking season 30, it's still good. Like South Park is still good, but I don't like it like I did like the first like 10 seasons of it.
You know what I mean? I don't think it's like that strong. Man, the old school South Park is amazing. Old school South Park is amazing. I think the new ones are good and worth one watch. I just don't see myself going back to them. Like the pandemic special and the not for suitable for children special, the fucking all those specials they've had. I don't go back and watch those. I watch them once and then I move on. The old episodes, I can go back and watch those over. I mean, I have. You know what I mean? I've been watching it since I was like 11 years old. I'm 30. I still like it. I fucking love South Park. South Park's good, man. What do you think about Robot Chicken? I think Robot Chicken is funny for like a minute. I enjoy Robot Chicken for like a minute. Was I ever someone who just sat there, and even when I was, you know, a 12-year-old boy, immature boy, Robot Chicken was like a little too silly for me. I was like, all right, this is like, I need something. You know what I mean? I need characters. I need a story. I need a conflict, something. And just those little short skits with the toys, I'm just gonna... Funny for 1 minute. What about Boondocks? Dude, I've never watched the Boondocks, but I feel like I get recommended clips from it a lot, and I feel like the clips are always funny. Do you like Squidbillies? Squidbillies turned me off just from the way it looks. Like, I try not to judge shows based off of the animation, but it looks gross. That's a good way. It looks gross. Like, I feel like if I watch it, I'm gonna like catch something. I don't know. Is it good? And I never hear anybody talk about it. Squidbillies is so funny. Is it? Is it? Maybe I should try it. Gives me the same feel as Ren and Stimpy. I like Ren and Stimpy. I will say I like Ren and Stimpy. I do like Ren and Stimpy. But yeah, Ren and Stimpy is also gross. I don't really do too much television because I just code for most of my life. Well, that's cool. Make money off that, dude. I wish I could code. You ever watch China, Illinois, IL? China IL? Hulk Hogan plays the Dean. I've never seen that. What about Metalocalypse? I've seen like a couple episodes of it, and it's okay. I like the music in it. My favorite part is the music in it. Did you ever watch Off the Air, Tim and Eric, or MDE World Peace? Adult Swim at like 3 a.m. was a trip. No, I didn't. I never watched any of those. Death Clock is the best. Wait a minute, Death Clock. That sounds really familiar. Steven, have you ever watched The Good Place? It's my fave show. I haven't. I've never heard of that. The Good Place. Speaking of coding, what's the release date for your game? TBA. Look, if Jay Electronica could get away from not releasing an album in a decade, I can put my game off a little bit. Look, I want it to be perfect. When are you going to do a garden stream? That sounds like fun. I'll write that in my notes. Please watch The Good Place. Okay. I'll have to check it out. Death Clock. I swear I've seen that one. Death Clock. What the fuck is that? Death Clock is the band in metal. Okay, that's where I've heard it. That's a badass name for a band, actually. Like I like how they actually make them like a cool metal band. And they're actually like, you know, metal. There's a Death Clock song on Guitar Hero. You know what? That's probably where I know it from. Dude, I'm silly. I clicked this video Thunder Horse, that's the song. Thunder Horse. That song's badass. I clicked this video right here because I thought it said nothing better than cow zombies, but it says zoomies. Like it got the zoomies, like he wants to run. I saw this picture over here of the cow like kicking up, and I saw nothing better than cow zombies. And I was like, oh shit. Like I already had it in my mind, like there's some sort of parasite that's turning cows into zombies and they're attacking and kicking people. Like I had this whole scenario in my head, and I clicked the video and this is what I see. Playing like Owl City in the background. Like Hey There Delilah in the background. I'm just like, what cow's this cow turns into a zombie? Is it about to fake me out? I was wrong. I want to see the comments. Did someone else do that? I bet somebody else is going to say that. Somebody else thought it said zombies. Come on, don't make me feel weird, man. Don't make me feel weird, man. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, no, it's just me, you guys. It's just me. Nah, just you, bro. It is just me. Nobody else thought that. Nobody else thought that. Come on, man. I'm going to get so hyped up if I see somebody else say that they thought it said zombies. Or am I just being totally, like, crazy right now? Alright, I'm going to click new comments. Maybe that's... I know I'm desperate because I'm looking at the new comments. Okay, wait. Colby just said something real. He said there are zombie deers. That's why I thought it too. I immediately pictured the zombie deer that you know, I think a lot of us have seen. It went viral. The zombie deer thing. That's what I thought. I thought, oh shit, this is going to be like the zombie deer, but it's a zombie cow. That's crazy. Yeah, zombie deer disease. I thought there was a zombie cow disease, you know? New Ski Mask album. Ski Mask. Is he your favorite rapper, JHNSB? Is he your favorite rapper? Be honest. I think he's one of your favorites. I've heard you mention him a lot. I only know a couple songs by him. New Age, yeah. Those others suck. Dude, he has a song. Wait, oh. What's the best song on the album? Shams. Shams said new album was good as fuck. What's the best song? What's like the song that like, oh yeah, you have to like this one. Ski Mask is awesome. So, I've never listened to an album by him, but the song Foot Fungus is so good. God, just the beat on Foot Fungus is sick. The way he raps on the beat, he's got that X Factor, man. That was the song I heard. I was like, he's got that X Factor. Ski Mask the Slump God is an awful name, though. I think it's okay. What's a bad rapper name? Like, what's an actually, like, terrible rapper name? What's the worst rapper name? Nah, Foot Fungus. No, but it fits it. Listen to this beat. Listen to this beat. His stage name is dope. Foot. I mean, just the beat itself, man. I mean, come on, man. I love how spacious the beat is. So, if you just heard that beat, I have something that I would picture the way somebody would rap on it. But the way he comes in, the way he raps on it, I'm just like, dude, you killed that shit. His flow.
out this one. Hit it. Okay, baby be calling me Hercules, cause the H on my waist, but this bitch here stand for Hermes. Okay, I done pop me a Perky, cause I heard it help with the pain, but just help my back aches. Okay, baby don't hurt me, let's begin.
That's pretty sick, man. That's pretty good. And I think this is the song too where
Captain, niggas not fucking with your coleslaw. Please take shelter, spit it.
No, that's not it. What's the song where he says, Slump God says, I'm flyer than an ostrich? He says he's flyer than an ostrich. As soon as I heard him say that, I was like, all right, I like this guy. What's that song where he says he's flyer than an ostrich? Faucet failure? Dude, that one's sick too. Faucet failure. That's a good one. Yeah.
Whoa. Bitch, be for real. Let's make a deal. Bitch, be for real. Here's you off a pill. Okay, let's make a deal. Rubble still skin. She wanna see my purple pickle up in the wind. Okay. Chunk letters off, bitch, get in. And if your name.
Good shit, man. She want to see my purple pickle. How do you not smile at that? How do you not smile at that? Ever heard of Nuketown? That one's a classic.
For us to make a run in the
Ever heard of Nuketown? Oh, I just read that. Nah, I've never heard of Nuketown. Check it out for a second.
Round 1. Fight.
In my opinion, Wayne is the only.
Like a tone, bitch, I'm looking like a lick. Think of Thanos rock thumb in my fist. Entertainment with your bitch at night like Nick. Drake and Josh, how we team your bitch. Michael Jackson, one glove I hit. Crying in the club with my stick. Icky Vicky spit, how I got slimes on deck. Metal long, let it just flick pick. 2 girls, 2 cups. No, I had to level up. Ate a Mario mushroom quick. No, these niggas be chickens like a nugget. They be just actors. There's a Washington. I'ma play this at a song when the small silent. Put the niggas in my scrap bin. Maybe we could get along. Maybe we could be friends in another looking like my friend.
Pretty dope, man. When I listen to the lyrics, to me, it's his voice, his inflection, and his flow. Kind of sounds like Eminem and X. Eminem, you think so? Ow! God, Bug just dug his claws into me. But you said, in my opinion, Wayne is the only Lil rapper. I also think all the other Lil rappers are garbage, rapped and used baby wipes. What about Lil Sims? You ever listen to Lil Sims? Let me show you. Let me put you on to Lil Sims, bro. Never heard of him. It's actually a she. It's a woman. That's not a little, that's little. Oh, that's true.
Shit, never hot, bitch. No, now that you're dealing with a crisis. Never been nice, nigga. I'm a thrift store kid, real fly, nigga. Haven't seen a show till you see me live, nigga. At 23, soul dreams.
Yeah, I like Lil Sims. Her album, the fuck was this album off of? Can't remember the name of the album. It's good though. Sounded out of rhythm.
To my side, nigga. See God when you look me in my eyes, nigga. Learn from Yada when to touch the sky, nigga.
Yeah, that's just her. That's her pocket on the beat, man. Last thing I'll ask, could you please react to Playboy Cardi's verse on I Love It? I love it. Hey, Bug, you stay away from my chicken, boy. Oh! Back, watch out, Bug. Where's his verse at? Where's his verse at? Kind of near the end.
Slow down, baby.
Oh, you on the road now? Oh, you grown now? Oh, you too grown now? Trying to take time, nobody alone. I just know the kind, got the nine to the drugs, like moving out Mary Jane.
Bruh. He sounds like they are like holding him up to that mic. He sounds like he has like 3 dudes propping him up. He's like, I'm waiting for like, he's gonna start like ODing and like gargling vomit in the mic. Guys, get him up! Then you're gonna hear like the ambulance come in. Get him up! Get him up! This is the mainstream, bro. This is what radio plays. That's why I stay away from the radio, because they got this shit on it.
I feel burnt out like the sun. SVJ, I'm round her perm. SVJ, I'm round her perm.
Bro, he sounds so fucking goofy. How is that any How is that any different than
I'm a dangerous man. My lane is banned. You're a dime a dozen. Yeah, grain of sand.
Dude, my flow's better than that shit. Are you kidding me? Oops. I mean, what the fuck? He sounds retarded. Like, let's be real. Come on. Let's not beat around the bush. Like, he sounds retarded. Like, if you just see, like, a mumbling dude on the street, just, like, fucked up on the side of the road in New York City going, that's what it sounds like. Just put him up to a mic. Bro, and if I didn't have the lyric sheet in front of me, I would have no idea what the fuck he is saying. No idea. What the fuck was that, dude? Bruh. Bro speaking gibberish? Dude. There is no way he wrote that down. Did he write this down? Told you, I picture him, okay, it is time for me, Cardi B, to write down my lyrics. Told you like, arala, 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 da 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 da. I'm out of control. Like, I can't see him writing that down. I love the beat though, man. How can you even notice the beat? That's like going to like the Grand Canyon and having a naked homeless guy covered in feces standing in front of you going, ah! And you going, but it's a good view. It's like, how are you noticing the view? How are you even noticing the view? Let me hear just the beat. And yeah, and then Camilla comes in. I love it. I love it. This is the instant.
Metro presents a tale of 2 wireless customers.
I've been a loyal customer since today.
Forever.
Which means I...
the color. Banana, banana, no. Banana, 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 no. Banana, banana, coconut, sand, beer, daily. Driven, diamond, on a fair lady. Got him a go, got him a down, got him a low and a down. Motherfucker, I've been on the man, I've been on the hit. I'm on that in it, on that in it, on everything that you see with the manner. Everyone is saying with the ball, I'm hungry.
Now that is a pretty good beat though. I like that beat. I do like the beat. The beat's cool. The beat's cool. The rapping? Nah, man. Nah. Nah. Steven, I sent you something. What you think? You sent me something? I don't see it. Doesn't say. It doesn't say. Would you show that to Rogi? Show what? What'd you send me? Oh, here it is. Okay, it just popped up. Just popped up. Would I show this to Rogi? Okay.
Doesn't it just fill you with pride, showing who you are on the inside? Wave that pride flag up high, be true to you. Show your pride with those flags, everybody. Here we go. Red light, orange, healing, yellow is sunlight, green, nature, blue, harmony, purple is...
No. We don't tolerate that shit here, man. We don't tolerate that shit. Let's do the Kubrick tier list. Let's do the Kubrick tier list. What are we doing, America? What are we doing? Nickelodeon is cooked. Bro. Cooked. Stick a fork in it, man. Stick a fork in it. It's done. It's done. Yeah, remember Nickelodeon is full of... Yeah, let's not forget, too, that whole Quiet on the Set. That was Nickelodeon shit. Yeah, man. That's weird. That's weird shit. I can't believe that was even airing. That's nuts, man. That's creepy. It's pretty creepy. You know. Did you watch that documentary? I saw bits and pieces of it. It's pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up. But I think I'm ready for my fitting. What's wrong with teaching your kids that it's okay to love the same gender? Excuse me, Haley? That was a cross-dresser. That was a drag queen. Are you implying all drag queens are gay? Are you implying that all drag queens love the same gender, Haley? Because that is a stereotype. You can be a drag queen and still be straight. What do you think about that, Haley? See, look, I can play this game too. I can play this game. I can do it better than you. I can play this game better than you, Haley. I'll make you look like the bigot. Try to make me look like the bigot. I'll flip it around quick. I'll flip it around quick, honey. Try that shit. Don't try that shit again, Haley. Aren't you a Christian, Steven? The Swags. You've been here for 5 seconds. You've been here for 5 seconds, and you're already questioning my blood type, my religion. Come on, man. Come on. Skynut said, I think teaching kids about loving and accepting people is completely fine, but it needs to be more subtle than, whoa, look at the drag queen. Thank you, Skynut. Skynut has common sense. That's crazy. That's crazy. And it's funny, too, because, you know, not that I even need to defend myself, but I think gay people should be allowed to get married. I have no problem with transsexuals, gays. No, not at all. Not at all. It does not even bother. I think it's weird when it bothers people.
I think if that bothers you, if someone is gay or someone's transsexual, I think there's something wrong with you. I don't understand how you can care. I don't think gay is being a choice. I think you're born gay or you're born straight. I think that's how that works. With all that being said, quit trying to brainwash people with that shit. Come on. Come on. It's not what they're doing, it's why they're doing it. Why are they doing it? Are they doing it because they're so accepting? No. No. It's all an agenda. And I wouldn't want to make my kid, you know, part of the agenda. It's creepy. It's creepy. What does Jack think about the commercial? Show him. Did you see it, Jack?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh. This is the for Pride Week on Nickelodeon.
No, I'm against. Wait, before I even see this, I'm against the whole. Hey, let's turn drag into it like a children's activity.
It's creepy.
Well, drag was always sort of like adult comedy. You know what I mean? So it's really awkward to like try to put kids in that world. I feel like they're trying to confuse kids on purpose so that kids make irrational decisions.
I agree.
And I think it should be illegal. And if I could make the law, then we wouldn't have trannies in the libraries talking to kids.
There you go. They can still be trannies, but you're not going to go talk to kids about being a tranny.
Yeah, I don't care if you're a tranny
that
librarian.
comes off perverted.
Yeah, if you're a tranny librarian, that's fine. But if you're trying to teach my kids about weird shit.
You know, in the same way that, you know, I don't go up to kids and talk about being straight because that's creepy.
That's weird.
It's creepy. It's weird. It's suspicious
why it's
behavior.
weird is because these subjects are above the kid's head. They're not ready for that level of comprehension. So it makes you look like you're trying to force some weird agenda down the kid's throat. Because they don't understand that shit.
There you go. So that's our opinion on that. You know. But I don't like it when kids get involved into any sort of like political agenda. It's creepy. It's weird. It's really weird to use kids as pawns in your political shit. It's weird. Even if it has nothing to do with any of that, you know? Even if it's like pro or anti-gun, pro-drug, anti-drug, pro blah blah blah. It's like when you're like using kids, it's creepy, you know? Kids don't have innocence anymore nowadays. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Zoe. It's all true. It's all true. Rajlies. Thank you for the subscription, my guy. Appreciate you. The Blues Clues Pride Parade song is awful. Okay, part of the reason why it's weird too, and then I'll be done with the subject, is it's like, okay, like a show like Blues Clues. It teaches you about shapes, colors, manners, activities, nature. Since when is sexuality, in any capacity, one of the subjects in that? Like, that is fucking weird. It's weird. We gotta teach them it's good while they're young. It's like, oh, that's creepy. That's fucking weird. Creepy. Read Virginia's comment, Stephen. Virginia said, John Wayne Gacy came up in the Nickelodeon documentary in a weird way. I think I remember what you're talking about, Virginia. That one dude who worked for Nickelodeon was like a pen pal of John Wayne Gacy, and he like got paintings and shit from him. Is that what you're talking about? Thank you, the Swags. I hope you're doing good too, man.
Allison. Thank you for the subscription. I'm telling you, we are getting some Dr. Disrespect refugees in this bitch. We've gotten quite a few subscription dings. They wrote letters and stuff, yeah. He had a collection of Gacy stuff. Oh my god, that's creepy. From Gacy himself? That is so creepy. Like, who... Wouldn't you feel weird? I mean, would you want anything that he touched? Don't you think it would have like a bad energy? That guy like wanted that bad energy. How weird is that? Like he wanted that. He like craved that evil energy. He liked showing it off. That's creepy. For like what? Like a shock value maybe? All right, I'm going to go get my plate up, get something else to drink, and then we are going to do the Kubrick tier list. No spoilers. It's gonna be a no spoiler Stanley Kubrick tier list. I watched all 13 of his movies, and I got some stuff to say. Be right back.
Yo, yo, yo. What, are you going to Kat's to bring her muffins or something?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Oh, I'm not going over there to bring her muffins. I'm going over there and bringing her muffins.
Thank you for clarifying.
Like it was like a mission. Like I'm going like as like a delivery.
Hey, I mean,
a muffin delivery system.
Did they turn out good?
No, they turned. I didn't try one, but they look really good. They got all domed up. They got the big muffin
I
top.
picked one up down there and the top just completely came off of it. And I was like, oh, and I picked up another one on the top. I was like, oh, they're separated. The top and the base are separated. What kind of muffins?
Well, so you just like pulled all the tops off of all
No, I was joking. I did to one of them. But
no, what happened was one of the pans I didn't like really like. You have to like really clean out the tin really well or they'll stick.
No.
So they all came out of one tin and then the other 10, the tops came off. So I had to
glue them together.
I didn't glue them. You just kind of sit them there, you know. It's not gonna hurt anybody.
Just throw the bottom part away.
You know what I like to do? I like to break it in half like that anyways and put butter in there. Glue it together with butter.
You do that anyways?
Dude, you ever eaten I swear, you ever eaten a muffin?
Sounds like that'd be too much.
No,
That'd
no,
be
no.
too rich.
You've never had a blueberry muffin with butter on it like that?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
I mean, I guess, you know what?
A few things better than that. Like, that's better than cake right there. It's better than cake.
I'm not even a big cake. I prefer muffins to cake anyway.
Look at this little soldier.
Now I want a blueberry muffin. What's better, blueberry muffins or poppy seed?
Definitely blueberry.
Poppy seed's good too, though. Poppy seed
but
muffins.
there's something that like the blueberry like changes the chemistry of the muffin because there's just like these pockets of juice, you know, and even when you make like blackberry muffins or raspberry, it doesn't quite capture that. Like there's something really special about blueberries.
I'm trying to remember we went somewhere and they had like these. It was like lemon poppy seed pound cake muffin things. And they were fucking delicious. They were like the best thing ever. I'm trying to remember where it was. I don't know. When our mom goes on her trip, she'll stop at bakeries though sometimes and bring us back stuff. And I remember one time the specific poppy seed lemon muffin was delicious.
Give Dinky a blueberry. He doesn't like blueberries. That's like his last choice. He likes blackberries, bananas, and carrots. It's his favorite.
He'll eat a blackberry, but he won't eat a blueberry.
Oh, he loves blackberries.
But he won't eat a blueberry.
Nah, he doesn't even look at a blueberry as food. He just looks at it like, "What? Why is that there?"
Why?
He's just picky. I don't know.
Do most rabbits not like blueberries?
Some I would say most rabbits probably do.
That's weird. All right, quit stalling. Kubrick tier list. I'm going to, Thad. What do you think? It's like going to go somewhere?
I think he's just a picky eater. Like,
think it's going somewhere?
I've given him multiple types of hay, and he'll just eat one type of hay. Like, he doesn't like Timothy hay. I swear to God.
God, that threw me off.
He does not like Timothy hay. He
hilarious.
doesn't.
That's hilarious.
He doesn't stand for
It just gives him the creeps.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, too? Timothy has a foot fetish, and rabbit foot, you know what they do with rabbit feet is they cut them off. So,
Dude, this is all starting to make way
wow.
too much sense. Why is this making way too much sense?
Holy shit. Ooh, I found a lucky rabbit foot. Maybe I'll tickle it. Ooh. Ooh.
Anything that rabbits can't eat, if a rabbit eats an onion or garlic, it'll kill them. Why? I don't know. It just does.
Maybe it like gives them like builds up gas and they can't like release it or something.
I mean, there's a lot of plants that are poisonous to us, you know, that other animals can eat. I mean, look at koalas. Koalas literally eat the eucalyptus leaves, which are poisonous.
What is it you said they can't eat?
Garlic or onions.
Onion toxicity. It damages their red blood cells.
And causes gastroenteritis. So it's just like down on like a cellular level. They just can't have onions.
Wow.
You know, it really makes you think, butthead. You know, it's like, you know, maybe there's like an alien out
You
there.
know, it makes sense because of the acid.
Yeah, it's the acid, you know.
It's the acid in the onion.
Do you think there's an animal that can't eat nachos? You know, that'd suck.
Dude, Dinky's like eating your headphones, bro. He was just licking them. Like, you must be really dirty, because whenever I need like a shower, Dinky will lick my forehead. He was just like very...
It's not like those headphones have had a shower.
But he was just very tediously cleaning your headphones, because he could tell that they were dirty and they needed cleaned.
Moving on to the laptop now, bub. I don't think
He's
so,
checking
bub.
to see if it needs cleaned.
That's good. It's good, bro.
He was cleaning your headphones.
Thank you, but no thank you. Holy shit, that impersonation was so good. Don't you patronize me.
That little bun. That's a flat bun right there. That's a flat bun.
Okay. Didn't look like all of them. This is gonna be such a shorter tier list than the Stephen King one. It'll be nice. You know, instead of having to watch 50 movies, I had to watch 15 movies. Or 13. Boro Fox. What up? Before we start this, people who are aware of Kubrick movies, any predictions? What's gonna be my favorite? Any predictions? I want to see someone try to predict something. A lot of you might not know who he is. What's this tier list for? Stanley Kubrick movies. So Stanley Kubrick is the guy that made The Shining, 2001 Space Odyssey, Full Metal Jacket. A lot of notable movies. Steel Mill Story will be S tier. Full Metal Jacket, maybe. Barry Lyndon, maybe. Who knows? Stanley Kubrick. He's a genius director of our times. Lolita, lowest rank. Maybe. It's possible. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. He died in 2000. Early 2000. Hold on. I'm almost done eating this. It's delicious. Awesome. This is the one I've been waiting for. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, my guy. All right. So, I think... So let me pull this over here. I think the best way to... I've never seen any of his movies. You've never watched The Shining?
Did you guys seriously ban Sir Monster? How could you excommunicate that gorgeous asexual creature?
Dude, people paid to ban him, man. He had like a $1,000 bounty on his head, man. You know? Sorry. That gorgeous asexual creature. He was a gorgeous man, but now he's gone. And you're going to have to get over that. He's gone! He's gone. But, I want to do these movies in chronological order. So I'm going to... Let me pull up what order they came out. I think I know, but maybe I don't. Movies in order. So I'm going to... Okay, there they are. Okay, so I'm going to rank them in the order... Oh, actually, this person did it for me. This person did it for me. Never mind. I'm a dum-dum. The person who made the list literally put them in order. So that's very helpful to me. Thank you. Virginia L with the 10.
Jack Nicholson said Kubrick filmed 30 takes of every scene in The Shining. He loved it as an actor. But Tom Cruise had a breakdown after Eyes Wide Shut because of the toll it took on him.
I bet. Thank you for the 10, Virginia L. Eyes Wide Shut is a 3-hour movie, too, and Tom Cruise is in just about every scene. It pretty much follows Tom Cruise. So, yeah, I bet he was there for a while. But you know what? He needs to get over it. He needs to get over it. Tom Cruise had a breakdown on Oprah. I remember that. So, the first Kubrick movie. Well, you know what? I still want to see the dates, so I am going to pull it back up. Hold on. I want to be able to say what year it came out. I don't know why, but I do. Okay, the first Kubrick movie. The first Stanley Kubrick. Who is Stanley Kubrick? After I did my Quentin Tarantino tier list, I had quite a few people say that Kubrick. I said, who's another director? And quite a few people, some people said like Martin Scorsese, but I saw quite a few Kubricks. People saying Stanley Kubrick, he's the best director. He's my favorite director. Then I looked it up. Stanley Kubrick is a genius. He's the best director of all time. Stanley Kubrick is the best. He makes the best movies. He's a genius. So I thought, you know what? Let's do Stanley Kubrick. Let's see how genius this man really is. Let's see how genius Mr. Kubrick is. And his first movie that came out in 1952. Wait a minute. Oh. When I put the thing up, it makes the tier list change size. Let me adjust it. Let's give it a little bit more wiggle room here, baby. This list is already wrong. I haven't even placed it yet. Wait a minute. Okay. I'll place it and then I'll lower it. Or shrink it. There we go. Okay. The very first Kubrick movie came out in 1952, and it was called Fear and Desire. I had never heard of this movie before. Fear and Desire. It's obviously a black and white movie. And it is about, let me read, you know what, I want to read the thing too because I love the way they word it. Wait a minute, is there like a, because whenever I would look at it on the Amazon Prime list and it would like offer me the movie, their little description of it. How can I get that? I want the Amazon. You know what? I'll just go on there. Pull up IMDb. You think that's the way to go? Well, here I have it. So, Fear and Desire. Stanley Kubrick's debut feature feels like a walking dream rather than a conventional war film. In this existential drama, 4 soldiers return to their sense after crash landing in a forest behind enemy lines, confronting their fears and desires. So I thought, okay, and from the first 20 minutes of it, it kind of felt like an episode of The Twilight Zone. So I was into it. How can you make this tier list if you haven't seen all of them? I have seen. I did see them all. No, I just wanted to get the Prime description because some of them are kind of funny, but and creepy. But it felt like an episode of The Twilight Zone, and I was excited. I was like, oh man, there's gonna be like a weird twist at the end. It's gonna turn out they're all like in some simulation or some shit, just because they were acting so weird. But then I found out by the end of it that no, it's not like an episode of Twilight Zone. There's no weird twist. They're just kind of weird. I did not like this movie. It was really boring. I'm going to give it D tier. It's basically 4 soldiers running through the woods, and the dialogue is super obvious, like, these are our fears and desires. Like, one of the dudes they're trying to escape, but one of the guys, his biggest desire is killing a general. So the whole time they're trying to leave, he's just like, no, I need to kill me a general. And that's all he ever wants to do. And then another guy like really wants to be with a woman and be coddled. And he was really fucking weird. I'm going to show you guys a clip from it.
This was one of the few. Do they do gay stuff? No. No, they don't do gay stuff. They don't do gay stuff. But oh man, I'm gonna have to adjust the screen every time. Maybe I don't want to do that then, honestly. Maybe I don't want to do that. Unless I just okay, that'll work. So this is a scene. This is a scene of it. This is where they find this native girl and they like tie her to a tree and they leave the quiet, weird guy alone with her. Oh, this is when they first grab her. Oh, this is the trailer. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of that stuff. Really just it was pretty silly. Honestly. It was a pretty silly movie. Creepy. You know what though? That was like the only like kind of interesting part of it. Was when the guy gets left alone with her and it doesn't like go there, you know what I mean? Like it's not like something like she gets like violated or something. It was just weird. It was just weird. But yeah, mostly just other than the couple creepy scenes, which I was like, okay, is this gonna like go somewhere? Like, is this movie gonna get really weird? And it just kind of like no, mostly boring. And actually pretty pretentious, which doesn't always bother me, but it really felt like, wow, this is like a student that just got out of film school, and they're like, I am going to be a director. Look at the metaphors and the meaning. And apparently there's a lot of metaphors and a lot of meaning in this movie, but I don't care enough about the movie to care. You know what I mean? Metaphors and shit are cool, but when the movie's boring, it's not going to take away from the fact that the movie is boring. I see people giving this movie high praise on Rotten Tomatoes, giving it like a 98 and being like, oh, this movie is genius. You could see the genius seeping through. Let me tell you something right now. If Stanley Kubrick's name was not on this movie, people would not be giving this 5 out of 5 and 10 out of 10. They're looking at it in hindsight, being like, oh, this is Stanley Kubrick's first movie. Oh, it's so genius. It's like, bro, that was fucking boring and you know it. Stop it. Like, stop. You know, you are not being honest. You are not being honest if you're acting like that you give that a 10 out of 10, 5 out of 5. I call bullshit. I'm going to give it D tier. It's not F tier because it wasn't very long. And I feel like it was like competently made. Like it wasn't like badly made. It was just very boring watching these soldiers go through the woods. Like it was just, nothing happens, barely. Barely anything happens. Boring. Next we have Killer's Kiss. Which came out in 1955. One second. Let me read the thing of it. This is another one I had never heard of before. This is before Stanley Kubrick became the man he is today. A New York boxer corners a dancer's bad boss in a mannequin factory. This movie is only like an hour long, and that is its one saving grace. That's its one saving grace. I thought it was pretty damn similar to Fear and Desire on my enjoyment of it, but I will say I prefer Killer's Kiss because I thought the story was a little bit more interesting, and it was only an hour long. It was like right on the dot. It was like an hour and 7 minutes or some shit. But I'm also going to give it D tier. Because it also bored me. I was only bored for an hour, though. I thought the concept sounded interesting, but it was just whatever. Probably, I would say this was the most forgettable This was the most forgettable one. Part of that being because of how short it was. But I'm okay with it being short because I didn't like it very much. So I'm going to give that D tier, but I'm going to put it ahead of Fear and Desire. Next, we have The Killing. I'm going to give it B tier. This is the first movie I liked. This is the first movie on the list this is the first movie where I was like, okay, we can work with this. We can work with this, my guy. This was a pretty good one. This one is about a bank a heist at a track, like where they race horses. It's like an old timey, like and they want to pull. We're gonna pull off a heist, see, we're gonna pull off a heist, and it was fun to watch. I am a sucker. I was a sucker. I am a sucker for like bank heist, for regular Joes getting together and pulling off a heist like that. I think that's fun. Was this one in black and white? This one is in black and white. This one is. The movies are still in black and white. I want to show you one of my favorite scenes from it. So they all have a part in this heist, and part of it was distracting the cops and getting all the cops into one area. So they got this guy right here to, his job was to fight off the cops to distract them. He was just to cause a big scene. And I don't know why, but I just think this is just so fun when he fights them. It's so choreographed. It's so silly. But check
What's
this out.
the matter with
This is how he starts the fight. See the way he jumped? Look, he straight up just like jumped on his back. That cop jumped on his back. Watch this. He looks like Alex Cash. Back then, there weren't a lot of buff guys back then. Like, you know, like lifting weights and steroids and all that shit. That wasn't really a thing. So, in order to get like, oh, we have to have like a powerful big guy, they would just get a fat guy. So yeah, I thought that was fun. You know, some people look at that and they're like, God, that's so corny. That's so terrible. I was laughing my ass off, having a great time. But I also think this movie has a hilarious ending. Let me just say that. This is the first... Kubrick has a sense of humor. A dark sense of humor, but a dark and sometimes dry sense of humor about him. And the more of his movies you watch, the more you pick up on it. This was the first one where I felt some of that humor. Let's not spoil. I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm just saying the ending is hilarious. Let me just say that. The ending of this movie is hilarious. It's almost like the movie was a joke and the ending is like the punchline to the joke. But yeah, I like it. Next, I give it B tier. Next, we have Paths of Glory. So is it a recommendation? Yes. I think anything I put on the B tier or higher is a recommendation. Definitely. Next, we have Paths of Glory. Let's see if they have like a trailer for it. I like to show the movie just so when I talk about it, you guys get like a visual. This came out in 1957 and is still one of his black and white era. Paths of Glory. So this is
Here it is, Paths of Glory. Fury Road, Paths of Glory.
Time to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Ah, I love that emu.
Forgot my wallet.
I love that emu. All right, here it is. Bro, I ain't seen any of these old-ass movies. Neither had I, man. Neither had I.
Would you like me to suggest what you can do with that promotion?
Colonel Dax, you will apologize at once or I shall be placed under arrest.
I felt like an old-ass... Dude, I felt like an old-ass man watching this shit, man.
For not being entirely
This is
honest.
something like my grandpa.
I apologize for not revealing my true feelings. I apologize, sir, for not telling you sooner that you're a degenerate, sadistic old man.
Kirk
And you
Douglas,
can go to
yep.
hell before I apologize to you now or ever again.
Since the publication of the book 25 years ago, no one dared to make this movie. It was too shocking, too frank.
Sort of casualties do you anticipate?
Okay. I love that. But, God, I love those old trailers just as much as I love the old movies. But, this one is about... This is another war movie, like Fear and Desire, but done way better. Way better. It's like Stanley Kubrick went back and like, okay, I want to do another war movie, but this time I want to like make it good. And he did. He did. This is a good movie. I give it B tier, and I would put it ahead of The Killing. I would put it ahead of The Killing. I really like this one, man. I really like this one. This one is about power, about men in the military. It's about cowardice. It's about fear. It's about trying to gain control and what you would do for that control. This was a very like psychological one to me. At first I thought, oh, this is going to be like a straight up like war movie. It's really not about the war. It's about the men in power and how low they're willing to go in order to keep their metal shiny. You know what I mean? And I liked it, man. I liked this movie. I thought this was good. Very emotional. I would say easily the most emotional one so far. Definitely. This is where this was the first one out of the movies where I felt it. I was like, all right, I feel this one. All right. Have to check it out. Yeah, it's a good movie, man. If you can get past the whole, oh, it's old, it's black and white, you know, I think you would like it. I think you would like it if you can get past that. If you can get past that. But next we have Spartacus, which also has Kirk Douglas in it. I'm gonna give Spartacus C tier. This is his first non-black and gray movie. So he now works in color. My guy, he now works in color. Hold on, let me fit all these in here. There we go. He's now working in color, my guy. It is a 3-hour movie, my guy. Spartacus is a 3-effing-hour movie. Let me pop up the... Do, 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 do. I heard
Shop
good
Old
things
Spice.
about this one.
Hey, with Priceline VIP Family, you can unlock deals 5 times faster. You don't even have to be an actual fan.
This is what Spartacus looks like.
Nine Roman armies have been destroyed by Spartacus.
Spartacus, a motion picture unequaled in the entire history of filmmaking, unlikely ever to be surpassed.
Dude, the dudes on these trailers that gas up the movie are great. They don't do that now. When you see a trailer to a new movie, you don't fucking hear them go, the new Mad Max movie is going to blow your socks off. You don't get that, man. You don't get that.
In the tenderness and beauty of its love story. Nothing was spared to make Spartacus the superb achievement it is. Neither time, nor money, nor talent. For in Spartacus, you will see the finest cast ever assembled, relive history's most exciting and
All right, cool down. It ain't that great, bub. Cool down. Movie ain't that great. So Spartacus is about a slave. He's a slave to the Romans, and he gets sent to like a slave camp where they like train slaves to be gladiators. And I thought, okay, this movie is going to be about a gladiator. Like, he's going to be like a gladiator that, like, you know, he becomes the greatest gladiator. No. Spartacus fucking rounds up all the other slaves, and the slaves all get together and we're like, fuck this place. They tear down the shit. They start going from town to town, gathering other slaves. And now they have an army of slaves to go against the Romans. And I'm mixed on this one. So on one hand, I really liked the first half of it. The first half is him being a slave, him escaping, him gathering them all up. Like, I was literally like excited. I'm like, fuck yeah. Like, cause those Roman people are fucking assholes. And I'm just like, you know what? Fuck, I really was rooting for Spartacus. However, his love story with the chick, didn't really give a shit about it. Didn't really give a shit.
You have inspired me to try and give older movies a chance. You and Jack are the goats.
Thank you.
Keep up the great streams.
Thank you, Kyle, my guy. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Older movies are some of the best. Trust me, man. Trust me. But I didn't care about the love story. And then the second half was dragged a little bit. The second half was not as interesting as watching him build up to what, you know what I mean? Once he kind of got built up to as high as he was going to get, it kind of became meh. It kind of became meh a little bit. I'm not going to lie. But all in all, it was okay. It was okay. I gave it C tier, but it's almost B. Like, it's almost B tier. I kind of want to put it in the B tier. But, you know what? I'm keeping it in the C tier. But it's like a C plus, man. It's like a C plus. But just a little too long, man. They could have trimmed an hour off of it. It could have been 2 hours. It could have been, out of the ones I've seen, it's B. It's almost B, man. It is. Next we have Lolita. Let me read. This is why I wanted to read the descriptions. This is why. Listen to the description of this movie. And this is also the one I saved. I kept pushing back because when I read the description of it, I really didn't want to watch it. And I was like, God, this is the one I was dreading to watch the most. Stanley Kubrick directs this dark, comedic adaptation about a professor who becomes so infatuated with a 14-year-old girl, he marries her mother in order to stay close to her. It's a comedy. This is a comedy, bro. This is like a dark comedy. That was a book at first, was it? Yeah, I had never heard of the book. I had never heard of the movie. This was actually okay. I actually thought it was all right, man. You know, it was. I would put it on the same level as Spartacus. I think it was mid. Kind of like with Spartacus. This one is 2.5 hours long, so it's not as long. But kind of like Spartacus, it was. I thought the beginning and the end were good. I thought it was fun. Actually, the humor worked. I liked the beginning. I liked the end. It was more of the stuff in the middle that I kind of found myself, I just found myself being a little bored, man. I'm not going to lie. I know people really like this one. I got to be honest, though. I was a little bored in the middle. Like, there was a big chunk in the middle where I was bored. But I thought it was okay. It was better than what I thought. It wasn't as creepy as what I thought it was going to be. It was okay. It was okay. It is the definition of okay. I preferred Spartacus a little bit more. I would give an edge to Spartacus. But, so yeah, from my perspective, you know, we're 6 movies in. We are 6 movies in, because I'm watching these in order. And I'm thinking, when is The Genius going to come out? Bro, I've watched 6 of these movies so far, and at best, I've been like, that's good. You know, Paths of Glory was good. The Killing was good. I have not been blown away. I have not been, I haven't felt much. I've just been kind of like, yeah, these have been everywhere from really boring to good. Not blown away. And then Doctor Strangelove came around. Let me play, let's see if there's a trailer for Doctor Strangelove. Let's play a trailer. How did it go? I'm gonna coming up. Oh, it's popping up over there. I see. So I had never seen this movie before, but I had heard. I've seen like certain images from it. But this is Dr.
Lost Indiana Medicaid?
Where can we find a low-cost health plan?
Stop it.
What about a plan that...
Okay.
Attack! Russia. Oh. Base.
10 females to each male.
The Coca-Cola machine.
Okay. Weird ass trailer. So the description is psychotic Air Force general unleashes ingenious, foolproof, and irrevocable scheme sending bombers to attack Russia. So this movie is a complete comedy. This was a black comedy. It doesn't even have it. It says it's surreal. Okay, it does say comedy. Okay, historical comedy. So this is a dark comedy, my guys. This is a dark, dark comedy. And basically, the dark subject matter is nuclear warfare. This movie tries to make a dark comedy about nuclear warfare, which can only work if it's funny. And in my opinion, this movie had me laughing multiple times. I thought this completely threw me off. I was not expecting not only a comedy, but one this funny. I thought this movie was very funny. I know some people are saying they thought it was boring, they fell asleep during it, it's mid. I liked it, man. I liked this one. I thought this was a funny movie. I enjoyed it. I'm caught between top of B and A. You know what? I'm going to give it top of the B tier. It is almost an A, though. It is almost an A. Like, I like it quite a bit better than Paths of Glory and The Killing. It's easily the best movie on the list so far. But, yeah. Strong B, almost an A. Almost an A. I thought it was funny. If you don't think it's funny, if you get a half hour in, 45 minutes in, and you're like, this is just, the humor is not connecting with me, you're probably not gonna like it. You're probably not gonna like it. If a half hour in you're laughing, you got some chuckles, you're kind of getting the humor of the movie, you'll like it. You'll like it. Let me let Bug out. He has been circling me like a shark. Come on, Bug. Yep. You. There you go, bud. It goes over people's heads sometimes. See, I didn't want to say that because I didn't want to sound like a dick. You know? I could picture somebody watching it and maybe not even knowing it's a comedy. You know what I mean? Like, I could see, like, somebody who's maybe... I don't know. Look. We all have our opinions. We all have our opinions. I could definitely see it go. I could see the comedy going over someone's head though. But it almost reminds me of like, you know how in like the scary movies where like everyone's kind of dumb and just everyone's out of it and it's just kind of like there is no sensible person. It's kind of like that. Like it's almost like it's like Austin Powers or something. It's almost like a more it almost kind of gave me Austin Powers vibes, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I know that's like a totally weird fucking comparison, but it kind of gave me Austin Powers vibes just because of how goofy everything was. But it was funny, man. It was funny. I like Doctor Strangelove. Almost A tier. All right. It is definitely a comedy. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Next we have 2001 A Space Odyssey. I had never seen this movie, man. I had never seen this movie. I always hear people talk about how great it is. It's the best fucking space movie. It's the best space movie ever. It's the best movie ever. And I just didn't watch it, man. I was just kind of like, you know, whatever. I'll get to it when I get to it. I'll get to it when I get to it. Well, then I did this tier list, and I got to it. And I got to it. Just gonna sit you right there where you belong. All right. There we go. So I put 2001 A Space Odyssey in the S+. What does S+ mean? What you think it mean, man? What you think it mean? It's an A. It's like an A. It's like giving someone an A+. It's like giving someone an A++. I was blown away. Where's the A tier? Wait, where the fuck did the A tier go? Where did the... Hold on. Where the fuck did the A tier go? Dude, I swear it was just right there. I swear it was just right there. What the fuck happened to it? That was so weird. Whatever. There's too many options. Yeah, I thought about it if I wanted to have an S+, but the more I thought about 2001 A Space Odyssey, I was just like, I gotta put that in the S+, man. That's gotta be S+. That's gotta be S+. There we go. I'm really happy you love 2001. I was getting ready for a hot take. No, man. No hot take. Look. I can't be a contrarian with that, man. When it comes to 2001: A Space Odyssey, I can't be a contrarian. I gotta be honest. And yeah, dude, it's S tier. I think the hype is well deserved. I think the hype is well deserved with 2001: A Space Odyssey. I totally get it. And I'm not the biggest space person. Like, as far as, like, space... I sometimes find space movies to be a little boring, in my opinion, when they're just kind of floating around. This guy, Stanley Kubrick, the reason... Let me tell you why this movie is great. Number one, he takes you to fucking space. Like, there is no... Like, How did he film this? How the fuck did he film this? Did he go to space? I think he went to space to film this. I have a hard time believing he did not actually just go to fucking space to film this, because that's what it looks like. It looks like he just went to fucking space. Number two, there's multiple times where the camera will just stay on one thing. Like, it doesn't... This movie expects patience out of you. This movie expects patience out of you, my guy. Like, there is
Get any size groovy fry and
multiple
groovy sauce
scenes.
for $1 groovy. Groovy. Live free. Eat Sonic.
You want to live free?
Try Cascade Platinum Plus. It removes up to 100% of food residue, even in older dishwashers.
Shit like this. Like, it will hold on to things for a while, man. It will hold on to these things for a while. It will just show you, like that, just floating through, and it'll be on it for, minutes. Minutes, while it just plays classical music in the background. If you smoke Sticky Icky, if you like taking hallucinogenics, you have to before you watch this movie, man. This movie, so, to me, the only way a movie can get, like, S+, or be on like a 10 out of 10, or be on that like that extra level, is it almost has to surpass being a movie, and it's like an experience. And I think 2001: A Space Odyssey is an experience. There is countless scenes in this movie that are referenced. Like, almost every fucking scene of this movie has been parodied, has been referenced, has been talked about. It's crazy. It is crazy how many, where I'll be like, oh, that's what this movie, oh, that's from this movie. Oh, that's from this movie. I did that quite a few times during 2001: A Space Odyssey, where I was like, that's what that's from. The movie, you think you know where it's going, and then it does not go there. Like, you're expecting it to go left or right, and instead it turns into a Norwal. What? Exactly. Like, I don't know. I thought I knew what to expect with 2001: A Space Odyssey, and it surprised me multiple times. This movie is a mind fuck. I think it was amazingly made. I think the acting is amazing. I think the story is amazing. I think the characters are perfect. It gives you a sense of claustrophobia. It respects your time. It respects your attention span. There are questions that aren't answered by the end of it, but that's what keeps you thinking. I thought this movie was... I thought that this was a masterpiece, in my opinion. 2001: A Space... Let me change the color. Make it to where it's different than the other ones. I thought 2001: A Space Odyssey was an absolute masterpiece. I thought it was an absolute masterpiece. Incredible. Incredible. There wasn't a bad thing about it. There was not a bad thing about it. All right. Next, we got A Clockwork Orange. Next, we got A Clockwork Orange, my guy. So most of the movies on this list I had never seen before. I grew up watching Clockwork Orange. I have seen Clockwork Orange more than every movie on here combined. I've seen A Clockwork Orange. I used to love it. When I was a kid, I thought it was so weird and so strange, yet dark and fucking hilarious. This movie is so fucking weird, dude. And then I saw it maybe a year ago, and I was just like, is this movie as good as what I remember? And yes, it absolutely is good as what I remember. Every scene is iconic. Great soundtrack. This is a weird fucking movie. And I've heard people say that they don't like it or it's not one of their favorite Kubrick movies because it's too dark and uncomfortable. Look, not to sound like a fucking psychopath, I think this movie is fucking hilarious. Like, maybe I'm just like desensitized from watching South Park and shit when I was a kid, but Clockwork Orange, I'm good for at least a couple laughs. I am good for at least a couple laughs in A Clockwork Orange, man. They just don't like a little ultra-violence, a little bit of the old ultra-violence. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. There's something about A Clockwork Orange. There's something about the way it was filmed, I need to watch that movie, absolutely. Let me play a scene from it. Let's read an excerpt from it. If I may read a passage.
We've donated 3 billion meals to local food banks and agencies since 2017.
Someone is
The
killing
old
Jedi.
in out, in out.
It doesn't make sense.
So they just busted into this couple's house. And this is how they're terrorizing them.
Right, Pete, check the rest of the house. 10. I'm singing in the road, just singing in the road. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. I'm laughing at clouds so dark up above. Sun's in my heart, and I'm ready for love. Let the stormy clouds chase everyone from the place. I'm with the rain. I've a smile on my face. I'll walk down the lane with a happy refrain, and I'm singing, just singing in the rain. Doobie doo, doobie 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 doo, doobie 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 doo.
Yeah, this goes on. This goes on for a minute. My guys. I like the record store scene. Is that the threesome? It also has this.
Good.
If you're going to recognize this movie for something, you're probably going to recognize this shit.
It was the next day, brothers, and I had truly done my best morning and afternoon to play it their way and sit like a horror show cooperative malchick in the...
This is how he talks throughout the whole movie. Oh, I had to give her the old in out. The way they talk, the fucking furniture in this movie, the dark comedy of it, the bizarre violence, just like the set, such an odd future that they've created here. I'm giving Clockwork Orange S tier. I'm giving a Clockwork Orange S tier. I think it is forever replayable. Every scene is memorable and iconic to me. The only thing is like, okay, to me, the movie doesn't make me like feel anything as far as like emotions, like, wow, like a 2001: A Space Odyssey did, or Paths of Glory did. To me, A Clockwork Orange, it's not the heart, it's the head. It's like, to me, it's like a psychological thing. It's not something where it's just like, wow, I really liked that character when he did that, and oh, that was a nice scene. That made me feel emotional. Like, to me, it's more of just like a visual trip. Man, it really is. Like, it's kind of like 2001: A Space Odyssey. Like, it's an experience. It's not. It's strange, man. It's a weird ass movie, and some people fucking hate it. Some people think it's just ugly and disgusting. It's fucking unhinged, is what it is. It's unhinged. It's unhinged, but I can't look away. I can't look away. Clockwork Orange, I give it S tier. It's one of my favorite movies, man. It's one of my favorite movies. I gotta give it S tier. You know? Next we have Barry Lyndon. I had never heard of this fucking movie. And I was surprised, because I was like, all right, now we're on to his known movies. All right, 2001: Space Odyssey, Clockwork Orange, Barry Lyndon? I had never heard of it, man. I had never heard of Barry Lyndon. Never, ever, ever heard. 4-hour movie. It's a 3-hour movie. But, yeah, man. Dude, he has some long-ass movies, bro. He has, like, at least 3-hour movies, man. He has at least 3-hour movies. Let me show you guys the trailer for this.
Barry Lyndon, a film by Stanley Kubrick, starring Ryan O'Neal and Marissa Berenson, has won the Best Picture and Best Director award presented by the National Board of Review.
By the way, did he ever make a movie that didn't fucking win?
Richard Schickel, in a Time magazine 7-page cover story, called the film ravishing, overwhelming, an uncompromised artistic vision, and said, director Stanley Kubrick asserts a claim to greatness that time alone can, and probably will, confirm. CBS TV critic Pat Collins called it a masterpiece, monumental.
I watched this trailer before I watched the movie, and I was like, oh no. What the fuck? I saw it was 3 hours long, and this is what I'm looking at.
A perfect film of epic size. Playboy magazine's Bruce Williamson, a film classic. Rex Reed of the New York Daily News wrote, as an 18th century rake's progress, Barry Lyndon catalogs the rise and fall of a likable scoundrel, liar, cheat, and social climber, transporting the viewer into a world of long ago and creating the kind of magic few movies accomplish and few directors attempt in a lifetime. It is a magnificent entertainment, sumptuous.
Like, I was getting bored from the trailer. I was like, bro, like, I feel like the trailer is gonna put me to sleep. I was like, no. So this was another one that I put off, and I was just like, bro, it's 3 hours long. It's like a fucking British, old-timey, like, well, okay, wait. Barry Lyndon time period. When is it? Okay, so it's supposed to be the 18th century. The 18th century. Okay. So it takes place in the 1750s. In the 1750s. So this is a movie about a British guy named Barry Lyndon who sort of lies and kind of accidentally falls and kind of like goes up the rung in the British Army guys. And it's basically about his life. You just follow him from beginning to end and see how he got to where he was. And man, there wasn't 1 second of this movie that bored me. Not for 1 second was I bored. This is one of the best looking movies. I know you couldn't tell from the shitty little YouTube thing. This is one of the best looking movies I've ever seen in my life. I feel like in the same way Stanley Kubrick took you to space for Space Odyssey. Did he use a time machine to make this fucking movie? Did he use a time machine? I'm giving this S tier, and I'm going to put it right next to A Clockwork Orange. I'm going to put it behind it, but I'm going to put it behind Clockwork Orange on the S tier. I was so impressed with the cinematography, the costumes, just everything felt so fucking real. Like, I never felt like, oh my god, these are a bunch of dudes in costumes, and they're like on a set, and they're in a... No, dude, no. It feels like he got a time machine, took you to 1750 Britain, and we're following a dude named Barry Lyndon. Like, it's amazing. It's actually amazing. And I thought it was interesting. I thought everything about it was interesting. Watching him go from where he was to where he is was great. I love the different chain reactions that happen. I thought the fighting was even kind of cool. But the best part about it, easily, the best part about it is how the fucking cinematography, my guys. There was probably 100 times during this movie where I'm like, that could be a painting. That could be a painting. That could be a painting. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Like, and I'm typically, that's not like the biggest thing to me is the cinematography. This movie was like Stanley Kubrick just like flexing his fucking muscles. It's like he's like, hey, you want to see fucking cinematography? Hold my camera. Hold my camera, my guy. It was incredible. It really was like the different, and you could tell he knew it because it was like there were so many times where it would be a shot and it would just kind of zoom out and just like hold it for a couple seconds. And I could just picture Stanley Kubrick just being like, yeah, check that shit out. Look at that shit. Yeah, I'm going to do this 100 more times. This was visual eye candy, man. This was visual eye candy. Like, I was actually laughed a couple times at how nice some of these shots were and the cinematography, and just picturing him just being like, yeah, check this out. This was him flexing, bro. Barry Lyndon is just Kubrick fucking flexing. He used candles for lighting. I believe, yes, absolutely. Absolutely, my guy. Yeah, I mean, he, like I said, the same way he took us to space in A Space Odyssey and you felt like you were in space, you felt like you're in fucking 1750 Britain, bro. You feel like you are in 1750 Britain. And it is a beautiful movie. And it made me feel, you know how I said A Clockwork Orange like never made me feel? This one, man, there was a couple scenes where I was like, man, that's rough. Ooh, like, And even like, oh, and another thing too, I know I just want to keep praising this movie, but it has a sense of humor about it that I didn't pick up on till like a half hour in, and then I started, noticing a little bit more. The humor is so dry. Number one, it's impressive how dry this humor. I didn't know humor could be this dry. And number two, it almost like, it's so dry, it almost doesn't exist. It's almost like it's like in your hands and it's about to like blow away because it's like turned into sand. The humor is so fucking dry. And it doesn't always connect with me. Sometimes I don't even notice that they're trying to be funny. I was just like, oh, I'm too busy looking at how beautiful this still of the lake is. But was that funny? But every once in a while, something would connect, and I would laugh. I would laugh. The humor sometimes connects, although I could see somebody watching this entire movie and having no idea there was any humor in it. How did A Clockwork Orange not make you feel anything? No. It made me like what? Like emotions? Not really. Clockwork Orange is like a visual and cerebral to me. To me, Clockwork Orange was like visual and cerebral. Like it just like it made me feel like I was like in a fucking like tripping. Like Clockwork Orange makes me feel like I'm like in the middle of like a trip or something, man. But like no, nothing that ever happened to any character made me feel like sadness. What, like sadness or anger or happiness? No, it really doesn't. But I still love it. I still love it though. But I like that it does. I like that it isn't. You know, I need movies like that. You know, I don't need to be like on all movies or be like, oh my God, that's, you know, I'm really connecting with that character. Sometimes you do just need like a visual and auditory mind fuck. And I feel like Clockwork Orange does that perfectly. I feel like Clockwork Orange does that perfectly. But, all right, next. So yeah, I'm giving Barry Lyndon S tier, man. Dylan Cox, the Batmobile is safe at home, man. It's safe at home. Next we have The Shining. Next we have some shining. We got some shining over here. Okay, first off, I might ruffle some feathers. I'm giving it A tier. I'm giving it A tier, my guy. I know a lot of people, they think it's the best. They say it is the best Kubrick movie. I disagree. I disagree. I think it doesn't hit me the same way it does other people, maybe. You know, I like The Shining. Oof, I'm sorry. I know, I already apologize. You know what? We don't even need an F tier, honestly. There you go. No movies are F tier, by the way. There's going to be no F tiers. Stanley Kubrick did not make an F tier movie. But A is still good. Dude, look, here's the thing. I really like The Shining. I really like The Shining. I do. It's just not one of my all-time favorites. See, I wouldn't say like it's one of my favorite horror movies. I wouldn't say there's almost something like it's a classic. It's absolutely a classic. How is Barry Lyndon better? Dude. Look, I know I was gonna get some shit for this. I knew I was gonna get some shit for this. No, I love The Shining. A tier means I love it. A tier means I love it. Here's the thing though. Does anybody else think there's something like off about it? And I think that also adds to it because The Shining has like, there's just something about The Shining. Like it has this, it's like off. Like even like Jack Nicholson, who I think is a great actor. Don't you think he's like off in that movie? Like, I don't know if it's his acting or the way he was directed, but don't you think there's something like off about it? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Especially like the beginning of the movie and like the way that like, nah, you tripping. Like the transitions are kind of strange, but I'm saying like, I like that about it. I feel like that adds, it almost makes it like creepier. I love the way the camera moves. I love the woman who plays the wife. She just creeps me she is just so, like her facial expressions and shit, like, I don't know, man, like, are like chilling. I genuinely do think it's a creepy movie. I think the hotel is awesome. I think the music is iconic. The boy actor is amazing. I just don't love it as much as some people do, man. I know. I think that's all it comes down to. I love it. I just don't love it as much as other people. I know a lot of people, it's like best Kubrick movie, best horror movie. I don't feel that strongly about it. I think it's great. But it's not like one of my favorite movies of all time. This is the only movie I've seen On this one, bro, take Barry Lyndon off of S tier. Did you wait? Shams, did you watch Barry Lyndon? Have you seen it? Have you seen Barry Lyndon? Have you seen that movie? I want to know if Shams has seen it. I need to know this. It's important to me. I did, bruh. You didn't like it? What would you give it? What would you give it? Dude, it was like Barry Lyndon was like so cozy, man. It was a cozy movie. I love The Shining. Me too. Hey, guys, I love The Shining. I love The Shining. I do. There's just, I don't know. Maybe I need to watch it more or something. I don't know. I've seen it quite a few times though, honestly. A tier at best. Nah, you tripping, dog. Watch it again. It's cozy. It's cozy, man. Get stoned. You have to get stoned first. Like, okay, let me show you this.
Dinner tonight. Make the reservation and get back to me about it. Chris, are you getting any of this?
So this is the scene where his name's Jack in the movie, but where Jack Nicholson is being interviewed for the position of running the hotel. This is like the beginning of the movie.
Did they...
Tell me if you think there's just something off.
give you any idea in Denver about what the job entails?
Only in a very general way.
Well, the winters can be fantastically cruel. And the basic idea is to cope with the very costly damage and depreciation which can occur. And this consists mainly of running the boiler, heating different parts of the hotel on a daily rotating basis, repairing damage as it occurs, and doing repairs so that the elements can't get a foothold.
Well, that sounds fine to me.
Physically, it's not a very demanding job. The only thing that can get a bit trying up here during the winter is the tremendous sense of isolation.
Well, that just happens to be exactly what I'm looking for. I'm outlining a new writing project, and 5 months of peace is just what I want.
That's very good.
I don't know. I don't know what I can't put my finger on. And look, I'm not even saying it's a bad thing. Like, this isn't me saying why I don't like it. I do like it. I love The Shining. It's just something I don't see people talk about, but there's just something like off. There's something off, but in a good way. Yeah, he's crazy. The movie feels off. I thought that was the point. I think that's the intention. I think that's intentional, dude. Yeah, okay. Bro just wants to be different. Dude, I gave it A tier. I love it. And you know what, too? You know what I'll say about The Shining? I feel like I like it a little bit more every time I watch it. I will say that. Like, I could see, like, it growing into S tier. I know exactly what you mean. The slow talking, somewhat awkward pauses. Yeah. No, I love The Shining, man. I love The Shining. Why would it not be intentional? You know what? I guess when I just first watched it when I was a kid, I thought it was just weirdly directed. You know what I mean? But watching all of Kubrick's other movies, it's clear he just did that to create a more like uncomfortable vibe. No, that's definitely, it is intentional. You know what it is? It's actually impressive because I think in the way Kubrick films this movie, he's able to make you feel uncomfortable without anything necessarily bad happening at that moment. Like, before anything is even happening, Kubrick is making you uncomfortable without being super obvious about it, without just coming out and without just having creepy music in the background and, you know, obviously creepy shit. It's like the sort of like smell in the air he's able to put off without showing anything directly threatening. It's impressive. It's impressive. Like, and it confused me, and it's hard to put your finger on. But yeah, Shining, I give it A. I think it's great. I think it's great. He was nuts the whole time, but the hotel was the straw that broke the camel's back. I agree, Tim Leonard. I agree. I think he was nuts the whole time, too. Absolutely. He has always been the caretaker. You know what? I love the ending, too, man. I love the ending of The Shining. I love the whole thing. I love the whole thing. You know what? Okay, let me say... Okay, and I know I keep defending myself. The Shining, if it were on any other tier list as far as movies go, it would be S tier. It would be S tier. It would be S tier if it... Like, when it was on my Stephen King tier list, it was S tier. But because it's going against A Clockwork Orange, Space Odyssey, Barry Lyndon, it just isn't as... Like, it's kind of grading it on a curve a little bit. Kind of grading it on a curve. You really think Barry Lyndon is better? Dude, look. Look, Shams. They're both great. I give Barry Lyndon the edge. I do, man. I do. Come on, man. Have you seen the TV remake? Even more hilarious. I have seen the TV remake. I think The Shining is hilarious. Wait, is that a hot take? Like, I'm like laughing throughout the movie, by the way, in a good way. And like I swear, The Shining is. This is gonna be crazy. I think The Shining is kind of like almost meant to be funny, especially watching his other movies. Every one of his fucking movies has a strong, dark humor to it. And it absolutely shows in The Shining. Like, he is being funny in The Shining. I swear. There's a couple scenes that creep me out. Absolutely. I think the scene with the bear giving the guy a blowjob, I don't know why. I find that creepy. But I do. I did not find humor in that movie, LOL. I'm crazy, dude. I know. When I was sitting there watching it, I was like, is this supposed to be funny? Like, dude. Okay, wait, hold on. You're telling me this scene is... What about this scene? I just thought... I was trying to remember a scene that I thought was funny. Like, this scene right here. This.
Miss, you're on fire.
I do not want to stop, drop, and roll.
Cole Davis.
Kelly Jones.
So she goes over to see what her husband Jack has been typing on his typewriter, because he's supposed to be writing the story. He's supposed to be like writing a book, and she heard him typing away, and she wanted to see what he wrote. So it says, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Like, I love the different, like, ways he typed it on the paper. The different patterns he used. I'm laughing my ass off. Like, and not in a bad way. I'm not laughing at the movie. I feel like I'm laughing with the movie. Kubrick knew this was funny. Come on, man. Bro was really laughing this whole movie. Dude! This scene was creepy to me because this was where she realized he had lost his ever-loving mind. It was creepy too. It was like, it was funny and creepy. I think it's like perfect. I love this scene. I love this scene. I think it's funny and creepy. I think it's funny and creepy. But, no, man. No, it's a great movie. It's like a nervous laugh. Maybe it might have been, you know what? Part of it might be nervous laughter. Part of it might be nervous laughter. But, okay, the bear blowing the guy. Come on, you didn't laugh at that. Nobody else laughed at the bear giving a guy a blowjob, which actually does happen in the movie. The funny parts are when Jack... Yes! Give me the bat! Give me the... Yes! Come on, man. Jack Nicholson is great in this one, man. That was disturbing. Funny and disturbing. Okay, that's the thing. That's what it was, too. This movie, The Shining, had a great balance of funny and disturbing to me. When you answered the door and saw Timothy, did he say, "Here's Muffy"? Oh, that would have been his last words, man. That would have been his last words, bruh. Come on, man. The bear scene scared me when I was a kid. Dude, it scared me as an adult. I was sitting there on my laptop with my headphones on, and it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. No one's awake. It creeped me the fuck out. I rewound it. I was just, because it had been a minute since I'd seen it. I was just like, what the fuck? I was like, was that a bear giving a guy a blowjob? Apparently the book explains it. Well, you know what? I got 3/4 in the book and quit, so... Yeah, I probably didn't get to that part. The naked old lady, that was creepy too. That was creepy too. I love the creepy setting of that creepy hotel based on the real experience of Stephen King. Oh, the hotel. Dude, that hotel, the carpet is iconic. Only the Simpsons parody makes me laugh, not the actual movie. Dude, the Simpsons parody is amazing. The Simpsons parody is amazing. That's like one of the best parodies ever. All right, next, we have Full Metal Jacket. I'm going to be honest right now. This is where people are going to get pissed. I don't give a fuck. C tier. I'm going to give Full Metal Jacket C tier, my guy. I feel like the movie insists upon itself. I feel like the movie, whereas a Barry Lyndon sort of elevated the craft, I feel like Full Metal Jacket sort of lowered it down to a more primitive dirt level. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Full Metal Jacket. He's trolling. Yeah, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm going to give Full Metal Jacket... man. Hold on. Let me think about this for 1 second. S tier. I'm going to give Full Metal Jacket S tier, and I'm going to put it above Barry Lyndon, but behind A Clockwork Orange. Full Metal Jacket was Full Metal awesome, bitches. God, I love Full Metal Jacket, man. I love Full Metal Jacket. I'll tell you what, man. This was another movie where when you watch it, every fucking scene of the first half. This movie is a tale of two halves. So the first half is when they're at boot camp and they're learning to be soldiers. The second half is when they go to Vietnam. The first half, the second half when they're actually in Vietnam was good. I liked it. I liked the tension. I liked the fighting. I thought it was good. But the first half, when they're at boot camp, is it funny? I think so. I think Full Metal Jacket's funny. Absolutely. Oh my God. Full Metal Jacket is hilarious. The first half when they're at boot camp is I would put that on S+ tier. I would put that next to fucking Space Odyssey, dude. I would put the first half of Full Metal Jacket on S+. Absolutely. But the second half is still good. The second half is still good. Oh my God, though. Let's talk about that first half. Absolutely fucking iconic. Once again, I cannot believe how much of this movie is referenced, like parodied and shit. So let me just show you something real quick. Let me show, for those who don't know what Full Metal Jacket is. Let me put you onto something. Let me put you onto something. Because even if you've never heard of the movie, I'm sure you've seen this shit before. I'm sure you've seen this shit before.
I am Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, your senior drill instructor. From now on, you will speak only when spoken to. And the first and last words out of your filthy sewers will be, sir. Do you maggots understand that?
Sir, yes, sir.
Bullshit, I can't hear you. Sound off like you got a pair.
Sir, yes, sir.
If you ladies leave my island, if you survive recruit training, you will be a weapon. You will be a minister of death praying for war. But until that day, you are pukes. You are the lowest form of life on earth. You are not even human fucking beings. You are nothing but unorganized, grabastic pieces of amphibian shit. Because I am hard, you will not like me. But the more you hate me, the more you will learn. I am hard, but I am fair. There is no racial bigotry here. I do not look down on niggers, kites, wops, or greasers. Here you are all equally worthless. And my orders are to weed out all non-hackers who do not pack the gear to serve in my beloved corps. Do you maggots understand that?
Sir, yes, sir.
Bullshit, I can't hear you.
Sir, yes, sir.
What's your name, scumbag?
Sir, Private Brown, sir.
Bullshit, from now on you're Private Snowball. Do you like that name?
Sir, yes, sir.
Well, there's one thing that you won't like, Private Snowball. They don't serve fried chicken and watermelon on a daily basis in my mess hall.
Sir, yes, sir.
That you, John Wayne? Is this me?
Who said that? Who the fuck said that? Who's the slimy little communist shit twinkle-toed cocksucker down here who just signed his own death warrant? Nobody, huh? The very fucking godmother said it. I'm fucking standing. I will PT you all until you fucking die. I'll PT you until your assholes are sucking buttermilk. Was it you scroungy little fuck, huh?
Sir, no, sir.
You little piece of shit, you look like a fucking worm. I bet it was you.
Sir, no, sir.
Sir, I said it, sir. Well, no shit. What have we got here? A fucking comedian, private joker. I admire your honesty. Hell, I like you. You can come over to my house and fuck my sister. You little scumbag. I got your name. I got your ass. You will not laugh. You will not cry. You will learn by the numbers. I will teach you. Now get up. Get on your feet.
Man. So the first half of the movie is basically that. It is this drill sergeant yelling at these guys. And it is so fucking funny, but also gets very fucking dark. It is, I think, the first half of this movie, the first half of Full Metal Jacket, is the most entertaining thing Kubrick ever made. That was the most, just purely entertainment. The first half of Full Metal Jacket, to me, wins. To me, it wins. When it gets that, when they actually go to Vietnam, it's still good, but it's just not up to that that half. But yeah, I love Full Metal Jacket, man. I love Full Metal Jacket. I've seen it twice. I've seen it twice, and both times I had a good time. And now we have the final movie that Kubrick made before he died, called Eyes Wide Shut. Let me pull up a trailer for it, man. What the fuck? Oh, I don't know why it's bringing me
here. If you find him, he's mine. Now on digital.
So I feel like the same way Kubrick wanted to, like, okay, like Full Metal Jacket was his big movie about war. 2001: A Space Odyssey was his big movie about space. The Shining was his big horror movie. Doctor Strangelove was his comedy. I feel like Eyes Wide Shut was his movie about sex. This was his sex movie. This is about human sexuality. It is 3 hours long. Stars Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman, who actually were married at the time, I believe. And they play a couple. 3 hours long, my guy. Another 3 hour. I've heard quite a few people say this is their favorite Kubrick movie. The very last one he made, they think was the best. They think Eyes Wide Shut, that was his masterpiece. They're like, nah, people say Space Odyssey, people say Full Metal Jacket, people say The Shining. No, Eyes Wide Shut. That's what the real fans say. That's what the patrician choice is. That's what the film critic chooses, is Eyes Wide Shut. I was excited to watch this one. I really was. I watched it once, and the movie ended after 3 hours. My mom was behind me, and I looked over at her, and I just go, I watched Eyes Wide Shut. And she goes, oh yeah? She goes, what'd you think? And I go, that sucked. That sucked. What the fuck was that? What in the fuck was that? Like, what? What? I was very disappointed. But then I stopped. And I was like, all right. This is Kubrick we're talking about here. This is Kubrick. Well, let me tell you. Okay, first off, let me tell you what I think sucked about it. These conversations that just never fucking end between, like, Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise. They, just their long-winded conversations. She's telling him that she had these fantasies about this guy, and that she would have, I was ready when I saw that guy to, leave you and our daughter. She was high on weed, and she was being very honest. And so he goes out in the night, and it basically follows him, minute by minute. We are with him from the beginning of the movie to the end of the movie. We're not really separated from Tom Cruise. We are just, with him, which I like that. And it's basically him going on these, sexual escapades, bumping into women. There's constantly, the teasing of sex and the feeling of sex and, oh my, is he going to bang her? But there's, really never any sex. Nothing, there's no release. There's no, it's like sitting there pulling pud for 3 hours and never busting a nut. I've never seen such a sexual movie with no sex. And I'm not saying that's why I didn't like it. But it just felt really boring and slow, and the dialogue wasn't that interesting to me. I thought, you know what? I'm going to watch it a second time. People praise this fucking movie. I think Kubrick is a genius. I mean, if you made A Space Odyssey, A Clockwork Orange, Full Metal Jacket, Barry Lyndon, The Shining, Doctor Strangelove, it's clearly the dude is artistically brilliant. And I was like, there has to be, it's me. I'm like, that's what I was thinking about. It's not him, it's me. I'm going to give this a second watch. Plus, it's 3 hours long. I sit down and I'm watching it a second time. I get an hour and a half in. I'm halfway through. And I quit. I'm just like, I can't do it. I'm like, I can't do it. Watching it a second time, I didn't think it sucked. But I just didn't want to sit there for another hour and a half watching it. What I do like about it, I'll tell you what I do like about it. It has this dreamlike quality to it. that I think a lot of his movies have. I think Clockwork Orange has it. I think Barry Lyndon has it. Space Odyssey, The Shining. They have this dreamlike quality where they're not, where it feels like things don't feel quite right. Kind of like what I talk about with The Shining. And it gives it like this like kind of dreamy, weird element. I feel like Eyes Wide Shut really digs into that, and it's almost like his most dreamlike movie with the way. And I kept asking myself during the movie, I was like, is he dreaming this? Is this really happening? Like, and it's really hard to tell. And it's not like the end of the movie happens and he like wakes up. But by the end of the movie, I still don't fucking know. I've watched it 1.5 times and I'm still confused, which does make it an interesting movie to me. I want to like it. I want to like this movie. I get why people like it. I get it has that weird, dreamlike acid trip quality to it, where things aren't quite adding up. You can't tell what really is going on. But man, I just couldn't get past the dialogue. You know what I mean? I couldn't get past the dialogue, man. I could not get past the dialogue. That was it. That was it. I think it was considered a failure. I think when it first came out, people were disappointed, but now it has like a huge cult following. I have seen many people say that is their favorite Kubrick movie. Like, people who have watched his movies 100 times will say Eyes Wide Shut, which is why I still want to give it. I want to like it, man. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. But until I find what it is that I'm just not seeing, I'm going to give this movie C tier. I'm going to give it C tier. I'm going to put it ahead of Lolita and Spartacus, though, because I think it's more interesting than those two. Like, I would never go back and watch Spartacus. I would never go back and watch Lolita. I would go back and watch Eyes Wide Shut. Just to see if it's... If I get something more out of it. But man, that was my biggest... The Eyes Wide Shut was my biggest disappointment, honestly. Because I just heard great things. 3 hours, Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman. It was his last movie. So he was still on that hot streak of Space Odyssey and The Shining and Full Metal Jacket. But... it just, man, it didn't reach me the way I hoped it would. But I still want to go back and watch it. Eyes Wide Shut, I'm going to give it C tier. I'll go back and watch it again, but it's always disappointing. It's just boring, man. Like, when they're having their conversations, I'm just kind of like, this conversation's boring. It just kind of bored me, man. I don't know. But here it is, the Kubrick tier list. There is no F tier, so I just cut it off. He never made an F tier movie. But, yeah, my guys, anything B tier or above, I highly recommend. S tier or A tier and above, absolutely. If you've never seen a Space Odyssey, come on, bro. Come on, man. I would try Clockwork Orange, Full Metal Jacket if you like a more straightforward movie. Give Barry Lyndon a try. I know, obviously that was a more hot take. Putting Barry Lyndon on S tier. I'm telling you, dude, watch Barry Lyndon, man. Don't listen to shams. Don't listen to shams. But, yeah, my guy. All in all, I would say Kubrick. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, man. Hell. Good work, Kubrick. Good work, Kudog. Good work, Cujo. But yeah, this was a fun tier list to do, my guy. Discovered some movies I'd never even heard of that I ended up really loving. So, it was fun. I think I'm going to watch A Space Odyssey again tonight, actually. I need to watch that one again. Hillers.
Why do old movie trailers always have those loud, blaring horns that are out of tune? It's like the soundtrack of Satan.
To me, it's to the narrator. Why don't trailers have narrators? In a world. Like, where the narrator is, like, talking about the movie. They don't do that anymore. It's probably considered corny now. Thank you, Genie Girl, for the subscription. Appreciate you, Genie Girl. Gabo Jones!
Mechanical Brothers, An instrumental odyssey.
It's an odyssey, all right. It's an odyssey, all right, my guy. You got that right. Billy Boy, thank you for the subscription. We've gotten a lot of subscriptions, I feel like. I'm telling you, man. Dr. Disrespect's people they're moving out, man. They're moving out. And Mellow Yellow donated $2 and said, have you seen the Disney Full Metal Jacket video? Disney Full Metal Jacket video, huh? That sounds weird. S tier list. Thank you. David Lynch tier list. That's a good idea. I'm trying to think. I've only seen 2 David Lynch movies. I've seen Blue Velvet, and I really, really like that movie. I've seen it a couple times, and I really, really like it. And I saw Inland Empire. Inland Empire. And that movie just completely mind-fucked me. Like, I have never been more confused in a movie than in Inland Empire. Like, I was just... Every time I think I would get a grasp on, okay, this is where it's going. I'm just like, don't know what's happening. Don't know what's happening. I sent you a Lynch movie in my box. Is there a Lynch movie in there? Okay. Rest in peace, Dr. Disrespect, LOL. Yeah, man, the people are moving out. Christopher Nolan tier list. You know, honestly, since people don't seem to really know directors the way they do. Most people don't know directors. Let's be real. Like, most people don't know director. Most people, I mean, Kubrick, most people when I came in didn't know. They recognize some of the movies, but they don't know who he is. So that's why I kind of want to do an actor next. Like, if I were to do, like, Leonardo DiCaprio, I feel like more people could get into that and have an opinion. Because, I mean, I would say most people have seen maybe 2 movies on this list. You know what I mean? I think most people have seen like a couple movies on this list, but I don't think most people have seen, you know, Fear and Desire, Endless Kiss, you know, Dr. Disrespect, or Dr. Disrespect, Dr. Strangelove is what I meant. Oh, Lord. That is not what I meant to say. Johnny Depp, that's a good one. But then I would have to sit there and watch a bunch of Johnny Depp movies. Ooh. Nah, I'm just kidding. He's okay. I think Johnny Depp's okay. Ugh. But if I did Johnny Depp, I would have to go back and I would have to watch the Alice in Wonderland movie. The Tim Burton one, I would have to watch that. That sounds rough. A Spielberg tier list would be one where majority of the chat would have seen a lot of the movies. That's true. But I would also have to watch a lot of movies. And how many movies? Kubrick has done 13. How many has Spielberg done? Maybe like triple that. Christian Bale. Christian Bale's a good one. I like Christian Bale. Has he already done Tarantino? I did do Tarantino. I did. Jean-Claude Van Damme tier list. That's kind of niche. Spike Lee? Maybe. I don't know if I've ever watched... Have I ever watched the Spike Lee movie? Black Klansman, The Five Bloods, Do the Right Thing... I don't know if I've ever seen one of his movies before, man. I don't know, man. Inside Man is a great... Whoa, I've seen Inside Man. Is that what, the bank robbery? Is that the bank robbery movie? Oh, no, I'm thinking of something. Oh, yeah! Yeah, it's the bank robbery movie. Dude, I used to love that movie. I used to love Inside Man. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Do the Right Thing is a good film. Okay. He also did Snakes on a Plane. Did he? Wait, Spike Lee did not do Snakes on a Plane. No, he didn't. horror film tier list. I feel like I've done that. Haven't I done that? I haven't done that? Didn't I do that? Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Do you actually respond? No. No. Absolutely not. Best horror comedy. Tucker and Dale is the best. I never saw Tucker and Dale. Never saw it. Steven always neglects the chat. You guys are like a plant I just don't feed, man. I just don't feed. Al Pacino tier list. That's a good one. That's a good idea. Not bad. Not bad. Have you seen Memento, Steven? I have. I like that one. I think that's one of the better Christopher Nolan movies, honestly. I like Memento. You know what, though? The only thing with Memento is I think it's good, like, one time. Like, it's kind of ironic, but... Well, not ironic. No, that would be ironic. But I think, like, it has, like, no replayability to me. Like, it's like, to me, once you watch it once, it's like, well... I don't know, man. All right, so what's the next segment? I kind of want to play some Far Cry 3, honestly, man. Kind of want to pop up the Far Cry 3. Ivan Reitman tier list. Some of his movies are Ghostbusters, Space Jam, Private Parts. Oh, nice. Those are good ones. Those are good ones. Close all the tabs I opened up. Popping those trailers up. Play Helldivers 2. You got like 50 minutes until the debate starts. Oh, does it start in 50 minutes? Okay. Thank you for telling me that, Stick Spell. I'll let me put my bowl away. I'll be back. We'll play some Far Cry 3. We'll check out the debate. Steven, should my wife and I move to Indiana? If you're looking from where? Move to Indiana from where, Tim Leonard? I need to know if you're going to be upgrading or downgrading here. SoCal, absolutely. Absolutely, Tim Leonard. We will welcome the Leonards to Indiana. Absolutely, my guy. For sure. RoboCop or Terminator? Who's more badass? So I put RoboCop over the first Terminator, but Terminator 2 over RoboCop. I think Jack is on the Zaza. Whatever that means. You're weird. Get out of my chat. All right, I'll be back. Be right back. Yo, what's in the house? All right, let's play a little Far Cry, my guys. We'll wait for the debate to heat up. Ooh. All right. Where is Far Cry 3? Where you at, man? Where you at, Far Cry 3? Pull up Steam to get you. Did you get lost, Steve? Are we watching it live? I think that would get us taken down, man. I think it's gonna be on CNN, isn't it? Or whatever. I don't think we would be able to stream it. I think they would snipe us right out for that. The dude who plays a... Did you hear about Longlegs? Super scary movie with Nick Cage out next week. Longlegs. Let me see. That sounds interesting. Oh, wait. I have to reshape it from the tier list. Unpopular opinion, but I think Nick Cage is awesome. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. People love Nick Cage. What do you mean? All right.
Is it scary being a lady FBI agent? Yeah.
Take a nice long look. The letter was left with the bodies. Signed with one word.
I saw a beast rise up out of the sea with 7 heads and 10 horns. And on his horns he wore 10 crowns. And on each head was written a blasphemous name.
What aren't you telling me?
He'll kill and kill again.
You know what? I'm going to stop it right here. I don't want anything to be ruined for me. That looks kind of creepy, man. I don't know. I'm quitting the trailer out of respect. I'm interested. Yeah. I was getting worried. It was only halfway over. I thought maybe they were going to get to where they started showing too much. You know when a trailer shows too much? But, looks interesting. All right. Let's play some, Far Cry 3, man. See if we can get a little bit more stuff done. There it is. Let's do it, man. Oh no, is that thing gonna come up? Is that little bazinga thing gonna make me sign in? Hope not, because I don't know what the password and shit are. Oh, it looks like it is. Yeah, Ubisoft. Oh, fuck you, Ubisoft. Jack's not here either, so I won't be able to type his shit in. Come on. Just connect. Just connect. Just do the thing. Do the thing. Oh, shit. Sure. One of my favorite movies was The Devil's Advocate. Have you seen it? I haven't. The Devil's Advocate. Does not ring a bell. Yeah, it's going to make me type in his password. And he's not going to tell me his password because that's his password to everything. That's okay. Whatever. No big deal. No big deal. Didn't have that much time to play it anyway. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Devil's Advocate. Oh, you know what? This movie gets suggested to me a lot, I feel like. Or wait, maybe not. 1997. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Sonal with the $50 donation, my guy. I caught you before it popped up, my guy. Thank you for the $50 donation. No, my guy. Appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you, my man, my main Squirtle. What up, baby? What up, baby? You know that's how we do. You know that's how we do. You know what we do.
This is how we do. We make a move and act the fool while we up in the club. This is how we do. Nobody do it like we do it, so show us some love. This is how we do. We make a move and act the fool while we up in the club. This is how we do. Nobody do it like we do it, so show us some love.
Fresh like, Impala, chrome hydraulics, 808 drums.
My guy, Sonal, thank you very much for the 50, my guy. Appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you, my man. My man, Sonal. Thank you very much, Sonal. That was very nice of you, brother. That was very nice of you, my guy. Thank you for supporting the streams, man. Thank you for supporting the streams. Damn, my membership expired. It's okay, John. Things will get better. One will come your way, man. You just gotta stick with the streams and a membership will come your way, baby.
Best damn trial lawyer in Alachua County.
Maybe down in Florida, you are the next big thing. This is New York, Manhattan.
Welcome to Milton Chadwick and Waters. That's our
Thank you for the 5 gifted members, Sonal.
They must want you pretty bad.
Hey, John. Hey, he's looking out for you, my guy. He's looking out for me. He's trying to get you that good membership, my guy. J.R. McGrody, Mellow Yellow, Alex Cash, Janny G, and Emo Shad. Thanks, Sonal, on your way in, my guy. Thanks, Sonal, on your way in, because he is popping the F off, baby. He's popping the F off, baby. And that's how they do. And that's how they do. Thank you for the 5, my guy.
Broad is the way that leadeth to temptation.
It's a little early for scripture.
Your mother called. She has her bad feeling.
Every now and then she gets one right.
Oh.
Is your wife a jealous woman, Mr. Longlegs?
Ah! The fuck?
You bailed on me.
I'm gonna be the same thing, for Christ's sake. It ain't the stupid way.
Again, I don't want too much to get spoiled, but that looks interesting, man. That looks interesting, Tim Leonard. It's a good one. It's a good one. Charlize Theron's in it. She's hot. Watch Friend Request horror one. I've seen the trailer for that one. That movie looks stupid. I hate all those like Friend Requests. God, it seems like there was like a chain of them for a while. And that's supposed to be really bad, Friend Request. I'm already subscribed though. Good on you, Denim. Hey, it's Denim! AKA Mostly Harmless. What up, Mostly Harmless? What's up, my guy? How you doing? Or wait. 8 years ago.
Who's that?
Oh.
The girl in my class.
0 friends. Super weird.
I thought we were friends. Why did you accept my friendship?
Thank you for another gifted membership, Sonal, and it was received by Gino. Gino with the interception. Oh, he tried to throw it to you, my guy, but Gino came in and intercepted that bitch. Oh shit. Thank you very much, Sonal.
Suicide. There was a video uploaded. I urge you not to watch it.
I saw the medical report. It is insane.
So according to you, Ms. Woodson, this video just magically appeared on your timeline.
I'm not posting this.
This video just magically appeared on your timeline. Yeah, that can happen.
Did you try changing your password?
Am I responsible for everything that's on my timeline, bitch?
Yes, I've tried everything.
Sonal with another 5 gifted members, my guy. Sonal with another 5 gifted members, baby. That is how we do. Let's see, everyone from Jennifer to Jeff to Q, Alan, and First Spectre. Thanks, Sonal, on your way in, my guy. Thanks, Sonal, on your way in. I know I would be. I know I would be.
I'm all that and a dime sack. Where the paper at?
Thank you very much. I know where the paper at, man. Sonal is throwing it on them waffles, my guy. Sonal is throwing it on them waffles. Hell yeah. John still didn't get one. Hey, you'll get one eventually, John. You just stay there, man. You stick around. Until then, though, the people that did receive one, thanks, Sonal, on your way in, my guy. Thanks, Sonal, on your way in. But this movie looks silly. This movie looks silly. This is a hidden gem. People are saying this is a hidden gem. Is this supposed to be is this a good movie?
Living back in my friends list.
You have no idea how crazy that is, do you? That is what code normally looks like. Not this. This isn't code. It's her.
Ah! Alright, that scared me. Fuck that trailer. That scared me. Fuck you, trailer. Scare me. Scare me in my own house. James Viveros! Thank you for the gifted waffle member, James Viveros. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you, James. Thank James on your way in, my guy. Thank James on your way in. This is my Cinder stream. This is my Cinder stream, and this is my new favorite channel. Thank you, Andrew. Welcome to the club, my guy. Did you ever watch the Unfriended movies? No. I didn't know that that was a thing. I did not know that Unfriended was a thing. It has, like, good reviews and shit, though. Like, people like it. Has a good reception. Let me look it up. Looks like the reviews are okay. Unfortunately, I got nothing to donate. Sorry, I can only support you by watching you now. That's perfectly fine, man. Hey. Hey. I ain't mad at you, bro. You're good. You're good, FIFA. You're good, my guy. Support is support, man. There is more than one Unfriended movie. I have no idea. Look, I just got thrown into this. I know nothing about nothing. I know nothing about nothing, my guy. Absolutely. Can you watch the Scare Me trailer? Okay, let's check it out. I think I'm the only guy who watches from Kurdistan. Please say hi, Kurdistan. Hi, Kurdistan! What up, my guys? How you doing? $102 viewers, we fell off. All right, well, that's it. I'm jumping out the window. That's it. Scare Me trailer. All right, let me check it out.
Hi.
Hi. So what are you running from?
Running.
Well, this place looks, haunted.
I'm writing.
Oh, really? Me too. So what are you working on?
It's kind of a revenge story about werewolves. You written anything I've read, or?
I just wrote a book called Venus.
You wrote Venus. You're a best-selling author.
I'm so sorry. This road is actually only for best-selling authors, so I might kick you out.
You're not so great. Huh.
Your power out! Power outage. I'm bored. Let's tell each other scary stories.
Have cheese, have veggie, right?
You seem like a fella who might be interested in some scary stories.
And you seem correct.
Hit me, Scare Master.
So, there's this little boy. You hear something.
Gasp.
This is the part in the story where the creepy strings kick in. Everything goes into slow motion.
Jesus Christ, dude.
It's a good story, right?
It's just been done like, I don't know, 600 or 700 times.
Just because you're the best-selling author doesn't mean you get to school me on the story.
Actually, yes, it does.
Look at you! You are emasculated!
I'm going to get you.
Run, Jason!
No witnesses!
What in the fuck am I watching?
Just one about dead babies. Like an army of them? You know, they got like little baby hands. They just like, we don't want bottles, we want blood, you know?
Fred, what are you doing with that poker? Is part of the story?
Huh. It's a good watch. I swear the trailer doesn't do it justice. Yeah, sure. No, I'm just joking. So, dude, I'll tell you what. So, that happens a lot where a movie is good, but the trailer... I don't know what I just watched. Maybe, hey, the movie... They're saying the movie's good, man. They're saying the movie's good. He's hilarious and disjointed. Sounds familiar. Watch Nosferatu trailer. I did. I watched it the other day on stream. And yes, it does look cool. The movie is called Scared Me. Scare Me, for Christ's sake. This looks like an Evil Dead parody. Maybe it is, man. Maybe it is. Rodney with the 10.
You two dudes need to do another vlog like the Paw kayaking video.
Thank you for the 10, Rodney. Appreciate that, my guy. Appreciate that. We need to do another vlog like the Paw kayaking video. Yeah, for sure. More vlogs. Well, hey, man, the weather's getting good, so I don't see why not, man. I don't see why not, for sure. I didn't think they would remake Nosferatu. Hey, if someone's going to do it, though, I'm glad it's Roger Eggers. Are y'all going to play Doom Dark Ages? Is that new? Is that new? And upload it. No. And upload it. No stream exclusive stuff. Or the snowboarding vlog. Can you do another live stream raid? Is there somebody to raid? Raid? Is there somebody to raid? Oh, I was just raiding myself. Let's see who's live. Let's see who's live. These are all like the really popular, like CNN, 138,000. Let's go rate them, you guys. Oh, chat is disabled. Well, that's annoying. Oh, Sonal is live. Oh, Sonal is live. Yo, 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 big dog. You know what? I might have.
Yo, Steven.
Yo. I might have Sonal stream while I watch the debate, actually. Yo. That might be what I want to do. I might have Sonal stream while I watch the debate. Let's watch him laugh, yes. You guys are going to watch an hour of Sonal laughing. I'm going to go watch the debate. All right. See you guys. Had fun, man. Let's watch him laugh, yes. Had fun. Watch an hour of Sonal laughing. I'll be back. All right. See you guys. Whoa, Sonal with the $50 donation. My God. Sonal showing that support. Do we need tech support? Heck no, we don't need tech support. We need that good support. And who's got it better than Sonal, whatever he did with that guy? Because that's how we do, baby. That's how we do. I like watching Sonal watch. This is what he pays for. And I like watching him. I want to see his reaction. Thank you, Sonal, for the $50 donation, my guy. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, baby. Thank you. Emmanuel, thank you for the subscription, my guy. Thank you. Sonal with another 5 gifted members, baby. You know how we do. Sonal in his glory. Change the story, now change the picture. Forget the diction. It's a lesson. That's how we do, baby. Thank you very much, Sonal, for the 5 gifted members, my guy. If Sonal gifted you a member, you better thank him. You better thank that man. You better thank that fucking man. He's doing this for all of you. He did this for you, baby. He did this for you. You know Sonal did that for you, baby. This feels a bit voyeuristic. I like looking at, I like knowing what he's doing. I want to start keeping an eye on him, my guy. I'm going to start keeping an eye on that man. I'm telling you what. I'm watching you, Sonal.
Ian, awful phone stream.
What'd he say? I didn't hear him. I didn't have my headphones on. What'd he say? I didn't hear him. Thank you for another gifted member, Sonal. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Someone said you should FaceTime him instead. No, I like watching him watching me stream. That's the move. That's the move, my guy. Sonal! Is that right? Is that another 5 gifted members? Wait, it's a delay. Okay, I was wondering. It's the delay, my guy. Oh, and that 50 was from earlier too. Why is there such a delay? Why is there such a...
Chatbox was delay, yeah.
Dude, you watched me grind my ass on that pole, Sonal. You let that happen. You let that... Dude, I was like gonna like rub my clit and everything. That was gonna get weird. But thank you very much for the 50 and the 11 gifted members, my guy. Appreciate you, Sonal. Appreciate you. You're doing the work of the waffle gods, my guy. You're doing the work of the waffle gods. Thank you, brother. Are we in his chat hitting it up? Who's Devin Clamp? Who's Devin Clamp? Yo, yo, yo! Clamp the champ in the house! Slade! Since shit is delayed, I might as well thank you right now, my guy. Thank you for the $5 donation, Slade.
Yeah, Devin was actually in Ashley's stream, Steven.
Okay, he was. Oh, there he is. Sub of you and Sonal, LOL. Hell yeah, my guy. Hell yeah. Good on you. Good on you, my guy. Good on you. Well, it was good stopping by, Mr. Sonal. It was nice stopping by, man. Nice, good seeing you, man. You keep doing your thing, baby. You keep doing your thing, right? Or you know what? You know what I'm going to do, actually?
Yeah.
I want to keep him right here. Hold on. I know what I want to do with Sonal. There we go. Keep you right there, man. Keep you right there. Right. Keep you right in my pocket where I can see you. Keep you right in my pocket. Oh, but then I wouldn't be able to pull this up. No, that wouldn't work. See, look, why is it just now pop? Oh, that's not as delayed as it was before. That's fine. That's fine. That's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Whatever. Just keep Sonal right there. Just keep him right there. Aspiring streamer. Hell yeah, man. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Steven, I think you should be good to watch the debate on stream. Dude. I could watch the debate on stream. I could stream the debate. I don't think that's true, man. We wouldn't get taken down for that. We wouldn't get taken down for watching the debate on stream. At least the audio. No, dude, we have to see Biden shaking. We have to see Trump's face. We have to see it, man. On what channel? Don't do it. CNN's going to come for that ass. That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. I seen Sonal stream the other night, and I gotta say it was the best man because he was watching Waffle Pone stream, and I heard the 7 spams. That's funny. That is funny. I just renewed my membership today. Hell yeah, Super Landon. Hell yeah, man. I don't think you should risk it. Read Virginia's comment. I think you could watch it. It'll be streamed on so many channels. Think so?
We're fighting the low of health care cost, education cost, to give just a little more breathing room. We're just getting started, the second term. Want to keep it going.
The debate starts in 14 minutes. Here's a little countdown right there.
The minute crooked Joe Biden shuffles out the door, I will rapidly rebuild the greatest economy in the history of the world. Look, we have...
CNN gonna take us down, man. CNN is gonna take us down, bruh. Pero, thank you for the subscription, my guy. I just checked Twitch, a ton of watch-alongs there. This ain't Twitch though, man. Nah, bro, someone is legit streaming that exact video. Okay.
There's nothing more powerful than you making your thing happen. Really.
For Donnie T. That's going to be really entertaining.
Single debate at any point in this process, and so that one right there, that was the one.
Well, What if this guy just has like special permission because he's like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't risk it, but I don't know how streaming could get you into trouble. Steven in politics was not a good mix last time. I would avoid politics. That's another thing I want to know too. It's just like, I truly feel like most people in our chat aren't really into politics. I get that feeling. Neither am I typically. Neither am I typically. You know, I could be wrong, but watch a stream of someone watching the stream. A stream within a stream within a stream. Hot take, both guys suck. I don't think that's too hot of a take. I don't think that's too hot of a take. Yeah, there are people streaming it. Okay. The only politics we are into was when Steven ran for council. Exactly. Exactly. The sources say Trump is going to walk out to Meet the Grahams by Kendrick Lamar. That would be dope. That would be dope. Nah, dude, he's got to walk out to Not Like Us, man. Because then, if he walks out to Meet the Grahams, then Biden is going to walk out to Not Like Us, and he's going to get the better reception. Inception that stream. Oh, we're going to intercept it and incept it, my guy. Came here to say you're a spitting image of Nicola Topic. It's gonna be some bullshit. Nicola. Ah, come on, bro. Come on, man. Chill. Now you need to chill, bro. You need to chill. Calm down. Hey, calm your ass down, bro. Calm your ass down. Chill. Chill. Come on, man. Take a breather. So everybody calm down. Everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. Everyone take a breath. I think this whole debate has gotten everybody. We're all a little excited. We're all a little excited, my guy, but we should all take a breath. Your neck is almost as long as that. Come on, man. He's got 3 of my necks. That man is a giraffe. Come on, man. Steven for president. That's far too much stress for me. It's far too stressful. Try again. Try again. Go ahead. Go ahead, HW. Try again. He's 6'6", though. Yeah, he's all neck. If he didn't have that neck, he would be 5'9". He's all neck, man. Patches has been a member for 20 months. Said, vote Andrew Frankel for president. LOL. I'll get right on that. Thank you, Patches84. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We need a Steven for president and Jack for vice president. There you go. I like the way you're thinking, Jeff. Andrew Frankel 2024. Absolutely. Absolutely. Casey, thank you for the 10. Or Cassie. She said, or he said, my bad, bro. I fuck up your name. I'm fucking up your gender. If you don't feel comfortable streaming it, then don't do it. But anyway, Trump 2024, baby, LOL. Thank you, Casey, for the $10, my guy. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. And thank you, Sonal, for the $10 donation. I don't know why there's such a delay, so I'm just going to read them as they come through. I'm not going to wait for them to pop up because there's like a weird delay. But thank you for the 10, Sonal. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much, my generous brother. Thank you. There it is. Oh, okay.
If you don't
the
feel
delay's not
comfortable
that bad
streaming
now.
it, then don't do it. But anyway, Trump 2024 baby lol.
Thank you for the 10. The delay's not that bad, actually. It's not that bad anymore. I don't know what was wrong. I don't know what was wrong earlier. And Sonal, thank you for the 10, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, my guy. Thank you. So what we doing, man? What we doing? What we doing now? What's happening? RuneScape? Guess again, bub. RuneScape. Come on, man. Don't insult me. Don't insult me. God of War? Krobus? Say what? Debate? The baby? You wanna watch? You wanna listen to the baby? We can play some of the baby if you want. I'm not like the biggest fan. I feel like it kind of fell off, but we can play the baby. I'm gonna watch Barry Lyndon soon, Steve, and I'm so curious now. I hope I didn't build it up too much. I hope I didn't build it up too much. Hope not. Hope not. Apex. Ugh. Nah. No. I'm the man in the box. Weed Shop. Try not to oversaturate the streams with Weed Shop, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm looking at the games we have here. Lesbian stuff? I mean, lesbian stuff never sounds like a bad idea. You know what I mean? It's not. I was just not trying to freak everyone else out. You know. You can always play Weed Shop tomorrow. Exactly. Exactly. Watch some yoga chicks. Totally avoids the debate and just watches yoga chicks. But the debate is in 6 minutes. Exactly. Exactly. The debate is right around the corner, my guys. That's what we're doing. We're basically just waiting for the debate. We're basically just waiting for the debate, man. What's going on with stream today? It's already been today. Today happened, my guy. Today happened. Now, I'm contemplating watching the debate on stream. Thinking about it. Why don't you read my comment? There you go, bub. Meat Canyon has a couple new videos. All right, let's check out one of his videos. Let's check it out. I don't see a new one. No, I've seen these last ones. The JoJo one from a month ago. I saw that. The debate about two old guys holding gas. Yes. That one, Zell. That one. That debate. It's probably on his other channel with my other channel. Would you say that bringing a chainsaw and some gasoline to a debate is considered polite? No, I think that's being honest with yourself. Sometimes being polite and being honest don't coincide, my guy. Sometimes they don't coincide. Sorry. Sorry.
still online?
You know it.
Okay, so let's just start at the beginning.
Well, let me start with this. What is at stake here?
What is the answer then?
Do you know why? You want me to just keep going?
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Were there death threats?
How is this possible?
What's wrong with that argument?
Are you saying they lied?
Have you told the government that?
Why won't you say the word crisis?
You're not answering my question.
This really
Is that scary?
Does that make sense?
What do you mean?
What does that mean in English?
This is a stupid trailer.
Any of that makes
What
sense?
have you learned?
What's your response?
What happened?
Why?
How annoying.
It's time for the CBS News Original 60 Minutes.
God. Shut the fuck up. Was that supposed to be like good? Was that supposed to make me be like, oh, I want to watch that?
Fight to survive.
The United States still has that glimmer of hope for people to come here.
Fighting for a future. Now streaming on the free CBS News app.
On Face the Nation, the way to learn is to listen.
We may have a recession.
Listening to how someone explains themselves is so key to understanding their perspective.
What the fuck did she just say? What? I defy you. What the fuck did she just say?
An original documentary from CBS Reports.
Since you started La Soup in 2014, do you have any sense as to how much food you've rescued from the landfill?
We've rescued 4.5 million pounds.
I can't even fathom how much food that is.
And that's one little person in one little city in America. We're going to call this chicken piccata. We did 450 of these meals today.
This is the exact dish
Yep,
you and I are
we
going to have.
Yep.
Oh, really good.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's just wait till it's like, dude, should
Having a plan of how to keep people fed should be in every single city.
So if we eliminated food waste,
Democracy. The most important stories on a day-to-day, hour-to-hour basis.
You're going to hear a lot of reporting.
It is clearly a pivotal moment.
Gun control, the economy, education.
Both sides of the political aisle fight it out for power.
Bringing you the analysis that you need.
Thoughtfully, with context.
Be part of the conversation.
On CBS News streaming.
Welcome to America Decides.
When people say who's first to get in the morning, that would be me. Morning news matters because it sets the tone for your day, and it's a way of getting you started.
Day to day, that first draft of history, it happens right here. We're going to uplift you. We're going to send you out your way. We take you places. We teach you new things. And we make you feel like...
Is it not 9 o'clock?
It's not all bad.
People say to
Team just got better.
Holy shit.
CBS Mornings, weekdays at 7.
Stakes in this election
There
could
we
be
go.
higher.
November 5th will be the most important day in the history of our country.
This is a CBS News special, America Decides, the first presidential debate. Now reporting, Norah O'Donnell.
Good evening. We are just moments away from one of the most consequential events of this presidential campaign. President Biden and former President Trump face off in the first debate of the general election, the two meeting for the first time since 2020. They will outline their contrasting visions for America. This is also a chance for you, the voters, to judge the candidates in one of the only face-to-face confrontations before the election. Our CBS News team will be back after the debate for analysis and fact-checking. Now to Atlanta for the first presidential debate hosted by CNN.
Highest office. Each will make his case to the American people with just over 4 months.
They're going to take an hour to get to the debating, aren't they? I can just feel it. I feel a half hour from now, nothing has happened.
Until Election Day. Good evening. I'm
and co-anchor of State of the Union. Dana and I will co-moderate this evening. Our job is to facilitate a debate between the two candidates tonight. Before we introduce them, we want to share the rules of the debate with the audience at home. Former President Trump will be on the left side of the screen. President Biden will be appearing on the right. A coin toss determined their positions. Each candidate will have 2 minutes to answer a question and 1 minute each for responses and rebuttals. An additional minute for follow-up, clarification, or response is at the moderator's discretion.
When it's time for a candidate to speak, his microphone will be turned on.
I'm excited. Is anybody else legitimately excited? We probably have like 50 viewers right now, but I don't give a shit.
He will be difficult to understand.
Wait, you're streaming this? Yeah, we're streaming the debate. I want to watch it.
At the end of the debate, each candidate will get 2 minutes for closing statements. There is no studio audience tonight. Pre-written
This is like
notes,
Saucy
props,
versus
or
Pace Rap.
contact with campaign staff are not
Say it's on the
permitted during the
level.
debate. By accepting our invitation to debate, both candidates and their campaigns agreed to accept these rules.
Now, please welcome the 46th President of the United States, Joe Biden.
They're starting it up. They're starting it up. What they put like
Please
makeup
welcome
on?
the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Gentlemen, thanks so much for being here. Let's begin the debate, and let's start with the issue that voters consistently say is their top concern, the economy. President Biden, inflation has slowed, but prices remain high. Since you took office, the price of essentials has increased. For example, a basket of groceries that cost $100 then now costs more than $120. And typical home prices have jumped more than 30%. What do you say to voters who feel they are worse off under your presidency than they were under President Trump?
We got to take a look at what I was left when I became president and what Mr. Trump left me. We had an economy that was in free fall. The pandemic was so badly handled. Many people were dying. All he said was, it's not that serious. Just inject a little bleach into your arm. You'll be all right. The economy collapsed. There were no jobs. Unemployment rate rose to 15%. It was terrible. And so what we had to do is try to put things back together again. And that's exactly what we began to do. We created 15,000 new jobs. We brought out...
He's already pulling the, it's not me, it's this guy. It's not at my house, it's at Paul's house.
Position where we have 800,000 new manufacturing jobs, but there's more to be done. There's more to be done. Working class people are still in trouble. I come from Scranton, Pennsylvania. I come of a household where the kitchen table, if the things weren't able to be met during the month, it was a problem. Price of eggs, the price of gas, the price of housing, the price of a whole range of things. That's why I'm working so hard to make sure I deal with those problems. And we're going to make sure that we reduce the price of housing. We're going to make sure we build 2 million new units. We're going to make sure we cap rents so corporate greed can't take over. The combination, what I was left with in corporate greed, is the reason why we're in this problem right now. In addition to that, we're in a situation where if you take a look at all that was done in his administration, he didn't do much at all. By the time he left, things were in chaos, literally chaos. And so we put things back together. We created, I said, those jobs. We make sure we had a situation where we brought down the price of prescription drugs, which is a major issue for many people, to $15 for a insulin shot as opposed to $400. No senior has to pay more than $200 for any drug, all the drugs they can include beginning next year. And the situation is and we're going to make that available to everybody, to all Americans. So we're working to bring down the price around the kitchen table, and that's what we're going to get done.
Thank you. President Trump?
Whoa.
We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. We have never done so well. Everybody was amazed by it. Other countries were copying us. We got hit with COVID. And when we did, we spent the money necessary so we wouldn't end up in a Great Depression, the likes of which we had in 1929. By the time we finished, so we did a great job. We got a lot of credit for the economy, a lot of credit for the military, and no wars, and so many other things. Everything was rocking good. But the thing we never got the credit for, and we should have, is getting us out of that COVID mess. He created mandates that was a disaster for our country. But other than that, we had given them back a country where the stock market actually was higher than pre-COVID, and nobody thought that was even possible. The only jobs he created are for illegal immigrants and bounce-back jobs, a bounce-back from the COVID. He has not done a good job. He's done a poor job, and inflation's killing our country. It is absolutely killing us.
Thank you. President Biden?
Well, look, the greatest economy in the world, he's the only one who thinks that, I think. I don't know anybody else who thinks he had the greatest economy in the world. And, you know, the fact of the matter is that we found ourselves in a situation where his economy, he rewarded the wealthy. He had the largest tax cut in American history, $2 trillion. He raised a deficit larger than any president has in any one term. He's the only president other than Herbert Hoover who's lost more jobs than he had when he began, since Herbert Hoover. The idea that he did something that was significant. And the military, you know, when he was president, they were still killing people in Afghanistan. He didn't do anything about that. When he was president, we were still finding ourselves in a position where you had a notion that we were this safe country. The truth is, I'm the only president this century that doesn't have this decade, that doesn't have any troops dying anywhere in the world like he did.
President Trump, I want to follow up if I can.
Am I allowed to respond to him?
Well, I'm going to ask you a follow-up. You can do whatever you want with the minute that we give you. I want to follow up. You want to impose a 10% tariff on all goods coming into the U.S. How will you ensure that that doesn't drive prices even higher?
It's not going to drive them higher. It's just going to cause countries that have been ripping us off for years, like China and many others in all fairness.
He said it.
China.
He said the thing.
It's going to just force them to pay us a lot of money, reduce our deficit tremendously, and give us a lot of power for other things. But he made a statement. The only thing he was right about is I gave you the largest tax cut in history. I also gave you the largest regulation cut in history. That's why we had all the jobs. And the jobs went down, and then they bounced back, and he's taking credit for bounce back jobs. You can't do that. He also said he inherited 9% inflation. No, he inherited almost no inflation, and it stayed that way for 14 months. And then it blew up under his leadership because they spent money like a bunch of people that didn't know what they were doing. And they don't know what they were doing. It was the worst, probably the worst administration in history. There's never been. And as far as Afghanistan is concerned, I was getting out of Afghanistan, but we were getting out with dignity, with strength, with power. He got out. It was the most embarrassing day in the history of our country's life.
President Trump, over the last 8 years, under both of your administrations, the national debt soared to record highs. And according to a new nonpartisan analysis, President Trump, your administration approved $8.4 trillion in new debt, while so far, President Biden, you've approved $4.3 trillion in new debt. So, former President Trump, many of the tax cuts that you signed into law are set to expire next year. You want to extend them and go even further, you say. With the U.S. facing trillion-dollar deficits and record debt, why should top earners and corporations pay even less in taxes than they do now?
Because the tax cuts spurred the greatest economy that we've ever seen just prior to COVID. And even after COVID, it was so strong that we were able to get through COVID much better than just about any other country. But we spurred, that tax spurred. Now, when we cut the taxes, as an example, the corporate tax was cut down to 21% from 39%, plus beyond that. We took in more revenue with much less tax, and companies were bringing back trillions of dollars back into our country. The country was going like never before, and we were ready to start paying down debt. We were ready to start using the liquid gold right under our feet, the oil and gas right under our feet. We were going to have something that nobody else has had. We got hit with COVID. We did a lot to fix it. I gave him an unbelievable situation with all of the therapeutics and all of the things that we came up with. We gave him something great. Remember, more people died under his administration, even though we had largely fixed it. More people died under his administration than our administration, and we were right in the middle of it, something which a lot of people don't like to talk about. But he had far more people dying in his administration. He did the mandate, which is a disaster, mandating it. The vaccine went out. He did a mandate on the vaccine, which is the thing that people most objected to about the vaccine. And he did a very poor job, just a very poor job. And I will tell you, not only poor there, but throughout the entire world, we're no longer respected as a country. They don't respect our leadership. They don't respect the United States anymore. We're like a third world nation between weaponization of his election, trying to go after his political opponent, all of the things he's done. We've become like a third world nation, and it's a shame. The damage he's done to our country. And I'd love to ask him, and will, why he allowed millions of people to come in here from prisons, jails, and mental institutions to come into our country and destroy our country.
President Trump, we will get to immigration later in this block. President Biden, I want to give you an opportunity to respond to this question about the national debt.
He had the largest national debt of any president in a 4-year period, number one. Number two, that $2 trillion tax cut benefited the very wealthy. What I'm going to do is fix the tax system. For example, we have 1,000 trillionaires in America. Billionaires in America. And what's happening? They're in a situation where they, in fact, pay 8.2% in taxes. If they just paid 24% 25%, either one of those numbers. They've raised $500 billion, I should say, in a 10-year period. We'd be able to wipe out his debt. We'd be able to help make sure that all those things we need to do, child care, elder care, making sure that we continue to strengthen our health care system, making sure that we're able to make every single solitary person eligible for what I've been able to do with the with the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with, look, if we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump?
By the way, I'm not taking any side. I'm purposely not saying like, oh, I agree with that, I disagree with that, because that's not my job. I'm not trying to divide the stream. I'm simply quietly watching it. I'm not taking any sides out loud. I'm not saying anything. I'm quietly watching it. Just in case you were wondering why, I'm not like, oh, that's a good point, that's a bad point. I'm not taking sides.
Well, he's right. He did
just
beat
observing.
Medicare. He beat it to death, and he's destroying Medicare because all of these people are coming in. They're putting them on Medicare. They're putting them on Social Security. They're going to destroy Social Security. This man is going to single-handedly destroy Social Security. These millions and millions of people coming in, they're trying to put them on Social Security. He will wipe out Social Security. He will wipe out Medicare. So he was right in the way he finished that sentence. And it's a shame. What's happened to our country in the last 4 years is not to be believed. Foreign countries, I'm friends with a lot of people, they cannot believe what happened to the United States of America. We're no longer respected. They don't like us. We give them everything they want, and they think we're stupid. They think we're very stupid people. What we're doing for other countries, and they do nothing for us. What this man has done is absolutely criminal.
Thank you, President Trump. Dana?
This is the first presidential election since the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade. This morning, the court ruled on yet another abortion case, temporarily allowing emergency abortions to continue in Idaho, despite that state's restrictive ban. Former President Trump, you take credit for the decision to overturn Roe v. Wade, which returned the issue of abortion to the states.
Correct.
However, the federal government still plays a role in whether or not women have access to abortion pills. They're used in about 2/3 of all abortions. As president, would you block abortion medication?
First of all, the Supreme Court just approved the abortion pill, and I agree with their decision to have done that, and I will not block it. And if you look at this whole question that you're asking, complex but not really complex. 51 years ago, you had Roe v. Wade, and everybody wanted to get it back to the states. Everybody, without exception. Democrats, Republicans, liberals, conservatives. Everybody wanted it back. Religious leaders. And what I did is I put 3 great Supreme Court justices on the court, and they happened to vote in favor of killing Roe v. Wade and moving it back to the states. This is something that everybody wanted. Now, 10 years ago or so, they started talking about how many weeks and how many this, and getting into other things. But every legal scholar throughout the world, the most respected, wanted it brought back to the states. I did that. Now the states are working it out. If you look at Ohio, it was a decision that was an end result that was a little bit more liberal than you would have thought. Kansas, I would say the same thing. Texas is different. Florida is different. But they're all making their own decisions right now. And right now, the states control it. That's the vote of the people. Like Ronald Reagan, I believe in the exceptions. I am a person that believes. And frankly, I think it's important to believe in the exceptions. Some people, you have to follow your heart. Some people don't believe in that. But I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest, and the life of the mother. I think it's very important. Some people don't. Follow your heart. But you have to get elected also. And because that has to do with other things. You got to get elected. The problem they have is they're radical because they will take the life of a child in the 8th month, the 9th month, and even after birth. After birth, if you look at the former governor of Virginia, he was willing to do this. He said, we'll put the baby aside and we'll determine what we do with the baby, meaning we'll kill the baby. What happened is we brought it back to the states, and the country is now coming together on this issue. It's been a great thing.
Thank you. President Biden?
It's been a terrible thing, what you've done. The fact is that the vast majority of constitutional scholars supported Roe when it was decided. Supported Roe. And that's this idea that they're all against it is just ridiculous. And this is the guy who says the state should be able to have it. We're in a state where in 6 weeks, you don't even know whether you're pregnant or not, but you cannot see a doctor, and have him decide on what your circumstances are, whether you need help. The idea that states are able to do this is a little like saying we're going to turn civil rights back to the states, let each state have a different rule. Look, there's so many young women including a young woman who just was murdered. By their in-laws, by their spouses, brothers and sisters, it's just ridiculous, and they can do nothing about it. And they try to wrestle them across state lines.
Thank you.
There have been many young women murdered by the same people he allows to come across our border. We have a border that's the most dangerous place anywhere in the world, considered the most dangerous place anywhere in the world. And he opened it up, and these killers are coming into our country, and they are raping and killing women. And it's a terrible thing. As far as the abortion is concerned, it is now back with the states. The states are voting. In many cases, it's frankly a very liberal decision. In many cases, it's the opposite. But they're voting, and it's bringing it back to the vote of the people, which is what everybody wanted, including the founders, if they knew about this issue, which frankly they didn't. But they were everybody wanted it brought back. Ronald Reagan wanted it brought back. He wasn't able to get it. Everybody wanted it brought back, and many presidents have tried to get it back. I was the one to do it. And again, this gives it the vote of the people, and that's where they wanted it. Every legal scholar wanted it that way.
Staying on the topic of abortion,
There you go.
President Biden, 7 states, I'll let you do that. This is the same topic. 7 states have no legal restrictions on how far into a pregnancy a woman can obtain an abortion. Do you support any legal limits on how late a woman should be able to terminate a pregnancy?
I supported Roe v. Wade, which had 3 trimesters. The first time is between the woman and the doctor. Second time is between the doctor and an extreme situation. The third time is between the doctor, between the woman and the state. The idea that the politicians, that the founders wanted the politicians to be the ones making decisions about women's health is ridiculous. That's the last. No politician should be making that decision. A doctor should be making those decisions. That's how it should be run. That's what you're going to do. And if I'm elected, I'm going to restore Roe v. Wade.
So that means he can take the life of the baby in the 9th month and even after birth, because some states, Democrat run, take it after birth. Again, the former governor of Virginia, put the baby down, then we decide what to do with it. So he's willing to, as we say, rip the baby out of the womb in the 9th month and kill the baby. Nobody wants that to happen, Democrat or Republican. Nobody wants it to happen.
That is simply not true. The Roe v. Wade does not provide for that. That's not the circumstance. Only if a woman's life is in danger, she's going to die. That's the only circumstance in which that can happen. But we are not for late-term abortion, period. Period, period.
Under Roe v. Wade, you have late-term abortion. You can do whatever you want, depending on the state. You can do whatever you want. We don't think that's a good thing. We think it's a radical thing. We think the Democrats are the radicals, not the Republicans.
For 51 years, that was the law. 51 years, constitutional scholarship said it was the right way to go. 51 years, and it was taken away because this guy put very conservative members on the Supreme Court. He takes credit for taking it away. What's he going to do? What's he going to do, in fact, if the MAGA Republicans, he gets elected, and the MAGA Republicans control the Congress, and they pass a universal ban on abortion, period, across the board at 6 weeks or 7 or 8 or 10 weeks, something very, very conservative. Is he going to sign that bill? I'll veto it. He'll sign it.
Thank you.
Let's turn now to the issue of immigration and border security. President Biden, a record number of migrants have illegally crossed the southern border on your watch. Overwhelming border states and overburdening cities such as New York and Chicago, and in some cases causing real safety and security concerns. Given that, why should voters trust you to solve this crisis?
Because we worked very hard to get a bipartisan agreement that not only changed all of that, it made sure that we are in a situation where You had no circumstance where they could come across the border with the number of increase there are
your
now.
aim
A
outside the
significant increase
porch.
in number of
Yap,
asylum
yap,
officers.
yap, yap, yap,
Significant
yap,
increase.
yap,
By the
yap,
way, the
yap,
Border
yap,
Patrol
yap.
endorsed
Send
me,
feet pics.
endorsed my position. In addition to that, we find ourselves in a situation where when he was president, he was separating babies from their mothers, putting them in cages, making sure the families were separated. That's not the right way to go. What I've done since I've changed the law, what's happened? I've changed it in a way that now you're in a situation where there are 40% fewer people coming across the border illegally. That's better than when he left office. And I'm going to continue to move until we get the total ban on the total initiative relative to what we're going to do with more Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look, we had the safest border in the history of our country. The border, all he had to do was leave it. All he had to do was leave it. He decided to open up our border, open up our country to people that are from prisons, people that are from mental institutions, insane asylum, terrorists. We have the largest number of terrorists coming into our country right now, all terrorists, all over the world, not just in South America, all over the world. They come from the Middle East, everywhere. All over the world, they're pouring in. And this guy just left it open. And he didn't need legislation because I didn't have legislation. I said, close the border. We had the safest border in history. In that final couple of months of my presidency, we had, according to Border Patrol, who is great, and by the way, who endorsed me for president, but I won't say that, but they endorsed me for president. Brandon, just speak to him. But look, we had the safest border in history. Now we have the worst border in history. There's never been anything like it. And people are dying all over the place, including the people that are coming up in caravans.
Thank you, President Trump. President Biden?
The only terrorist who's done anything crossing the border is one who came along and killed three, and his administration, killed an Al-Qaeda person come in and his administration, killed three American soldiers. That's the only terrorist that's there. I'm not saying that no terrorist ever got through, but the idea they're emptying their prisons, we're welcoming these people, that's simply not true. There's no data to support what he said. Once again, he's exaggerating, he's lying.
President Trump, staying on the topic of immigration, you've said that you're going to carry out, quote, the largest domestic deportation operation in American history, unquote. Does that mean that you will deport every undocumented immigrant in America, including those who have jobs, including those whose spouses are citizens, and including those who have lived here for decades? And if so, how will you do it?
Just 1 second. He said we killed three people. The people we killed are al-Baghdadi and Soleimani, the two greatest terrorists, biggest terrorists anywhere in the world, and it had a huge impact on everything, not just border, on everything. He's the one that killed people with the bad water, including hundreds of thousands of people dying, and also killing our citizens when they come in. We are living right now in a rat's nest. They're killing our people in New York, in California, in every state in the union, because we don't have borders anymore. Every state is now a border. And because of his ridiculous, insane, and very stupid policies, people are coming in and they're killing our citizens at a level that we've never seen. We call it migrant crime. I call it Biden migrant crime. They're killing our citizens at a level that we've never seen before. And you're reading it like these three incredible young girls over the last few days. One of them, I just spoke to the mother, and they just had the funeral for this girl, 12 years old. This is horrible what's taken place. What's taken place in our country, we're literally an uncivilized country now. He doesn't want it to be. He just doesn't know. He opened the borders. Nobody's ever seen anything like. And we have to get a lot of these people out, and we have to get them out fast because they're going to destroy our country. Just take a look at where they're living. They're living in luxury hotels in New York City and other places. Our veterans are on the street. They're dying because he doesn't care about our veterans. He doesn't care. He doesn't like the military at all, and he doesn't care about our veterans. Nobody been worse. I had the highest approval rating for veterans taking care of the VA. He has the worst. He's gotten rid of all the things that I approved. Choice that I got through Congress, all of the different things I approved, they abandoned. We had by far the highest, and now it's down in less than half because he's done all these great things that we did. And I think he did it just because I approved it, which is crazy. But he has killed so many people at our border by allowing all of these people to come in. And it's a very sad day in America.
President Biden, you have the mic.
Every single thing he said is a lie. Every single one. For example, Veterans are a hell of a lot better off since I passed the PACT Act. 1 million of them now have insurance, and their families have it. Their families have it because what happened, whether it was Agent Orange or burn pits, they're all being covered now. And his group opposed that. We're also in a situation where we have great respect for veterans. My son spent a year in Iraq, living right next to one of those burn pits, came back with stage 4 glioblastoma. I was recently in France for D-Day, and I spoke all about those heroes that died. I went to the World War I cemetery he refused to go to. He was standing with his 4-star general, and he told me, he said, I don't want to go in there because they're a bunch of losers and suckers. My son was not a loser, was not a sucker. You're the sucker. You're the loser.
President Trump?
Damn.
First of all, that was a made-up quote. Suckers and losers.
Bro, this is getting ugly, bruh. This is getting ugly, man.
It up. It was in a third-rate magazine that's failing, like many of these.
I'm just waiting for one of them to look at the other and be like, faggot. Like, I'm waiting for it.
Magazines.
Bro, I'm
he made that
such a hard time understanding Biden.
Yeah, I'm getting more. I feel like I'm understanding him more now.
Is that what it's like talking to me?
Sometimes, yeah. But I had a hard time understanding him at first, but I feel like I've adjusted. I feel like I've adjusted.
He put it in commercials. We've notified him. We had 19 people that said I didn't say it. And think of this. Who would say I'm at a cemetery or I'm talking about our veterans? Because nobody's taken better care. I'm so glad this came up and he brought it up. There's nobody that's taken better care of our soldiers than I have. To think that I would, in front of generals and others, say suckers and losers. We have 19 people that said it was never said by me. It was made up by him, just like Russia was made up, just like the 51 intelligence agents are made up, just like the new thing with the 16 economists are talking. It's the same thing. 51 intelligence agents said that the laptop was Russia disinformation. It wasn't. That came from his son, Hunter. It wasn't Russia disinformation. He made up the suckers and losers, so he should apologize to me right now.
4-star general standing to your side who was on your staff who said you said it, period. That's number one. And number two, the idea that I have to apologize to you for anything along the line. We've done more for veterans than any president has in American history. And they now are in their family. The only sacred obligation we have as a country is to care for our veterans when they come home and their families and equip them when they go to war. That's what we're doing. That's what the VA is doing now. They're doing more for veterans than...
Joe is acting like someone ate the last of the vanilla ice cream. Someone ate the last of the Bluebell vanilla ice cream. That's the looks he's getting on his face, man.
History.
All right, thank you so much.
Let's move to the topic of foreign policy. I want to begin with Russia's war against Ukraine, which is now in its third year. Former President Trump, Russian President Vladimir Putin says he'll only end this war if Russia keeps the Ukrainian territory it has already claimed and Ukraine abandons its bid to join NATO. Are Putin's terms acceptable to you?
First of all, our veterans and our soldiers can't stand this guy. They can't stand him. They think he's the worst commander-in-chief, if that's what you call him, that we've ever had. They can't stand him. So let's get that straight. And they like me more than just about any of them. And that's based on every single bit of information.
I'm the best. I did this the best, and I did that the best. They like me the most. I'm the most popular.
As far as Russia and Ukraine, if we had a real president, a president that knew, that was respected by Putin, he would have never invaded Ukraine. A lot of people are dead right now, much more than people know. You know, they talk about numbers. You can double those numbers, maybe triple those numbers. He did nothing to stop it. In fact, I think he encouraged Russia from going in. I'll tell you what happened. He was so bad with Afghanistan. It was such a horrible embarrassment, most embarrassing moment in the history of our country, that when Putin watched that and he saw the incompetence, that he should have fired those generals, like I fired the one that you mentioned. And so he's got no love lost. But he should have fired those generals. No general got fired for the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country, Afghanistan, where we left billions of dollars of equipment behind. We lost 13 beautiful soldiers, and 38 soldiers were obliterated. And by the way, we left people behind, too. We left American citizens behind. When Putin saw that, he said, you know what? I think we're going to go in and maybe take this was his dream. I talked to him about it, his dream. The difference is he never would have invaded Ukraine. Never. Just like Israel would have never been invaded in a million years by Hamas. You know why? Because Iran was broke with me. I wouldn't let anybody do business with them. They ran out of money. They were broke. They had no money for Hamas. They had no money for anything, no money for terror. That's why you had no terror at all during my administration. This place, the whole world is blowing up under him.
President Biden?
I've never heard so much malarkey in my whole life. Look, the fact that
Malarkey!
we're in a situation where, let's take the last point first. Iran attacked American troops, caused brain damage for a number of these troops, and he did nothing about it.
Tim, I'm not taking
None of
any
these
sides.
prisoners,
I'm just
they were
observing.
attacked.
I'm
He
observing
said
and
they
letting
just
you
had
guys
headaches.
comment.
That's all it is. He didn't do a thing when the attack took place, number one. Number two, we got over 100,000 Americans and others out of Afghanistan during that airlift. Number three, we found ourselves in a situation where, if you take a look at what Trump did in Ukraine, this guy told Trump, do whatever you want, and do whatever you want. And that's exactly what Trump did to Putin, encourage him, do whatever you want. And he went in. And listen to what he said when he went in. He was going to take Kyiv in 5 days, remember? Because it's part of the old Soviet Union. That's what he wanted to reestablish, Kyiv. And he, in fact, didn't do it at all. He wasn't able to get it done. And they've lost thousands and thousands of troops, 500,000 troops.
President Trump,
I never
come back
said
to you
that.
for 1 minute, I just want to go back to my original question, which is, are Putin's terms acceptable to you? Keeping the territory in Ukraine?
Acceptable. No, they're not acceptable. But look, this is a war that never should have started. If we had a leader in this war, he led everybody along. He's given $200 billion now or more to Ukraine. He's given $200 billion. That's a lot of money. I don't think there's ever been anything like it. Every time that Zelensky comes to this country, he walks away with $60 billion. He's the greatest salesman ever. And I'm not knocking him. I'm not knocking anything. I'm only saying the money that we're spending on this war, and we shouldn't be spending, it should have never happened. I will have that war settled between Putin and Zelensky as president-elect before I take office on January 20th. I'll have that war settled. People being killed so needlessly, so stupidly, and I will get it settled, and I'll get it settled fast before I take office.
President Biden, you have a minute.
The fact is,
Malarkey!
Putin is a war criminal. He's killed thousands and thousands of people. And he has made one thing clear. He wants to reestablish what was part of the Soviet Empire, not just a piece. He wants all of Ukraine. That's what he wants. And then you think he'll stop there? Do you think he'll stop when if he takes Ukraine? What do you think happens to Poland? What do you think of Belarus? What do you think happens to those NATO countries? And so if you want a war, you ought to find out what he's going to do, because if in fact he does what he says and walks away, and by the way, all that money we give Ukraine are from weapons we make here in the United States. We give them the weapons, not the money at this point. And our NATO allies have produced as much funding for Ukraine as we have. That's why we're strong.
Thank you. Moving on to the Middle East. In October, Hamas attacked Israel, killing more than 1,000 people and taking hundreds of hostages. Among those held and thought to still be alive are 5 Americans. Israel's response has killed thousands of Palestinians and created a humanitarian crisis in Gaza. President Biden, you've put forward a proposal to resolve this conflict, but so far Hamas has not released the remaining hostages, and Israel is continuing its military offensive in Gaza. So what additional leverage will you use to get Hamas and Israel to end the war? You have 2 minutes.
Number one, everyone from the United Nations Security Council straight through to the G7 to the Israelis and Netanyahu himself have endorsed the plan I put forward. Which has 3 stages to it. The first stage is trade the hostages for a ceasefire. Second phase is a ceasefire with additional conditions. The third phase is the end of the war. The only one who wants the war to continue is Hamas. Number one, they're the only ones standing out. We're still pushing hard to get them to accept. In the meantime, what's happened in Israel, we're finding that the only thing I've denied Israel was 2,000-pound bombs. They don't work very well in populated areas. They kill a lot of innocent people. We're providing Israel with all the weapons they need and when they need them. And by the way, I'm the guy that organized the world against Iran when they had a full-blown intercontinental ballistic missile attack on Israel. No one was hurt. No one Israeli was accidentally killed, and it just stopped. We saved Israel. We are the biggest producer of support for Israel of anyone in the world. And so they're two different things. Hamas cannot be allowed to be continued. We continue to send our experts and our intelligence people as to how they can get Hamas like we did bin Laden. You don't have to do it. And by the way, they've been greatly weakened, Hamas, greatly weakened, and they should be. They should be eliminated. But you've got to be careful for using certain weapons among population centers.
Just going back to Ukraine for 1 second. We have an ocean separating us. The European nations together have spent $100 billion, or maybe more than that, less than us. Why doesn't he call them and say, you got to put up your money like I did with NATO? I got them to put up hundreds of billions of dollars. The Secretary General of NATO said Trump did the most incredible job I've ever seen. They wouldn't have any. They were going out of business. We were spending almost 100% of the money was paid by us. He didn't do that. He's getting all. You got to ask these people to put up the money. We're over $100 billion more spent, and it has a bigger impact on them because of location, because we have an ocean in between. You got to ask them. As far as Israel and Hamas, Israel's the one that wants to go. He said the only one that wants to keep going is Hamas. Actually, Israel is the one, and you should let him go and let him finish the job. He doesn't want to do it. He's become like a Palestinian, but they don't like him because he's a very bad Palestinian. He's a weak one.
I move myself to the center because I don't want it to make it look like I'm picking sides. I just, I'm neutral, man. I don't, I'm not dividing us like that.
Biden, you have a minute?
I've never heard so much foolishness. This is a guy who wants to get out of NATO. Are you going to stay in NATO? He's going to pull out of NATO. The idea that we have, our strength lies in our alliances as well. It may be a big ocean, but are we ever able to avoid a war in Europe, a major war in Europe? What happens if, in fact, you have Putin continue to go into NATO? We have an Article 5 agreement. Attack on one is attack on all. You want to start the nuclear war he keeps talking about, go ahead. Let Putin go in and control Ukraine and then move on to Poland and other places. See what happens then. He has no idea what the hell he's talking about. And by the way, I got 50 other nations around the world to support Ukraine, including Japan and South Korea, because they understand that this kind of dislocation has a serious threat to the whole world peace. No major war in Europe has ever been able to be contained just to Europe.
President Trump, just to follow up, would you support the creation of an independent Palestinian state in order to achieve peace in the region?
I'd have to see. But before we do that, the problem we have is that we spend all the money. So they kill us on trade. I made great trade deals with the European nations because if you add them up, they're about the same size economically. Their economy is about the same size as the United States. And they were no cars, they don't want anything that we have. But we're supposed to take their cars, their food, their everything, their agriculture. I changed that. But the big thing I changed is they don't want to pay. And the only reason that he can play games with NATO is because I got them to put up hundreds of billions of dollars. I said, and he's right about this, I said, no, I'm not going to support NATO if you don't pay. They asked me that question, would you guard us against Russia at a very secret meeting of the 28 states at that time, nations at that time? And I said, no, if you don't pay, I won't do that. And you know what happened? Billions and billions of dollars came flowing in the next day and the next months. But now we're in the same position. We're paying everybody's bills.
Let's turn to the issue of democracy. Former President Trump, I want to ask you about January 6, 2021. After you rallied your supporters that day, some of them stormed the Capitol to stop the constitutionally mandated counting of electoral votes.
Dude, I get that feeling whenever he says billions for China. I'm like, is he trying to meme? It's like, no, he's not. That's just how he says it, man.
As president, you
billions and billions and they love this meme. I make the best memes. They think Biden has the best memes. I actually have the best memes. Billions and billions of Chinamen.
What do you say to voters who believe that you violated that oath through your actions and inaction on January 6th and worry that you'll do it again?
Well, I don't think too many believe that. And let me tell you about January 6th. On January 6th, we had a great border. Nobody coming through, very few. On January 6th, we were energy independent. On January 6th, we had the
Which
lowest
side am
taxes
I on?
ever.
I'm not taking
we had the
sides.
lowest regulations ever.
If I take sides, then it'll make people feel alienated. I'm not taking sides. I am not going to.
On January
I'm just here to
6th,
watch
we were
it.
respected all over the world. All over the world, we were respected. And then he comes in,
Lies.
and we're
I ain't
not laughed
lying.
at.
I'm
We're
not
like
taking sides.
a bunch of stupid people. What happened to the United States' reputation under this man's leadership is horrible, including weaponization, which I'm sure at some point you'll be talking about, where he goes after his political opponent because he can't beat him fair and square.
You have 80 seconds left. My question was, what do you say to those voters who believe that you violated your constitutional oath through your actions and inaction on January 6, 2021, and worry that you'll do it again?
Well, I didn't say that to anybody. I said peacefully and patriotically. And Nancy Pelosi, if you just watched the news from 2 days ago, on tape to her daughter, who's a documentary filmmaker, they say, but she's saying, oh, no, it's my responsibility. I was responsible for this. Because I offered her 10,000 soldiers or National Guard, and she turned them down.
Thank you for
And
the
mayor
5, Sonal.
in
Appreciate
writing, by
you,
the
my
way, the
guy.
mayor
Thank
in
you,
writing
brother.
turned it down, the mayor of D.C. They turned it down. I offered 10,000 because I could see. I had virtually nothing to do. They asked me to go make a speech. I could see what was happening. Everybody was saying they're going to be there on January 6th. They're going to be there. And I said, you know what? There's a lot of people coming. You could feel it. You could feel it, too, and you could feel it. And I said, they ought to have some National Guard or whatever. And I offered it to her. And she now admits that she turned it down. And it was the same day she was, I don't know, she can't be very happy with her daughter because it made her into a liar. She said, I take full responsibility for January 6th.
President Biden?
These two should be on a sitcom together.
He
They almost
encourages
like
us to
work
at
well.
Capitol.
They almost work well, like
I
it's like
sat
a comedy
in the dining room
duo.
off the Oval Office. He sat
This
there
is
for
a comedy
3
duo
hours,
right here, man.
3 hours watching, begging, being begged by his vice president and a number of his colleagues on the Republican side as well to do something, to call for
Like a
stop,
gay
to
couple?
end
Not
it.
gay.
Instead, they talked about these people.
Nobody
being
wants to see that.
patriots and great patrons of America. In fact, he says he'll now forgive them for what they've done.
This is
they've been
entertaining. It is
convicted.
entertaining.
He says he wants to commute their sentences and say that no. But he went to every single court in the nation. I don't know how many cases, scores of cases, including the Supreme Court, and they said no, this guy is responsible for doing what was done. He did do a damn thing, and these people should be in jail, and they should be the ones who are being held accountable. And he wants to let them all out. And now he says if he loses again, such a whiner that he is, that it could be a bloodbath.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump?
What they've done to some people that are so innocent, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. What you have done, how you've destroyed the lives of so many people when they rip down
Anytime they take the personal shots, it's funny.
Portland, when they rip down many other cities. You go to
know
Minnesota,
why.
Minneapolis, what they've done there with the fires all over the city. If I didn't bring in the National
You
Guard, that
should
city
be
would have been
ashamed.
destroyed. When you look at all of they took over big chunks of Seattle. I was all set to bring in the National Guard. They heard that. They saw them coming, and they left immediately. What he said about this whole subject is so off. Peacefully patriotic. One other thing. The Unselect Committee, which is basically two horrible Republicans that are all gone now, out of office, and Democrats, all Democrats, they destroyed and deleted all of the information they found because they found out we were right. We were right. And they deleted and destroyed all of the information. They should go to jail for that. If a Republican did that, they'd go to jail.
Thank you, President Trump. President Biden, I want to give you a minute.
Is it not live?
The only
Here,
person in this
I'll skip.
Be successful
There we
again,
go.
because
It's
right
live
now it's
now.
a failing nation. My
I just skipped it a
retribution is
couple
going to be
seconds.
success. But when he talks about a convicted felon, his son is a convicted felon. at a very high level. His son is convicted, going to be convicted probably numerous other times. Should have been convicted before, but his Justice Department let the statute of limitations lapse on the most important things. But he could be a convicted felon as soon as he gets out of office. Joe could be a convicted felon with all of the things that he's done. He's done horrible things. All of the death caused at the border, telling the Ukrainian people that we're going to want $1 billion or you change the prosecutor. Otherwise, you're not getting $1 billion. If I ever said that, that's quid pro quo. That we're not going to do anything. We're not going to give you $1 billion unless you change your prosecutor having to do with his son. This man is a criminal. This man, you're lucky. You're lucky. I did nothing wrong. We'd have a system that was rigged and disgusting. I did nothing wrong.
Thank you, President Trump. President Biden, you have said, I'm coming right to you, sir. You want to respond? Go ahead. I'll give you a minute to respond.
The idea
that
I did anything wrong
relative
to what you're talking about is outrageous. It's simply a lie, number one. Number two, the idea that you have a right to seek retribution against any American just because you're president is wrong. It's simply wrong. No president's ever spoken like that before. No president in our history has spoken like that before. Number three, the crimes that you are still charged with, and think of all the civil penalties you have. How many billions of dollars do you owe in civil penalties for molesting a woman in public, for doing a whole range of things, of having sex with a porn star on the night while your wife was pregnant? I mean, what are you talking about? You have the morals of an alley cat.
I didn't have sex with a porn star, number one. Number two, that was a case that was started and moved. They moved a high-ranking official, a DOJ, into the Manhattan DA's office to start that case. That case is going to be appealed and won. We had a very terrible
Number
judge,
one,
a horrible
she was not a
judge,
porn
Democrat.
star.
The prosecutor were all high-ranking Democrats, appointed
Stormy Daniels
people,
a porn star,
and
bro. I've watched
both
her
the
videos.
civil and the criminal. He basically went after his political opponent because he thought it was going to damage me. But when the public found out about these cases, because they understand it better than he does, he has no idea what these cases are. But when they found out about these cases, you know what they did? My poll numbers went up, way up. You know that because you're reporting it. And we took in more money in the last 2 weeks than we've ever taken in the history of any campaign. I don't think any campaign has ever taken. Hundreds of millions of dollars came pouring in because the public knows it's a scam and it's a guy that's after his political opponent because he can't win fair and square.
Thank you, President Trump. President Biden, you have said, quote, Donald Trump and his MAGA Republicans are determined to destroy American democracy. Do you believe that the tens of millions of Americans who are likely to vote for President Trump will be voting against American democracy?
The more they know about what he's done, yes. The more they know about what he's done. And there's a lot more coming. He's got a lot of cases down the road coming around. He's got a whole range of issues he has to face. I don't know what the juries will do, but I do know he has a real problem. And so the fact that, could you ever think you hear any president say that I'm going to seek retribution? Do you ever hear any president say that I thought Hitler had some good ideas? What got me involved to run in the first place after my son had died, I decided in Iraq, because of Iraq, I said I wasn't going to run again until I saw what happened in Charlottesville, Virginia. People coming out of the woods carrying swastikas on torches, and singing the same anti-Semitic bile they sang when back in Germany. And the young woman got killed. I spoke to the mother, and they asked him, they said, what do you think of those people? The ones that got killed, the one who tried to stop it, and the ones he said, I think they're fine people on both sides. What American president would ever say, Nazis coming out of fields, carrying torches, singing the same anti-Semitic bile, carrying swastikas, were fine people? This is a guy who says Hitler's done some good things. I'd like to know what they are. The good things Hitler's done, that's what he said. This guy has no sense of American democracy.
President Trump.
Jake, both of you know that story has been totally wiped out because when you see the sentence, it said 100% exoneration on that. So he just keeps it going. He says he ran because of Charlottesville. He didn't run because of Charlottesville. He ran because it was his last chance. He's not equipped to be president. You know it, and I know it. It's ridiculous. We have a debate. We're trying to justify his presidency. His presidency, he's without question, the worst president, the worst presidency in the history of our country. We shouldn't be having a debate about it. There's nothing to debate. He made up the Charlottesville story, and you'll see it's debunked all over the place. Every reasonable anchor has debunked it. And just the other day it came out where it was fully debunked. It's a nonsense story. He knows that, and he didn't run because of Charlottesville. He used that as an excuse to run.
President Biden?
And debunked. It happened. All you have to do is listen to what was said at the time. And the idea that somehow that's the only reason I ran because I was worried a guy like this guy could get elected. If he thought they were good people coming out of that forest, carrying those woods, carrying those torches, then he didn't deserve to be president. Didn't deserve to be president at all. And the idea that he's talking about all this being fabricated, we saw with our own eyes. We saw what happened on January 6th. We saw the people breaking through the windows. We saw people occupying his own vice president. Look, there's a reason why 40 of his 44 top cabinet officers refused to endorse him this time. His vice president hasn't endorsed him this time. So why? Why? They know him well. They serve with him. Why are they not endorsing him?
Thank you, President Biden. We're going to be right back with more from the CNN presidential debate.
Dude, this is awesome. Is this not fucking awesome? Oh, bruh. I am glued to this, man. I am glued to this shit. Biden is just yapping. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. The whole thing is garbage. But it's good garbage. Guys, this is good garbage.
Wait a minute. Tom, is that you?
If you're gonna eat some garbage, this is some good, this is some real life shit, man. This is good shit.
Your morning routine just got better.
Admit it, Zell, this is good garbage.
Mornings, weekdays at 7.
This is some good garbage. Come on. Brain rot in real life. Good garbage.
If you're thinking of selling your home soon, you don't want to miss out on this. Not only
I don't have to listen to the ads. I don't have to listen to that at all. What's this?
Neglected problem.
Okay, still ads. Steven, you voting this year? I'm not. I'm not voting. I don't feel strong enough one way or another. I am completely in the middle neutral. I am just an observer. I am an observer. I am not. I'm not. Not doing it. Not doing it, man. I'm staying out of this one. Yeah, right. I swear. I swear, man. No. I'm staying out of it. I'm staying out of it, man. You know? I do have more leanings. You know what I mean? I do have more leanings, but I don't think it's worth like dividing the stream, being like, well, if I had to pick, I would pick this guy. It's like, it's not worth it. You know what I mean? I don't want to alienate people. I don't want to make people uncomfortable. It doesn't matter. And I'm not like so into politics to where it's not even a part of the stream, man. I don't care about politics. Therefore, it has no way of leaking into the stream. The reason why I want to watch this debate is because it's Trump and Biden. And I think they are both hilarious, dude. They're both fucking hilarious. Biden said Trump has the morals of an alley cat. Trump keeps telling Biden he should be ashamed for what he's done. Biden is like, don't talk about my son, and is pointing at him. Trump is bragging about, they think I'm the best. They know I'm the best. These boys are giving me what they want, what I want. This is what I want from these boys, man. You know? This is them serving me. They get in the office, whatever. They're serving me right now by entertaining me, by being like two old guys arguing in Cracker Barrel who was Yella in Vietnam. It's like being in Cracker Barrel and just honing in and listening to the two old guys behind you. Sitting there playing that little triangle peg game. That's what this is. You think dude, that's why I'm watching this. I watch this the same reason why every once in a while I might watch something like The Housewives of New Jersey. It's just trashy entertainment, dude. It's just trashy entertainment, man. This is idiocracy, bruh. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. Are you kidding me? This is better than a reality show. It doesn't get much realer than this. And there's so much at stake. There's so much at stake.
In your first terms, and you'd certainly face again in a second term.
This might be why we end up dying.
Black unemployment dropped to a record low under your presidency. Black families still earn far less than white families. Black mothers are still 3 times more likely to die from pregnancy-related causes. And Black Americans are imprisoned at 5 times the rate of white Americans. What do you say to Black voters who are disappointed that you haven't made more progress?
They acknowledge they made a lot of progress, number one. The fact of the matter is there's more small Black businesses that have been started than any time in history. Number two, the wages of Black unemployment is the lowest level it's been in a long, long time. Number three, we're providing
Number
housing
4,
for
I have Black
Americans
friends.
and dealing with the segregation that exists among these corporations that collude to keep people out of their houses. And in addition to that, we find that the impact on the
I can't wait till they get to Trump. The blacks love me. All the blacks love me. Thank you, Alan H., for the membership, my guy. Welcome to the club, my guy. Welcome to the club.
Black child care costs. I cut them in half. We got to make sure we provide for child care costs. We got to make sure, because when you provide those child care protections, you increase economic growth because more people can be in the job market. So there's more to be done, considerably more to be done. But we've done a great deal so far, and I'm not letting up, and they know it.
I feel proud when I understand what he says.
What do you say to
Sonal? Thank you for the gifted waffle member.
With the progress so far.
I say I don't blame them for being disappointed. Inflation is still hurting them.
Logan Fisher, thanks Sonal on your way in, my guy.
Idea that any Black family first-time home buyer should get a $10,000
Let's go get some chicken and see the flag.
To be able to buy their first home so they can get started. I made sure that we're in a situation where all those Black families and those Black individuals.
Look, there's one right there.
To take out student loans that were ballooning, that if they were engaged in nursing, and anything having to do with volunteerism, if they paid their bills for 10 years on their student debt, all the rest is forgiven after 10 years. Millions have benefited from that. And we're going to do a whole lot more for Black families.
Thank you, President Trump.
And he caused the inflation. He's blaming inflation, and he's right, it's been very bad. He caused the inflation, and it's killing Black families and Hispanic families and just about everybody. It's killing people. They can't buy groceries anymore. They can't. You look at the cost of food where it's doubled and tripled and quadrupled. They can't live. They're not living anymore. He caused this inflation. I gave him a country with essentially no inflation. It was perfect. It was so good. All he had to do is leave it alone. He destroyed it with his Green New scam and all this money that's being thrown out the window. He caused inflation. As sure as you're sitting there, the fact is that his big kill on the Black people
gets it.
Is the millions of people that he's allowed to come in through the border. They're taking Black jobs now, and it could be 18, it could be 19, and even 20 million people. They're taking Black jobs, and they're taking Hispanic jobs, and you haven't seen it yet, but you're going to see something that's going to be the worst in our history.
Thank you. President Biden?
What's a Black job?
Inflation when I became president. You know why? The economy was flat on its back. 15% unemployment. He decimated the economy, absolutely decimated the economy. That's why there was no inflation at the time. There were no jobs. We provided thousands of millions of jobs for individuals who are in all communities, including minority communities. We made sure that they have health insurance. We have covered, the ACA has increased. I made sure that they're $8,000 per person in a family to get written off for health care. But this guy wants to eliminate that. They tried 50 times. He wants to get rid of the ACA again, and they're going to try again if they win. You find ourselves in a position where the idea that we're not doing anything, we put more police on the street than any administration has. He wants to cut the cops. We're providing for equity and making sure people have a shot to make it. There's a lot going on, but in inflation, he caused it by his tremendous malfeasance in the way he handled the pandemic.
Thank you. Another persistent challenge is the climate crisis. 2023 was the hottest year in recorded history, and communities across the country are confronting the devastating effects of extreme heat intensifying wildfires, stronger hurricanes, and rising sea levels. Former President Trump, you've vowed to end your opponent's climate initiatives, but will you take any action?
The Earth loves me
to slow the climate
more than it
crisis?
loves
Let me
him. The
just go
Earth
back
doesn't
to
like
what
him.
he
It
said
told
about
me.
the police, how close the police are to him. Almost every police group in the nation from every state is supporting Donald J. Trump. Almost every police group. And what he's done to the black population is horrible, including the fact that for 10 years he called them super predators. We can't, in the 1990s, we can't forget that.
I'm laughing
Super
at Heaven
predators
Goat
was
calling
his name,
Biden bison.
And he called it to him for 10, and
Dude,
they've
bison.
taken great offense at it. And now
I'm
they
voting
see
for
it
bison.
happening. But when they see what I did for criminal justice reform and for the historically black colleges and universities, where I funded them and got them all funded, and the opportunity zones with Tim, as you know, Tim Scott was incredible. He did a great job, great senator from South Carolina. He came to me with the idea, and it was a great idea. It's one of the most successful economic development acts ever in the country, opportunity zones. And the biggest beneficiary are blacks. And that's why we have the best numbers with them in maybe ever. They're saying ever. I read this morning where ever, the best numbers. He's lost much of the black population.
Better than with
because
Obama?
He's done a horrible job for black people. He's
I
also
don't know
done a
about
horrible
that,
job
man.
for
Is that
Hispanics.
true?
But wait till you see.
Did Trump have more black voters than Obama? That can't be true. Look, someone look that up. Who had more black voters, Trump or Obama? I don't know if I
These
believe that,
millions
man.
of people pouring into our
If
country.
if that's
they're
true,
gonna take
that's
the jobs,
crazy.
and it's already started, and you haven't seen anything yet.
No,
it's a
Phil
disaster.
said no.
You 38 seconds
no
left.
way.
President
Someone
Trump,
look
will
it
you
up.
take any action as president?
96% of blacks
crisis?
voted Obama.
So I want absolutely immaculate clean water, and I want absolutely clean
Trump
air,
did more
and we
for the
had
blacks,
it.
though. All right,
We
Jack,
had
we're not getting
H2O.
political here,
We had
dude.
the best numbers ever, and we did.
I'm staying
we were
staying
using
neutral, man.
All forms of energy, all forms, everything, and yet during my 4 years, I had the best environmental numbers ever. And my top environmental people gave me that statistic just before I walked on the stage, actually.
I don't know where the hell he's been. The idea that anything he said is true. I've passed the most extensive climate change legislation in history. We find ourselves, and by the way, black colleges. I came up with $15 billion for HBCUs, historic black universities and colleges, because they don't have the kind of contributors that they have to build these laboratories and the like. Any black student is capable in college of doing any white student can do. They just don't have the money, but now they'll be able to get those jobs in high tech. We're in a situation where the idea that he is claiming.
Why is it
to
funny
have
when old
done
people get
something
mad? I'm like,
that
it
cleanest
is.
water-
It is, though. I agree.
Cleanest water?
It's always
He hadn't
funny.
done a damn thing for the environment. He pulled out of the Paris Peace Accord.
He didn't
climate
plant a
accord.
damn
I
tree.
immediately joined it because if we reach 1.5 degrees Celsius at any one point, there's no way back. The only existential threat to humanity is climate change, and he didn't do a damn thing about it. He wants to undo all that I've done.
The Paris Accord was going to cost us $1 trillion, and China nothing, and Russia nothing, and India nothing. It was a ripoff of the United States. And I ended it because I didn't want to waste that money because they treat us horribly. We were the only ones. It was costing us money. Nobody else was paying into it. And it was a disaster. But everything that he said just now, I'll give you an example. I heard him say before insulin. I'm the one that got the insulin down for the seniors. I took care of the seniors. What he's doing is destroying all of our medical programs because the migrants coming in, they want everybody. And look, I have the biggest heart on the stage. I guarantee you that. And I want to take care of people. But we're destroying our country. They're taking over our schools, our hospitals, and they're going to be taking over Social Security. He is destroying Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid.
The idea is that we, in fact, we were the only ones of consequence who were not.
Okay, it's been fun,
members
guys.
of-
See you,
of the Paris
Tim.
Accord.
You have a
can
good
we do
night, my
anything
guy.
We're not able to. The United
Tim
States
can't take it
this
anymore. He's like, all right, I'm
under
just
control.
fucking
One
fuming,
of the
bro.
largest polluters in the world, number one. We're making significant progress. By 2035, we will have cut pollution in half. We have made significant progress, and we're continuing to make progress. We set up a climate corps for thousands of young people to learn how to deal with climate, just like the Peace Corps. And we're going to we're moving in directions that are going to significantly change the elements of cause of pollution. But the idea that he claims that he has the biggest heart up here and he's really concerned about pollution and about climate, I've not seen any indication of that. And by the way, with regard to prescription drugs, one company agreed that they would reduce the price to $35, which I was calling for, one, voluntarily. I made sure every company in the world, every pharmaceutical company, cannot have to pay.
Thank you.
And by the way,
so every day, millions of Americans struggle just to make ends meet. For many older Americans, Social Security provides a critical lifeline. President Biden, if nothing is done to Social Security, seniors will see their benefits cut in just over 10 years.
Old guys.
Will you name tonight one specific step that you're willing to take to keep Social Security solvent?
yes, make the very wealthy begin to pay their fair share. Right now, everybody making under $170,000 pays 6% of their income, of their paycheck, every single time they get a paycheck from the time of the first one they get when they're 18 years old. The idea that they're going to, I'm proposing that everybody, they pay, the millionaires pay 1%. So no one I would not raise the cost of Social Security for anybody under $400,000. After that, I began to make the wealthy begin to pay their fair share by increasing from 1% beyond to be able to guarantee the program for life.
So you still have 82 seconds left. Are there any other measures that you think that would be able to help keep Social Security solvent, or is that one enough?
Well, no, that one enough will keep it solvent. But the biggest thing I'll do if we defeat this man, because he wants to get rid of Social Security. He thinks there's plenty to cut in Social Security. He's wanting to cut Social Security.
Can you imagine the stench on? I almost can't imagine
and
it.
if you look at the program put forward by the House Republican caucus that he, I believe, supports, is in fact want to cut it as well. The idea that we don't need to protect our seniors is ridiculous. And by the way, the American public has greater health care coverage today than ever before. And on the ACA, as I said, you're in a circumstance where 400,000 people, 40 million people would not have insurance because they have a pre-existing condition. The only thing that allows them to have that insurance is the fact that they, in fact, are part of the ACA. And by the way, the other thing is, we're in a situation where we talk about education for black communities. I've raised the amount of money for Pell Grants by another $8,000. So anybody making under $70,000 a year is going to be able to get $15,000 towards their tuition. He just doesn't know what he's talking about.
Thank you, President Biden. President
Crazy
Trump.
old guy.
So I've dealt with politicians all my life. I've been on this side of the equation for the last 8 years. I've never seen anybody lie like this guy. He lies. I've never seen it. He can look you in the face. About so many other things, too. And we mentioned the laptop. We mentioned Russia, Ukraine. Everything he does is a lie. It's misinformation and disinformation. The losers and suckers story that he made up is a total lie on the military. It's a disgrace. But Social Security, he's destroying it because millions of people are pouring into our country, and they're putting them onto Social Security. They're putting them onto Medicare, Medicaid. They're putting them in our hospitals. They're taking the place of our citizens. What they're doing to the VA, to our veterans, is unbelievable. Our veterans are living in the street, and these people are living in luxury hotels. He doesn't know what he's doing, and it's really coming back. I've never seen such anger in our country before.
President Biden?
The idea that veterans are not being taken care of, I told you before. And by the way, when I said suckers and losers, he acknowledged after that he fired that general. That general got fired because he's the one that acknowledged that that's what he said. He was the one standing with Trump when he said it, number one. Number two, the idea that we're going to be in a situation where all these millions and millions, the way he talks about it, illegal aliens are coming into the country and taking away our jobs. There's a reason why we have the fastest growing economy in the world, the reason why we have the most successful economy in the world. We're doing better than any other nation in the world. And by the way, those 15 Nobel laureates he talked about being phony, those 15 Nobel laureates, economists, they all said that if Trump is reelected, we're likely to have a recession and inflation is going to increasingly go up. And by the way, worst president in history, 159 presidential scholars voted him the worst president in the history of the United States of America.
President Biden, thank you so much. Let's turn to the cost of child care, which many American families struggle to afford. President Trump, both you and President Biden have tried to address this issue, but the average cost of child care in this country has risen to more than $11,000 a year per child. For many families, the cost of child care for 2 children is more than their rent. In your second term, what would you do to make child care more affordable?
Just to go back, the general got fired because he was no good. And if he said that, that's why he made it up. But we have 19 people that said I didn't say it, and they're very highly respected, much more so than him. The other thing is, he doesn't fire people. He never fired people. I've never seen him fire anybody. I did fire a lot. I fired Comey because he was no good. I fired a lot of the top people at the FBI, drained the swamp. They were no good. Not easy to fire people. You'd pay a price for it, but they were no good. I inherited these people. I didn't put him there. I didn't put Comey there. He was no good. I fired him. This guy hasn't fired anybody. He never fires. He should have fired every military man that was involved with that the Afghanistan horror show, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. He didn't fire. Did you fire anybody? Did you fire anybody that's on the border that's allowed us to have the worst border in the history of the world? Did anybody get fired for allowing 18 million people, many from prisons, many from mental institutions? Did you fire anybody that allowed our country to be destroyed? Joe, our country is being destroyed as you and I sit up here and waste a lot of time on this debate. This shouldn't be a debate. He is the worst president. He just said about me because I said it. But look, he's the worst president in the history of our country. He's destroyed our country.
Oh, we just got a meme
He's
moment.
trying to get a little tough on the border. He came out with a nothing deal, and it reduced it a little bit, like this much. It's insignificant. He wants open borders. He wants our country to either be destroyed or he wants to pick up those people as voters. And I don't think we just can't let it happen. If he wins this election, our country doesn't have a chance, not even a chance, of coming out of this rut. We probably won't have a country left anymore. That's how bad it is. He is the worst in history by far.
Thank you, President Trump. President Biden?
We're the most admired country in the world. We're the United States of America.
Oh, shit.
There's nothing beyond our capacity. We have the finest military in the history of the world, the finest in the history of the world. No one thinks we're weak. No one wants to screw around with us. Nobody, number one. Number two, the idea that we're talking about worst presidents. I wasn't joking. Look it up or go online. 159 or 58, don't hold me the exact number, presidential historians, they've had meetings and they voted who's the worst president in American history, best to worst. They said he was the worst in all of American history. That's a fact. That's not conjecture. He can argue they're wrong, but that's what they voted. The idea that he is doing anything to deal with child care, he did virtually nothing to child care. We should significantly increase the child care tax credit. We should significantly increase the availability of women and men or single parents to be able to go back to work. And we should encourage businesses to have.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump, the question was about what would you do to make child care more affordable, if you want to take your minute.
Just so you understand, we have polling, we have other things that they rate him the worst because what he's done is so bad. And they rate
I like
me,
how they keep going back to that.
And they rate me one of the best, okay? And if I'm given another 4 years, I will be the best. I think I'll be the best. Nobody's ever created an economy like us. Nobody ever cut taxes like us.
They're very caught up in
He's
that.
the only one I know. He wants to raise your taxes by 4 times.
No, I was
He
ranked
wants
number
to raise
32.
everybody's
You were ranked
taxes
number
by 4
36.
times.
I'm
He wants
better
the
than
Trump
you.
tax cuts to expire. So everybody, including the two of you, are going to pay 4 to 5 times. Nobody ever heard of this before. All my life, I'd grow up and I'd see politicians talking about cutting taxes. When we cut taxes, as I said, we did more business. Apple and all these companies, they were bringing money back into our country. The worst president in history by far, and everybody knows it.
President Biden?
Look, the fact of the matter is that he's dead wrong about. He's increased the tariff. He will increase.
The way both of them
taxes
argue is
on
hilarious
middle-class
to
people.
me.
I said I
Everybody knows
on
it.
anybody making less than $400,000. I didn't. But this tariff is 10% tariffs. Everything coming into the country, you know what the economists say? That's going to cost the average American $2,500 a year more because they're going to have to pay the difference in food and all the things that are important. Number two, He's in a situation.
Every time Biden talks and looks at the moderators, it looks like he's like telling on his brother. Like, and then he did this, and then Trump went like he's like telling, like they're talking to their parents and they're like telling on each other.
Middle class have been devastated by you. Now you want a new tax cut of $5 trillion over the next 10 years, which is going to fundamentally bankrupt the country. You have the largest deficit of any president in American history. Number one. Number two, you have not, in fact,
Number three, you're gay.
Any contact, any progress with China. We are the lowest trade deficit with China since 2010.
Thank you, President Biden.
You lost.
Thank you, President Biden. Let's discuss an epidemic impacting millions of Americans that both of you have made a top priority in your first term, the opioid crisis. And for both of you, the number of overdose deaths in this country has gone up. Under your term, it went up. Under your term, it has gone up. Former President Trump, despite the efforts that both of you have made, more than 100,000 Americans are dying from overdoses every year. Primarily
Fuck
from
you guys,
fentanyl
I'm voting
and other
Bison.
opioids.
Fine, I'll
What
say
will you do
it. I
to
admit
help
it.
Americans right now in the throes of addiction who are struggling to get the treatment they need?
I'm voting Bison.
To finish up, we now have the largest deficit in the history of our country under this guy. We have the largest deficit with China. He gets paid by China. He's a Manchurian candidate. He gets money from China. So I think he's afraid to deal with them or something. But do you notice he never took out my tariffs because we bring in so much money with the tariffs that I imposed on China. He never took them away. He can't because it's too much money. It's tremendous. And we saved our steel industries. And
one of them just let out a wet fart.
But he hasn't done that. But he hasn't
hear
cut
that wet
the tariffs
fart?
because he can't, because it's too much money. But he's got the largest deficit in the history of our country, and he's got the worst situation with China. China's going to
And he's
own
got
us
no
if you
upper
keep
lip.
allowing them to do what they're doing to us as a country. They are killing us as a country, Joe, and you can't let that happen. You're destroying our country.
So, President Trump, you have 67 seconds left. The question was, what are you going to do to help
They just wanna
Americans in the
punch each
throes
other,
of
you can
addiction
tell.
right now who are struggling to get the treatment
Was
they
this
need?
recent?
Jake, we were doing
Dude, this
very
is
well
live
in addiction
right now.
until the COVID came along.
This is happening
We had
right now.
The 2.5, almost 3 years of like nobody's ever had before, any country, in every way. And then we had to get tough. And it was the drugs pouring across the border it started to increase. We got great equipment. We bought the certain dog that's the most incredible thing that you've ever seen, the way they can spot it. We did a lot, and we were getting very low numbers, very, very low numbers. Then he came along. The numbers, have you seen the numbers now? It's not only the 18 million people that I believe is even low because the gotaways, they don't even talk about gotaways. But the numbers of the amount of drugs and human trafficking in women coming across our border, the worst thing I've ever seen, at numbers that nobody's ever seen under him because the border's so bad. But the number of drugs coming across our border now is the largest we've ever had by far.
President Trump, thank you. President Biden?
Fentanyl and the byproducts of fentanyl went down for a while. And I wanted to make sure we use the machinery that can detect fentanyl.
Yeah.
These big
Yep.
machines. that
Trump
roll
kind of
over
pulled a
and get things
Biden
across
on
the
that
border.
one.
And it costs a lot of money. That was part of this
Kinda
deal.
talked
we
in
put together.
circles for a
This
second.
bipartisan deal. More fentanyl machines, more be able to detect drugs, more numbers of agents, more numbers of all the people at the border. And when we had that deal done, he called his Republican colleagues, said, "Don't do it. It's going to hurt me politically." No, he never argued it's not a good bill. It's a really good bill. We need those machines. We need those machines. And we're coming down very hard in every country in Asia in terms of precursors for fentanyl. And Mexico is working with us to make sure they don't have the technology to be able to put it together. That's what we have to do. We need those machines.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump, and again, the question is about Americans in the throes of addiction right now struggling to get the treatment they need.
Well, this does pertain to it. He ended Remain in Mexico. He ended catch and release. I made it catch and release in Mexico, not catch and release here. We had so many things that we had done, hard negotiations with Mexico, and I got it all for nothing. It's just like when you have a hostage. We always pay $6 billion for a hostage. Every time we say it's a hostage. Now we have a hostage, a Wall Street Journal reporter, I think a good guy, and he's over there because Putin is laughing at this guy, probably asking for billions of dollars for the reporter. I will have him out very quickly as soon as I take office. Before I take office, I said by literally as soon as I win the election, I will have that reporter out. He should have had him out a long time ago, but Putin's probably asking for billions and billions of dollars because this guy pays it every time. We had 2 cases where we paid $6 billion for 5 people. I got 58 people out, and I paid essentially nothing.
Thank you, President Trump. Dana?
Let's turn to concerns that voters have about each of you. President Biden, you would be 86 at the end of your second term. How do you address concerns about your capability to handle the toughest job in the world?
Here's the question.
Well into your 80s?
Here's the question.
Well, first of all, I spent half my career being criticized being the youngest person in politics. I was the second youngest person ever elected to the United States Senate, and now I'm the oldest. This guy's 3 years younger and a lot less competent. I think that just look at the record. Look at what I've done. Look how I've turned around the horrible situation he left me. As I said, 15 million new jobs, 800,000 manufacturing jobs, more investment in America, over billions of dollars in private investment in enterprises that we are growing. By the way, we brought an awful lot of people. Well, the whole idea of computer chips. We used to have 40% of the market. We invented those chips, and we lost it because he was sending people to find the cheapest jobs overseas and to bring home a product. So I went to South Korea. I convinced Samsung to invest billions of dollars here in the United States. And guess what? Those fabs, they call them, to build these chips, those fabs pay over $100,000. You don't need a college degree for them. And there's billions, about $40 billion already being invested.
Wasn't the question about how his age is going to interfere, and what the fuck is he talking about, bruh?
Being built right now.
He's talking about computer chips
in the United States, creating significant jobs for Americans from all over the world.
President Biden, you have 40 seconds left. Would you like to add anything?
He did not answer that question.
We are this failing country. I never heard a president talk like this before. We're the envy of the world. Name me a single major country president who wouldn't trade places.
Inverse. I like that smiling Friends reference.
All our problems and all our opportunities. We're the most progressive country in the world in getting things done. We're the strongest country in the world. We're a country in the world who keeps our word, and everybody trusts us. All of our allies and those who he coddles up to, from Kim Jong-un, he sends love letters to, and Putin, etc. They don't want to screw around.
He should have prepared, and when they asked him the question about his age, just whipped out like 50 push-ups. What now? Like, that would have been so boss. The entire 2 minutes, he just does like 50 push-ups.
Well, I took 2 tests, cognitive tests. I aced them, both of them, as you know. We made it public. He took none. I'd like to see him take one, just one, a real easy one. Like, go through the first 5 questions. He couldn't do it. But I took 2 cognitive tests. I took physical exams every year. And, you know, we knock on wood wherever we may have wood, that I'm in very good health. I just won 2 club championships, not even senior, 2 regular club championships. To do that, you have to be quite smart, and you have to be able to hit the ball a long way, and I do it. He doesn't do it. He can't hit a ball 50 yards. He challenged me to a golf match. He can't hit a ball 50 yards. I think I'm in very good shape. I feel that I'm as in good a shape as I was 25, 30 years ago. Actually, I'm probably a little bit lighter, but I'm in as good a shape as I was years ago. I feel very good.
He can't even throw a football.
I was willing to take it.
He throws a football like a Mary.
Cognitive test. And you know what? If
Dude, he's straight up calling him a pussy.
Dr. Ronnie Jackson, who's a great guy when he was White House doctor. And then I took another one, a similar one. And one of them said they've never seen anybody ace him.
God.
Thank you.
Dude, I hope they start arguing about golf. No, I hit it 50. I hit it 80 yards. You didn't hit it 50 yards. God, I want them to start arguing about golf.
You can see he is 6'5" and only 223 pounds, or 235 pounds. Well, you said 6'4", 200. Well, anyway, that's it. Anyway, just take a look at what he says he is, and take a look at what he is. Look, I'd be happy to have a driving contest with him. The reason I got my handicap, which when I was vice president, down to a 6. But by the way, I told you before, I'm happy to play golf if you carry your own bag. Think you can do it?
That's the biggest lie. He's a 6 handicap of all.
I knew they were going to argue about golf.
8. But I have, you know how many?
I've seen you swing. I know you swing.
Let's
not act like children.
President Trump, we're going to turn.
Let's not act like children.
To a specific concern that voters have about you. Will you pledge tonight,
Dude, I was
that
joking.
once all legal challenges have been exhausted, that you
They
will
actually
accept
started arguing
the
about
results
golf.
of
I
this
called that
election,
shit.
regardless of who wins?
I was like, you don't
And
talk about a man's swing.
You will say right now that political violence in any
Holy
form
shit.
is unacceptable.
Well, I shouldn't have to say that, but of course I believe that. It's totally unacceptable. And if you would see my statements that I made on Twitter at the time, and also my statement that I made in the Rose Garden, you would say it's one of the strongest statements you've ever seen. In addition to the speech I made in front of, I believe, the largest crowd I've ever spoken to. And I will tell you, nobody ever talks about that. They talk about a relatively small number of people that went to the Capitol and in many cases were ushered in by the police. And as Nancy Pelosi said, it was her responsibility, not mine. She said that loud and clear. But the answer is, if the election is fair, free, and I want that more than anybody. And I'll tell you something. I wish he was a great president, because I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be at one of my many places enjoying myself. I wouldn't be under indictment because I wouldn't have been his political opponent, because he indicted me because I was his opponent. I wish he was a great president. I would rather have that. I wouldn't be here. I don't mind being here. But the only reason I'm here is he's so bad as a president that I'm going to make America great again. We're going to make America great again. We're a failing nation right now. We're a seriously failing nation. And we're a failing nation because of him. His policies are so bad. His military policies are insane. They're insane. These are wars that will never end with him. He will drive us into World War III, and we're closer to World War III than anybody can imagine. We are very, very close to World War III, and he's driving us there. And Kim Jong-un and President Xi of China, Kim Jong-un of North Korea, all of these, Putin, they don't respect him. They don't fear him. They have nothing going with this gentleman, and he's going to drive us into World War III.
You want a World War III.
That's a good idea, Josh.
Let him follow and win, and let Putin say,
I just
do
don't
what
want
you
to.
want.
You know what?
NATO.
I don't want to cause a
Just do what
political
you want.
divide, though.
There's a thing called Article 5. An attack on one is attack on all, and required response. The idea, I can't think of a single major leader in the world who wouldn't trade places with the job I've done and what they've done. Because we are a powerful nation. We have wonderful people. It's because of the people, not me. It's because of the American people. They're capable of anything, and they step up when they're needed. And right now, we're needed. We're needed to protect the world because our own safety is at stake. And again, you want to have a war, just let Putin go ahead and take Kyiv, make sure they move on, see what happens in Poland, Hungary, and other places along that border. Then you have a war.
President Trump, as I come back to you for a follow-up, the question was, will you accept the results of this election, regardless of who wins?
Just to finish what he said, if I might, Russia, they took a lot of land from Bush. They took a lot of land from Obama and Biden. They took no land, nothing from Trump, nothing. He knew not to do it. He's not going to play games with me. He knew that. I got along with him very well.
He
but
knows
knew
how
not
far
to
I
play
can hit a
games.
golf ball.
He took nothing from me.
Golf.
Now he's
By
going to
the
take
way,
the whole
Putin
thing
has a great
from
swing.
This man right here.
Better than him.
That's a
Who's his
war
bat?
that should have never started. It would have never started ever with me. And he's going to take Ukraine.
What up, young sleepy?
And, you asked me a question before. Would you do this with? He's got us in such a bad position right now with Ukraine and Russia, because Ukraine's not winning that war. He said, "I will never settle until such time." They're running out of people. They're running out of soldiers. They've lost so many people. It's so sad. They've lost so many people, and they've lost those gorgeous cities with the golden domes that are 1,000 years old, all because of him and stupid decisions. Russia would have never attacked if I were
President
president.
Trump, the question was, will you accept the results of the election, regardless of who wins? Yes or no, please.
If it's a fair and legal and good election, absolutely. I would have much rather accepted these, but the fraud and everything else was ridiculous. And if you want, we'll have a news conference on it in a week, or we'll have another one of these in a week. But I will absolutely, there's nothing I'd rather do. It would be much easier for me to do that than I'm running again. I wasn't really going to run until I saw the horrible job he did. He's destroying our country. I would be very happy to be someplace else, in a nice location someplace. And again, no indictments, No political opponent stuff, because it's the only way he thinks he can win. But unfortunately, it's driven up my numbers and driven them up to a very high level because the people understand it.
Well, let's see what your numbers are when this election is over. Let's see. You're a whiner. When you lost the first time, you continued, you appealed and appealed to courts all across the country. Not one single court in America said any of your claims had any merit, state or local, none. But you continue to provoke this lie about somehow there's all this misrepresentation, all this stealing. There is no evidence of that at all. And I tell you what, I doubt whether you'll accept it because you're such a whiner. The idea if you lose again, you accepting anything, you can't stand the loss.
And I bet you like to take
lost the last time.
We'll be right back.
You're a whiner.
With more from the CNN presidential debate, live from Georgia.
This is your chance to get 2 top-of-the-line trimmers on the low.
That
sounds
Your morning routine just got better.
How
CBS
long is this
mornings,
debate shit?
weekdays
Oh my
at
god.
7.
Zell, don't act like you don't love it. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab a snack real
It
quick.
didn't seem like anything could happen. Because nothing ever happens in East Palestine. But it did.
Authorities released toxic fumes from 5 derailed train cars.
Resident, please evacuate.
Acute bronchitis due to chemical fumes.
Did you ever have these problems before the derailment?
No, ma'am. This neighborhood's not safe no more.
We can assure the community that there's not vinyl chloride entering their communities.
Then why are there so many people feeling these various symptoms of bloody noses or difficulty breathing, bronchitis?
That's a hard question to answer.
We're talking about one of the most blatant releases of a mixture of some of the most toxic chemicals that we've seen in America.
I feel like now I have a duty to warn other communities. If my daughter has to watch me die of cancer, at least it saves someone else. This case.
It's like a screenplay, something straight out of Hollywood.
But it's not fiction. It's 48 hours.
Human remains found this week.
4 families shattered.
There's no physical evidence.
The mystery would haunt investigators for years.
There's some questions that have to be asked and need to be answered.
Like a John Grisham novel.
A gripping true crime original. 48 hours. Now streaming on the free CBS News app.
Stories that inform.
You can be really old at 60, and you can be really young at 85.
Inspire.
How do we unlock the power within ourselves to be who we want to be?
And brighten your day.
The best part of fame is making people feel good. Always send the people home happy.
Make every day a little more like Sunday morning.
Here comes the sun.
Stream now on the free CBS News app.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our Dragon capsule here in space.
Sightseers in space, the thrill of a lifetime.
Seeing the Earth from space, it was so exhilarating.
But the risks that come with the territory.
There have been 4 fatal accidents. That's a 1% fatal accident rate.
Might make you look before you launch.
If you had 1 out of 100 airplanes falling out of the sky, we'd have a public crisis.
Space tourism, now streaming on the free CBS News app.
I think I asked direct questions. I don't know that they're tough questions per se. Why aren't you holding yourself to that standard? It doesn't look like Congress is doing anything. What has to happen? That's the role of Face the Nation, to focus on the issues at hand, and that means a civil conversation with perspective.
It is now time for the candidates to deliver their closing statements as predetermined by a coin toss. We're going to begin with you, President Biden. You have 2 minutes.
We've made significant progress from the debacle that was left by President Trump in his last term. We find ourselves in a situation where, number one, we have to make sure that we have a fair tax system. I ask anyone out there in the audience or anyone out watching this debate, do you think the tax system is fair? The fact is that I said nobody even making under $400,000 had a single penny increase in their taxes and will not. And if I'm reelected, that'll be the case again. But this guy has increased your taxes because of the deficit, number one. He's increased inflation because of the debacle he left after the way he handled the pandemic. And he finds himself in a position where he now wants to tax you more by putting a 10% tariff on everything that comes into the United States of America. What I did, when, for example, he wants to get rid of the ability of Medicare us to be able to negotiate drug prices with the big pharma companies. Well, guess what?
Don't worry, guys. I was listening to it downstairs.
We got it down to
I haven't missed anything.
$35
playing downstairs.
instead of $400. No more than $2,000 for every senior, no matter how much prescription they need. You know what that did? That reduced the federal debt by $160 billion over 10 years because the government doesn't have to pay the exorbitant prices. I'm going to make that available to every senior all along. It's happening now, and everybody in America. He wants to get rid of that. I'm going to make sure that we have child care. We're going to significantly increase the credits people have for child care. I'm going to make sure we do something about what we're doing on lead pipes and all the things that are causing health problems for people across the country. We're going to continue to fight to bring down inflation and give people a break.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump, you now have 2 minutes for your closing statement.
Like so many politicians, this man is just a complainer. He said, we want to do this, we want to do that, we want to get rid of this tax, that tax. But he doesn't do anything. All he does is make our country unsafe by allowing millions and millions of people to pour in. Our military doesn't respect him. We look like fools in Afghanistan. We didn't stop Israel. It was such a horrible thing that would have never happened. It should have never happened. Iran was broke. Anybody that did business with Iran, including China, they couldn't do business with the United States. They all passed. Iran was broke. They had no money for Hamas or Hezbollah, for terror, no money whatsoever. Again, Ukraine should have never happened. He talks about all this stuff, but he didn't do it. For 3.5 years, we're living in hell. We have the Palestinians and we have everybody else rioting all over the place. You talk about Charlottesville. This is 100 times Charlottesville, 1,000 times. The whole country is exploding because of you, because they don't respect you, and they have to respect their president, and they don't respect you throughout the world. What we did was incredible. We rebuilt the military. We got the largest tax cut in history, the largest regulation cut in history. The reason he's got jobs is because I cut the regulations that gave jobs, but he's putting a lot of those regulations back on. All of the things that we've done, nobody's never seen anything like. Even from a medical standpoint, right to try, where we can try space-age materials instead of going to Asia or going to Europe and trying to get when you're terminally ill. Now you can go and you can get something. You sign a document. They've been trying to get it for 42 years. But you know what we did for the military was incredible. Choice for our soldiers.
You know what,
Josh?
Soldiers, what are you eating?
Instead of waiting
Chicken
for 3 months to see a doctor,
and a biscuit with butter and honey
get
on it.
Themselves fixed up and readied up and take care of themselves, and they're living. And that's why I had the highest approval rating in the history of the VA. So all of these things, we're in a failing nation, but it's not going to be failing anymore. We're going to make it great again.
Thank you, former President Trump, President Biden. Stay with us because we have full analysis of this debate. Anderson Cooper and Aaron Burnett starts now.
Analysis? What do they mean, full analysis of the debate? Thank you, Sonal, for another 5 gifted members,
so
my
the
guy.
Presidential debate of the 2024
Appreciate
election
you, baby.
season is in the books.
Thank you very
as
much,
you
Sonal.
Opening
man,
this debate
Sonal.
and continuing with a
You the
very
man.
shaky voice, a raspy voice that we have learned from advisors close to him that apparently he's had a cold for the past several days. But he also had a number of wandering answers during this debate. He had a number of facts and accomplishments that he wanted to touted, but I think his voice and sometimes was distracting from that. President Trump offered repeated lies and exaggerations, but then President Biden failed to fact check Trump most of the time. We've got our entire...
Well, thank you very much for the 10 gifted waffle members, Sonal. My man! My man, Sonal. Thank you for watching, man.
Panel here tonight to discuss what we witnessed. John Dickerson, I'll start with you.
For the majority of Americans who don't want this choice, the debate met those expectations. I think you characterized it correctly. What we heard about President Biden is people who know him said, when he was underestimated in the 2020 campaign, people said, look to his convention speech, and he exceeded expectations. They said, look to his State of the Union addresses when he exceeded expectations. On the debate stage, he came in well under expectations, both as a matter of performance and as arguing for why his vision for the future is better. As you mentioned, Donald Trump gave fantastical, delusional answers on January 6th, on Charlottesville, on what he said about the theft of the last election. And that matters because he's trying to convince people who saw things with their own eyes that what they saw was not so. And part of being president is seeing things clearly. So how the voters will make something of this, I'm not sure. But for President Biden, who had the behavioral challenge tonight, that's the theatrical challenge.
Oh, that was it? Biden had a cold, sure. Well, Trump's just a liar, but Biden had a cold. All right. That was good, man. You know what? I'm glad we watched that. Good call, you guys. Good call. I know Gino was definitely one of the ones who said we should watch. Is Gino still here? Was Gino even here for it? I think he was the one that kept lobbying towards it. I think he's gone. Or was he just silently enjoying it? I don't know. It's over? It is. It is over, my guys. That was good stuff, man. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I'm glad you streamed that. I'm glad too. That was nice. That was great. Hell yeah. Trump was being very Trump and Biden was being very Biden. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm no ageist, but we really should stop putting people in their 80s in charge of a country for the future of the young generation. I happen to agree, Pooby. I happen to agree. Thank you for the 29 months. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Thank you for the 29 months, my guy. Appreciate that. Go Bison! Yeah. Legend has it, anchors can't say Trump 3 times or he'll appear like Beetlejuice, so they say Drump. I like that theory. That's a good theory. That is a classic theory. Or a good theory. I read classic. Classic Cindy. Well, where's Cindy at? I didn't see Cindy. Wait, is Young Sleepy Cindy? Drump. I was wondering who that was. It's Cindy. That makes sense. That is Cindy G. At first I thought it was Shams, but then I'm like, wait a minute. If Shams is over here, then that must be Ghost. Nah, it's not a ghost. It's just Cindy G. What up, Cindy G? What up, my guy? Who won the debate? In your guys' opinion, who won? Who came out the guy that you would rather have lead you? Be honest. You don't have to answer. In fact, you probably shouldn't answer. But if you want to, you can. Trump, neither. RFK, Trump. Russia and China. RFK. The MILFs who presented at one. China. Trump. Biden. Well, we're pretty split here. A lot of RFK. You know what? I think RFK won. RFK Jr. won. I think that's what we have. China. Nah. I still, you know what? No matter who wins, I still think Kendrick had the biggest W of the year. You know what I mean? I still think Kendrick had the biggest W of the year. For sure. I'm going to hop off of here, you guys. It was good talking to y'all. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect took the biggest L. Yeah. Kendrick took... You know what's weird? Kendrick took the biggest W. Dr. Disrespect took the biggest L. Dr. Disrespect took the biggest L for talking to a minor. Kendrick took the biggest W for calling out Drake for talking to minors. You know, it's been a minor kind of year, man. It's been a minor kind of year. Caleb has been a member for 17 months. Said, have a good night, Steven. You too, brother. You too. You too. Steven has the biggest P. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Wes. That, you know what? I'd rather have the biggest peen. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that W. Thank you, Wes. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. But yeah, I thought that was fun. Diddy had the biggest L. Yeah, actually, yeah. Diddy took a bigger L than Dr. Disrespect. Yeah. Yeah, Diddy took the biggest L, definitely. Absolutely. May God bless America. It's funny because we're all doomed. All right, I'll see you guys on Friday. Be here tomorrow, where me and Jack are going to play the game where we're chained together. It's a game where we're chained together. It's like Only Up. Remember that game I played, Only Up, where you have to keep going up? Only it'll be me and Jack. Our characters are fucking chained together, and we have to like jump at the same time, and it's gonna, man, this might be the game that like ends the streams. I'm predicting this game is going to cause the end. This is going to be the end of the stream. I'm telling you, man. I'm not even joking. This is the beginning of the end. Tomorrow, the beginning of the end is going to happen, my guy. So we're going to do that, and we're going to do call-ins. We're going to play the Chain Together game and do some call-ins. But it's going to be bad, man. It's going to be bad. Did you not play that before and quit it? No, I beat Only Up. I beat Only Up. This is a different game. It's just like Only Up, only you're chained to somebody. It's gonna be bad. Shams knows what I'm talking about, man. This might be the end, man. This might be the end. But thank you guys very much. Appreciate y'all. Have a good night, everybody. It was fun watching the debate. I'm glad we were able to do that, man. We cooked up some food. We cooked up some chicken. We hung out by the pool a little bit, sort of. Did our Kubrick movie review. And watched the debate, man. It was a fun day. It was a fun day. It was. I fucked with today's stream. So did I, Shams. I fucked with today's stream too, man. I fucked with today's stream too. Thank you, Sonal, for the gifted waffle member, my guy. Thank you, brother. Devin Clamp. Look, Devin Clamp got it. That's crazy. That's your homie. That's the mod on your stream. How'd you do that? Sonal's like a magic man. I don't know. I don't know how he does these things. I don't know how he does these things, my guy. It's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. But thank you he's a wizard. He's a wizard, man. He is. He is. Tomorrow is going to be a great one too. Absolutely, baby. I love how some people are like, I'm not going to discuss my political beliefs. I just don't think it belongs here. You know, I don't want to break up friendships. And then Saucy Boy's like, Trump, 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 Trump.
Hey, how are ya? Remember me?
See it drive in the blue and brown, tripping hard, slipping out of bounds, slipping out of bounds. See it slipping out, see it slipping out, trying to dim it down. See it, trying to dim it down. Spreading out, shooting out the vibe, brutal kills, grim sounds, trying to grip it but it's slipping out. So it's seen when it's splitting up. Bring me hate, men som man är hittas.